actually
Cool.
live. Hold on.
I'm gonna quickly set up a thing that Mass just sent me, so give me a hot second.
It's tiny.
This will be really goofy. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. I'm 0% worried about it.
Good, because if you were, you'd die.
Oh, hey everyone, we're currently live. Excellent. You're seeing the screen now. That's
hi there.
Okay, let me send this out. Do we have music rolling?
Yes.
Fuck, I can't hear it. Restart it.
Okay, give me a sec when I'm... Alright, turn music off. Play music.
Yeah, there it is. Oh god, it's loud.
So turn it down.
I'll do such things. Okay, let me hit this button, send that button, doink, doink, done. What was that a max? Hey chat, how you guys doing?
Howdy, chat. How's it going? Welcome to Indigo Phantasm Birthday Edition.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking birthday.
Now, you may or may not notice that the two GMs for today are in a scenario for various different reasons. Don't worry about it. I'm wearing an eye patch now, and Christian has lost a touch of God.
I have, but it only makes me stronger.
Yeah.
Poor souls.
So, hey, chat, how's it going? Hey, Jay, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Having a good day so far?
I spent all today getting a chair. It's rad as hell. It supports my back. My wrists are no longer pointed up into a gnarled claw grip.
Yo.
Listen,
Bunny.
listen. I'm
My bunny boy.
listen. I'm in a great position right now.
Nice, that sounds great. Genuinely. So, really quick, just to go over things for chat, in case folks didn't get the memo on the announcement. So, today is our good Paleo Jay's birthday, and Jay normally GMs just about every single session of Indigo that we got. Actually, he has GM'd every single fucking session of Indigo we got. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. But for today, he specifically requested that me and Christian team up to give him a almost like episodic in one session style experience where he can play out his own session of Indigo for funsies. So me and Christian wailed our heads against one another, and then we made this.
Yeah, we slammed our heads together, and then we actually talked about what we were gonna do, and then it was great.
Yeah.
Like
Unfortunately, Jman lost an eye from that, so
I did.
I see. That's how that happened.
It's all good,
Like
don't you worry.
Colliding stars. You collided, destroying yourselves, but creating something phenomenal in the process.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. I think this is gonna be a nice chill time, and no gators are getting sent to hell.
See, I trust you implicitly on this naturally because you are a person who has never told a lie, even
Never.
once.
No, never.
It's not physically possible, but your status was called Gator Hell for a
Incorrect. As you can see right now, my status is the same as it's always been, just the fawn with the mouth agape.
Fruit gummy.
Gummy.
No one
Fruit
can
yum.
prove J-Man's status has ever been anything except food gummy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
You can never do it.
I will back J-Man up on this. It has only ever been food gummy.
Mhm. And the other fun part of this thing is I uploaded maybe 3 or 4 songs at this Roll20. I don't know what any of the songs are that you put in here yourself, Jay. So I'm just going to shuffle through and see if I can find a song that fits any given scenario.
That's so exciting, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. Everybody's going to love it. So, Christian, how you feeling about getting started soon?
I'm feeling like we could get started at a point, yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
How about you,
At a
Jay?
point. I feel like we can get started at a point, and I have reached
Yes.
that point.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't want to
Oh,
spoil
you
what
got
the first
everything set
character
up?
is going to be.
Oh, okay.
Oh, ha. You got everything set up?
Oh.
He
Yeah,
says,
okay, gotcha.
In chat. If he talks, then Brennan will give him shit in chat, so he can't.
Yeah,
he has
illegal.
to stay quiet.
All right, so. Whew. without any further ado, how about we get started?
All right. So, Jman,
Yeah.
should I get us going?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me just wake up and power up and. Indigo is a city of changes. The entire place all about the city is shifting with the new world. And now we take ourselves to one specific spot where a new man has come to manage his organization, as he has taken the prestigious and very tiresome title of Captain of the Tide's Edge.
Wow. It's like my inner monologue is being spoken out to the rest of the world.
As it was. And then... Sir,
Yes?
the tailor approached you and spoke. Do you, This is a pretty big order. Are you sure? Captain of the Tide's Edge, huh?
Yes, unfortunately I don't have the time to tailor things myself at this point, considering the fact that I am far too busy with more important tasks, he stated aloud. On the surface level, that sounds like he has some large and far-reaching schemes, which indeed he does, but far bigger tasks come down to various order forms, making sure that the inventory is properly done, decarshing the rafters. Tyr's busyness ultimately has skyrocketed over the last few days, but...
Right, well, you wanted... Let's see. Follow me over here really quick. I'd like to...
Yes.
The man takes you over to this small little corner of fabrics, pulling one out and showing it to you. Is this about the right color? It is not.
I think it could use some adjustments. While I find your spirit admirable, at the same time, I believe specified on the order form, in column 4, you will find the exact shade I'm looking for.
He checks column 4! And upon there, he sees and realizes the error of his way. Ah, I see. He steps on over to this large array and pulls out the color you might be seeking. Something like this.
Yes, it's good. It plays off the eyes well. It's also not too aggressive. I've been told that my current outfit is a little too, I don't know how to put it other than the fact that it incites violence.
Titty
Emotions to
forward.
It seems to be a little ill-fitted right now. A little bit.
Ill-fitted.
Yes.
He exhales. No, go on.
Well, he just kind of approaches up and kind of taps her shoulders a bit. I feel like there needs to be more mass here. It's just a little bit... have you lost weight?
Yes, especially recently, yes, I have lost.
I see. Would you like to perhaps toss in your own outfit for a touch-up?
He's blushing a little bit. Yeah, yes, sure. You can take my current. You can take my current outfit. It might be like okay. He rubs his temples. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Being the Tide Master means collecting a certain amount of respect. Certainly, I have lost some weight from my shoulders, but at the same time, I've gained an even greater burden placed upon them. He touches his shoulders, trying to continue his regal act. In Julius Tyr's mind, entering the tailor shop. This is a battlefield. This is a place for him to prove himself. Because while full-time he is currently captain of the Tide, part-time he is a fashion enthusiast.
In this instance, your own fashionable knowledge is contrasting with your status and need to be professional about things. And this truly is a bit annoying. So, you walk with this putrid, disgusting professional who thinks he knows what's best as he walks behind this small door, ushering you in.
Oh, okay, I should come in.
Inside, step in front of the mirror, and you do. As he moves about, checking his multiple different goods. All right, so, let's see. And holding up the order sheet again, he starts reading off a number of things. You've already checked 2 separate times as he looks over and measures you and figures out how to fix up your own outfit. This is all so incredibly boring. Roll a die.
Okay, I gotta make sure I don't gotta swing. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Time
What
to
do you
remain
do?
professional. My will, it is hardened of silver. It won't be overcome by such things.
a 24. Yeah, you're fine. You are a trained sword. Swords can stay sharp even when the sewing needle is challenged. And so you stand firm and strong as hour passes and you eventually find yourself being dragged outside of the tailor's shop, having dealt with this annoying affair.
I am loving everything that you're doing with the narration right now, by the way.
Thank you. I think now we just drag over.
Oh, I already moved us there.
Awesome. Excellent. And so you make your way out. But this day is not yet over. In fact, it's only just begun. You woke up very early, and now...
Wait,
not to-
hold on.
Oh, what do you say?
What is this?
Excuse me?
What is this thing?
What? What do you mean?
No, it was back outside. It was on the roof. No,
Oh.
it's fine. No, take me back.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Never mind. Continue on with the scene.
Oh man, you what a strange object. Regardless, you keep going. And as you go, you continue moving across as the day has only just begun. Yes, indeed, the confusion about who this Tide Captain is, this Julius Tier, has only just begun. As it becomes your task to approve yourself to the world. And as you go, your eyes pointed towards the sky, you march forward and bump into someone like a jerk. Bop.
Hello, yes, excuse me. Please move. I'm so sorry. He looks up at this person that he somehow slammed into, turning and looking to Heil to the side. My apologies. I was just, I was actually taking the long way back. He looks back. Yes, that's right. Julius Tier, or perhaps Julius Tier's player, somehow forgot the layout of the city. That's right. A far faster way would have been to double back down Main Street. Coming this way is stupid. I
Oh.
must have been caught up in my own head. He
Caught
says,
up
looking
in
out.
the clouds, as they say. Julius Tier, how shameful. Go! Your people are awaiting you.
They can await me a little while longer.
Oh, you're taking a detour today.
A slight one, yes. He like sort of pokes away at his cheek. He's like, well, I wanted to actually thank you for your services, especially lately. He holds out a hand to Heil.
She kind of tilts her head and goes like, okay. She reaches out her hand slowly and shakes it.
You have been the one who supplied me with the absolute reams and reams of papers that I've had to sort through every single day. His
Mhm.
grip is tight.
Hold on.
We're doing this.
Alright, hold on. Yeah. that
Yeah,
makes
you
sense.
gotta, you gotta lock in additional dice for this.
Alright, are you ready to roll?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Destroy
Oh.
his head. They both rolled bad.
They both rolled bad, but the power of
Heil
cheating.
edges out. And like you guys, like, there is a second of like intense handshake with Noctua like sensing the sheer terror. That's right. We know each other specifically because you bring me all of that garbage every single day.
Yeah, and I just got back from putting more in your office.
I was curious. How do you find your way in there? We lock up and you still find your way up to my office.
You may lock up, but you haven't locked your windows. Crazy eye. You'll let anyone in if you throw a rock hard enough.
As Karsh. Tyr thinks back. He remembers one time. Karsh walking outside and putting down a bread basket that Isle swung by and picked up. Karsh is feeding the birds again. He gets a 100% stoic, serious expression on his face.
Hyle looks at Tyr a little bit. Yeah, no, but luckily for you, today I only had to deliver, I think it was 5 papers instead of the normal amount.
Oh, that's better.
Well, yeah. I believe they were like, what, the signature forms or something?
Signature. Oh, right, okay. I can sign things, yes, that's...
No. Not for you to sign. It's the one that you gotta have other people sign in order to acknowledge you as the faction leader.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you gotta
They're
go to
here
each of
today?
them. Yeah, you gotta go and get all of them
Oh,
for my every faction
today.
leader. Yeah. But hey, you're lucky since some other places recently have changed up. You don't got as many as you would normally have to do, right?
That's good. He's like looking through Noctu again, who tilts her head back and forth. I think I should maybe take the other route back in this direction. He starts to walk away very stiffly back this way, shoulders hanging, rubbing his temples for a second. Yeah, you go.
As they head way, Hyle starts walking this way too, for this is also the direction they
Yeah.
are going.
These two start following behind. Tyr hangs his shoulders relatively heavily.
Hyle looks at Noctua. You ever meet this guy before? He's something.
Yes, he's how do you know him?
Oh, I deliver stuff all over the city. Way back when he was living in the sewers, I would deliver him lunch.
Tyr is loudly sighing from the front. I know him because he is functionally Teach's little brother. Teach's little baby brother, tiny boy. Small, adorable child. Tyr continues to walk and just fidgeting slightly turns around. Yes, and I've heard about you too. Really? Yes. My sister has said that you have taken exceptionally good care of the university classroom while she's been otherwise occupied. Noctua's entire face beams, and then Tyr starts to say something. He's like, she also warned me that on first glance, what you're saying and what you mean are frequently two very different things. But he holds that back, closes his eyes, swallows it, goes, yes. Okay, and then takes a step backwards. I hear you are strong.
Hyle slightly takes a step.
Tyr slowly turns around. Noctua is making a face at him. Yes, I've spent an exceptionally long time training, and I believe I've achieved some degree of mastery with the blade. What? And then he remembers the other thing that Teach said. The other most important thing. Absolutely under no circumstances should he fight this one. Not because, simply put, he would be defeated, or he would defeat them. Teach said, you shouldn't fight that one, and then had a face like she was just told to do taxes or clean dishes.
You really shouldn't do it. It's just gonna waste your time.
He thinks. Time. That's the only thing that he has to conserve today. He looks back at the slug. Yes, I am quite powerful, but you know what else? I'm busy today, so, well, what if we did some of the work for you so I could fight you afterwards? That doesn't make any sense. No! I am going to... No, what if we carried you back to your house so that you could get to the work faster? because we can run faster than you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you considered a wheelchair or a cart or one of the fancy cars?
He's just rubbing his temples again.
Like, really, you're a frail guy.
Oh, tiny baby boy. Oh! Julius Tears he's gonna roll the whole thing
And
together.
so, Julius Tears' insufferable day continues.
Julius Tear holds it together. And he will exit off the right side of the screen.
Wow. Good thing we're going the same direction as him. Heil looks over Noctua. Well, actually, I think we don't have any mail left today. Today was actually a surprisingly light day.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice, actually. She, hold on, I gotta find the map. There it is. You two head off to the next, to the next street and finally pop out on Whole Street, actually. Right down here.
I can't believe we lost him.
That's what you think.
There he is! Walk. No.
I mean, really, if you just keep on going the same direction as us, it's gonna keep on being a problem. If you actually took that detour, then maybe you wouldn't have this problem right now.
I'm considering the canal.
I mean, can you swim?
Yeah. Yes.
Have you tried swimming recently?
He looks over to Heil and is like... Oh my god, two birds bully Julius Tear the episode. Well, if you can't swim and you keep walking in the same direction, it's obvious that you could use our assistance.
Yeah, but maybe you could get a boat or something.
Do you have a boat? Do you have a boat we could take?
I think she has a boat.
I do have a boat we could take. Hold on. Is that... Are you... Okay. He rubs his eyes. Okay. No, it can't be the same. You're in Cassius's apart... He's looking at Noctua. Expression impassive. Heil, expression smile. Sure, let's take a boat.
Cool. Heil starts walking this direction. Before we go, I gotta stop by the mail shop really fast. Gotta grab a few things.
Yes. And afterwards, we will go and get your boat and then row you over so that you have the free time to engage me in Mortal Kombat.
Mm-hmm.
Martha Teach's words resound through his head once more. Pain in the waste of time.
You're a big fool. And so you all keep walking over to the mail house, and indeed, oh wait, hang on, we're shifting over. Well, for Noctua, indeed, this day would be quite mysterious, and indeed, Julius Tear, this day would continue to be quite strange. But for both of your cases, for both of your days, this would not be so simple, as this every ordinary day was interrupted right where you stand now by a smashing noise, a crash, a crack, as suddenly landing down right in front, smacking down, shaking, sending flowers blowing across in the wind. A figure stands, putting a finger up to their chin as they inspect you and smile a bit. Oh,
Rad.
so that's them, huh? They step forward, their entire body taking up a bit of the stairway. As you look at him, he's huge. In fact, he's a familiar kind of huge. As he walks, you notice that his body is covered with an exorbitant amount of belts all over his body. His eye patch, belt. His greaves, belt. His gloves, belt. And beyond that, he stands some degree of 7 foot, very tall. And you notice on his back is a large iron bow that looks more like a two-handed swinging weapon than it does a bow itself. Large javelin-sized arrows set on his back as well. as he turns and points a single finger at you. You're the champion of Noctua, aren't you?
And you are awesome.
Did you break my roof?
He ignores. He moves fast and looks. Heil, you think you might have some roof damage? You don't know. You don't know. It's hard to tell from up there. he kind of moves to the side, taking up a stance here. As you notice, he turns and he faces you. Am I correct? Champion of Noctua?
Yes. That is one of my titles, but it is no longer my name.
Oh, what's your name?
Nocti.
Oh, clever, clever. Well, I'm glad you've adapted the name instead of just holding the title too, because my name is Solno Ryuki. He makes a pose with his fingers, and I've come from Zyphos.
What? He takes a step backwards, getting ready. Why?
He steps forward. Only one purpose, champion, or should I just say Nocti now, for that title is a bit in doubt, isn't it? He steps one closer.
What do you mean by that?
He steps up, standing tall over you as he looks down and sees, and he says, I've come to challenge you for the title of champion of Noctua.
Oh. You may not have it.
He stops. I may actually.
No.
Yes. For you see, a title, a champion, is something you must hold on to above all else. And I've come to challenge you for it. Thus, obviously, if I win, I take it. That's how it works.
I see. But in order to properly challenge me for the title, you would need to be worthy of the bow to begin with, which you are not worthy of the bow. So
We'll see about that.
No, you aren't though.
I am, though. You don't even know me. He taps his finger on his head.
Okay, you got me there.
He sits down directly in the middle of the street as he looks directly across you. You understand that in order to hold your title of champion, you must be a champion. And I've come because I don't know if you're a champion worthy of Noctua.
Oh, you're a fellow enthusiast?
Yes, I am. He taps the center of his forehead where his belt is.
I see. Why do you wear the belts? Is it homage to him? Because
do you like my belts?
I do, yes.
Oh, thank you. He nods his head.
They're a very cool accessory. Belts and capes, I honestly think are really nice. She motions to the like ribbon running around her chest.
Ooh, that's quite incredible. Your cape is wonderful. It flows.
Thank you.
Is that a pattern on the inside?
Yeah, there is a pattern on the
inside.
inside.
Can you do that? He gestures like with the Vincent Final Fantasy cape thing to do so he can see the inside.
He stands up and absolutely does the
he claps his hand twice.
And then sits back down. This ribbon is actually reinforced by a belt too. I like belts as well. They're very nice.
Oh. He kind of nods his head a little bit. That's truly wonderful. I see at least you're fashionable.
I thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, though, I am a purveyor of Noctua's legacy.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
So?
Oh, well, for one, he kind of like, I tried to read everything I could back on Zyphos for one, but beyond that...
Oh, it's exciting.
Oh, it is. In fact, you'll love this. You'll love this, yes. I think. He kind of looks directly across. If you truly are a purveyor of Noctua, then perhaps there would be no more fitting challenge than to challenge you to the 3 trials of Tingpinken Peak.
Hold on. I'm going to roll for knowledge of this.
I think blue would make a lot of sense for that.
Yes, this is a barrier to overcome.
You know. You know of Tingpinken Keep, and I'll tell you of Tingpinken Keep, actually.
Oh, okay, excellent.
All right. Yeah, I'll back a little bit. So, Tingpinken Peak is a story of Noctua's legacy, where once upon a time he had traveled to the lands of Mitsudai, and while he was there, he actually stumbled upon a mysterious keep. He basically walked into the keep, this fortress laid at the bottom of a mountain. And what ended up happening was Noctua fought and defeated his foe, but in the process had his identity destroyed or stolen from him. And in order to return it, he had to seek the guidance of a sage upon a peak, one that challenged him 3 times to prove his own identity, so that his form may be returned to him. And so, there were 3 trials to test every instant of Noctua's capabilities.
Oh.
And the nature, you understand now, the nature of the identity being stolen, 3 challenges to prove the nature, it's poetic. It's
It is
perfect.
poetic. What were the 3 trials? I would probably know those.
Yes, you would. You would know that the 3 trials were a test of combat was the third
Test of
one.
combat, yeah.
The
of
second
course.
one was a race.
Oh, okay.
the first
yeah, I
one
can go
was
fast.
the first.
Yeah, what was the first one? I feel like I've been tiptoeing around a punchline for a while.
The first one is a proof of your capabilities as a lover.
Yeah, I thought so.
The reports were very, very, very intricate on how the sage and was
Okay, yeah, no, I'm aware. Okay, so here's the thing. He puts up his
What-
hands.
what is it? Noctua.
I'm fine with taking the 3 challenges, okay?
Of course.
You win the first one. It's okay.
Huh?
Yeah, you already win. It's yours.
He puts his hands on your. Okay.
No,
hang
it's
on, let me-
best. It's best 2 of 3. So you win the first one. It's fine.
He stops and then he frowns a little bit. Are you taking me easy?
Yes.
You take me for. He stands up and he cracks his knuckles.
because
Wow.
I don't need the I'm definitely doing this because I am underestimating your capabilities and for no other reason.
Let me roll really quick for let's see roll a die. That's
God, his name is Sonori Yuki.
yeah. Okay, that's all right. So that's a 16 actually.
Yes.
So roll to try to pass his die roll.
Yeah, it's time to convince him that he already wins the first trial.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Is it working? Is it going?
It
know.
should. Solari Kisus will do his thing.
It's-
Noctua broke.
It did say he just initialized, so it might have broke. I'll try
okay.
refreshing. You might
Okay.
also need to kick the API.
I'll
in this time.
go kick the API
Alright,
really
Just
fast.
do
Okay.
it manual for
API.
me for a bit.
Let's see.
Yeah, API just broke. That's why. There we go.
Yeah, it'll work again here. I'm refreshing.
Refresh.
All right. I'll just refresh really quick. But when you get back, give that roll, and it's still a 16. Solno Ryuki.
Solari Yuki. So that is it. Dropped my swing. So that is that plus 6 plus 5. That is a 26.
Okay. He looks, and you notice that as he stares directly across at you. Oh, that hits deep. Ooh, you notice he's kind of pissed off at that one. And you notice some of that fire starts picking up. I bet that would be something you'd do. In fact, that's kind of why I've come to take it. That whole shameful display on Zyphos. Someone who walks up and takes his opponent easily like that. Someone who is better than you. Even Noctua knew when to back down against a stronger opponent. That's debatable, but regardless, he continues.
Very quietly under her breath. No, I don't think he did actually. He lost a lot. He lost many times.
He speaks louder as you start speaking up, and he's like, and because that's the case, fine. You want to take it easy on me? I'll
Yes.
punish you for it.
Okay,
Let's go find a
how's-
race.
Okay, excellent.
Hey, you
I'm
need to
glad
pay
you-
for that roof.
I'm glad you have risen to my challenge.
He turns around and looks at Heil. I'm sorry, what?
You need to pay for the roof.
Why?
You broke a hole in my roof.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh. Hang on, I think I can patch it up really quick. He
Do you
reaches
not have any
around.
money?
Hang on. He reaches around and he pulls off one of the belts that's kind of stripped around his muscles, and he takes it off. I think this is big enough to cover the hole.
Are you sure?
Yeah, go give it a shot.
Kyle's gonna.
He grabs Noctua and runs.
Okay, you are fast.
We'll find an adequate race. I'm sure there's got to be one going on in town.
Sure, yes, I'm positive, yes.
And with that, Noctua, you're dragged away.
100% confidence in their ability to win 2 rounds.
The sequence broke a little bit, so let me check where we go next. Oh boy, fun. Okay, so we're skipping the dating section, and now we're into...
Yes, the dating.
Noctua immediately cowered it out of the dating section.
Yeah. I can tell you who was at the dating section if you want. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter
Yes,
now.
please.
Okay. Our dating gang was okay. It was Heil was gonna show up there because she was already there. A character that hasn't shown up yet. Yeah. Anset, Briggs, and Kazuya. I wish I did that.
That's fine.
That's fine. Anyways, coward. Not
Yeah.
you, coward.
Cowardice gets you.
No, it's fine. Listen, I am giving him a chance to truly defeat me. I will not lose this
Don't
challenge.
worry. Hold on,
Yes.
Chris. I'm gonna PM you something really
Yeah.
quick.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm getting a PM. Believe it or not.
Meanwhile, narrate what's going on here with Julius.
Julius Tier!
Okay.
Tide
that's
HQ.
good. Let me just stop the music because we don't do something like that with that music. Tide HQ. All right, yeah. Where are you, Julius? Let's see.
He's near the bottom of the screen. He's at the door.
Oh, okay. All right, Tier. Yeah, okay. I think Tier,
Yes.
you've come back inside your wonderful abode, a home. At least it is again, for the first time. And as you come inside, you notice, that familiar smell of a large burning fire. The antique room to the corner. You step on through, and immediately you see someone. Huh? Oh, boss! One of the Tide members approaches you.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be this one. Never mind.
Okay, you can be this one. You can be this one. I didn't know if you were still looking stuff up.
Oh no, I'm already done.
Oh, okay.
This guy walks up like, "Hey, boss, welcome back."
Thank you. Have you... good job holding down the fort.
He goes, "Yeah, no problem. We even got your mail in and everything."
Oh, that's good. Is it up in my room? Do you have it?
Oh no, it should be up in your room actually.
Okay, that's great. I want you to run. I want to run you through Tier's normal process of getting into the Tide HQ normally. So, fun fact about Tier: talking to people, not his strong suit. Normally, he follows this route. He walks in. He goes into the dojo. He inhales deeply. Then he moves into this room, and like a specter, judges the distance between here and the stairs, and then books it as fast as he can. He cuts his way over here, and then takes a secret passageway up on the 2nd floor that will carry him to his office.
He made a foolish mistake this day, though.
Yes, no, this day, he's walking in through the front. He feels like he needs to accomplish something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, boss. I wanted to ask you something actually.
Yes?
And this was the beginning of the downfall of Tier's easy, hard day.
What? No, narrator, you have to take that back.
So, I'll be honest with you. Ever since you became the new Tide Master, well, unofficial Tide Master, we haven't had any training regimen, like anything.
Well, yes, that, of course.
Like normally we would like do things like sparring or something like that. Or hell, even like just swing some wooden swords in the air with weights attached to them. So far, you haven't really given us anything to like do.
Okay.
So yeah, I was
you're-
wondering if you could give us something today.
Okay. Do you want me to train you?
Yes.
Okay. You want me to train you then? Okay.
Yes.
Do you think you're prepared for the level of training that I can put you through?
Yes.
You positive about that?
Yes.
Okay, then.
I'm pretty strong, you know. I don't know if you've noticed. He kind of like
First-
smiles a little.
You have to train your minds.
How
All
do I
of
do
you.
that?
That's the problem here. That's actually the problem. Everyone here lacks inner clarity. He yells over the room. Sam like, crap. Like jumps up. Karsh like, what? Why are you yelling? It's actually something that I wish to speak with you all about. Your training. You need to focus first and foremost. You're focused too much on this. Tyr uses the man in front of him to like depict it, like motioning to the arms, etc. But you're not focused enough on this. He taps the side of his head.
My hair?
No, your hair looks fantastic. Actually, you're doing
thank
great
you.
work with it. He takes a step forward, and Tyr is going to drop his swing. Roll for inner morality. No,
no.
no,
Oh,
he's
no.
picking this one. Wait, no, he's. God, fuck you, Tyr. Yeah, you're gonna remain as fucking bastard. Tyr walks in, and he sits down. So, I want you all to tell me what you expect to be doing in the Tide's Edge.
The guy who's been talking to you this entire time speaks up. Well, you said that we're gonna be swapping over to monster slaying, right?
Yes,
So I'd expect that.
First and foremost, we are going to be dealing with opponents most unusual. So far, you guys have been on guard duty, more or less. But we're going to retain that. You're going to continue on with that retinue, worry not, if you enjoy it. But in terms of our specialization, we are going to try to focus on specifically dealing with the phantasms that plague the city. Do you know where to begin fighting those?
No.
Okay, well, first we have to build you up from a base. Because, unlike guard duty, it isn't simply enough to be strong in body. As I said before, you must first be strong in mind. And here, wheels around and looks at Sam. You're fine. You can you can go do whatever you're going to do. You're excused from this training. Oh, really? Okay. The rest of you, however, we're going to begin with something very important. You all are going to help me with paperwork.
Oh.
He starts to walk. That's right. Julius Tyr, he realized for a second, using the Tide's incredible manpower, their incredible focus to accomplish all of his inventory very quickly, that's a way that he can save time today. And if he manages to run them all through his paperwork, gets everybody to pitch in with these duties, well, maybe they'll realize how much work he has to do on a regular basis. Internally, he thinks, Julius Tyr, you've really got it all figured out.
As you think that, this guy standing behind you over here raises his hand. Actually, quick question about that, boss.
Yes.
I'm more of a visual learner, I'll be honest.
Right, yes. Yes.
Can you explain it to me in, like, sword combat in some way?
It's time. Tyr is going to rub his temples and he's going to sit down. Christian, can you drop a Martha Teach Pog for me?
Okay, will do. I'm going to grab that right now. Yes. Tyr, you sit down once more and you realize teaching.
Yes.
Teaching.
It's time to channel someone.
It's time to channel. As you realize, yes, you know a teacher. You do know a teacher. I was gonna maybe drop another teacher icon as a joke, but instead no, because you know a teacher. And she rings out in your head, why do you want to learn to teach someone?
First and foremost, I think it's important that everyone at the very least sort of remain on a similar page here. Listen, we've got a lot of litigation and we have to deal with a lot of bylaws and their understandings. Right now, I think it's important that the Tide actually focus mentally on exactly what we're doing within the city. If we all have an understanding of all the corporate hoops that we need to jump through, even in order to operate here, I think the Tide will be more mindful of not only their actions, but their place within the city.
She kind of thinks about that.
Also,
Wow,
it means I'll have to work less.
Yeah, cheer. That's a really cool idea.
Yes.
People go for like 4-year-long degrees to deal with this stuff, right?
Yes, unfortunately, I have had no time, and neither have they. And here we are.
Right. Excellent. So, first off, you're probably going to want to hire someone who knows all that stuff. But beyond that,
That makes sense.
that's
a great idea.
Yeah, no. Get a specialist because you don't have the time right now. But in terms of learning, I guess I could toss it. Hang on. She kind of thinks about that, taps her chin. Okay, I think I have a few ideas. Let's see. And that is then when your knowledge improved. You learned the basics of teaching someone face to face. Showing by example for those who are active learners, those who act with action, learn from action. And so she taught you some of that stuff.
Tyr stands up. Everyone, someone very important to me told me that I only learn through swords, so she had to reframe it like this. Your mind is the strongest blade of all. It will cut through the uncertainties that lie before you. I'm going to teach you all how to cut through a mountain of paperwork.
Oh, and like collective series of O's from all the faceless Tide Randys and cards.
Good job.
If we all work together and we all pitch in and we do some of this paperwork, afterwards, I will teach you how to swing a sword better than anyone else in the city, okay?
Okay, yeah.
And so, Julius Tyr put forward his new plan, a targeted attack against paperwork and the Tide, teaching via litigation. This would be the perfect solution, but that was not all that waited him in this dark place.
Oh, should I move to the second floor now?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. I'll ping you to where you're at.
Oh. Is this afterwards? Is this after the training session?
I don't think so. You just came up here. Let me grab some pogs.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy.
Tyr,
Yes.
you're looking at your desk and you see it right before you. You see that that mail the house that she delivered for you, the forbidden signature form.
What a pain in the ass. I didn't expect to be teaching today. I also didn't expect to be oh boy, talking to my fellow leaders. Hold on. He's like rummaging around in his desk. Okay, here's my big box of pencils. He gets his big box of pencils. He's like, okay. Slowly opens the door. He's holding the signature form in his hand. He has a plan for this. Okay, everyone. I'm going to teach you the very basics of going through these. If you do a bad job, Heliodora will cry. So, don't do that. I learned that the hard way.
Damn.
Okay. I'm coming in. I'm giving you each a pencil. Don't fight with them. As much as you might want to.
To every Tide member. Tyr, what kind of paperwork are you tasking the Tide with dealing with today?
Time to roll for Tyr common sense, which, as everyone knows, is his strong. God, Tyr!
Oh, Tyr!
Wow.
Tyr is going to activate one of his essences. This is the essence. What was it? It was the essence of overflowing energy, I believe. It is. He saw Cassius in that one moment, managed to roll 3 6s on his roll to die versus him, and he's like, "Whoa!" In that moment, his energy, it's overflowing. Tyr will take a +3 bonus to his next roll to do.
Ooh.
Yes. And he rolled a 30 on his roll to die. Jesus Christ. Julius Tyr sets about it, and he was about to go. Karsh was sort of a candidate for Tide Captain. That means I can probably trust him with the more difficult paperwork. Time slows down. He slaps it down on the table and then flicks it to the door as Sam is coincidentally walking through it.
Oh no, Sam.
It flies to Sam. Yes, the most difficult task of the night goes to Sam. Tyr spins, and in slow motion, a teaching gesticulation that would make even Martha proud. He slaps something down in front of Karsh. That's right. All this is data entry.
It's almost too easy.
He takes a step
Almost.
backwards and sparkles slightly. He feels so empowered by his new position. He dances his way around the room, managing to place the perfect order form in front of everyone. He gives Chance the more difficult forms to fill out, and Seymour also the more difficult forms to work out. He walks in front of Briggs and then looks down at him. Do you have any experience
Got for
in?
me, boss man.
Okay, so I want to know. With your former group, did you have to do any inventories or anything like that?
Sometimes I didn't have filling out the putting down what's where and stuff, all that stuff.
Yes, more or less that, yes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, he looks, Tyr beams at you. That is a confirmation of basic competency, which a lot of people in this room don't have. I say, looking at Karsh, he hands you a form. Okay, if you start with this one, that would be fantastic. Also, is Bossman the decision you went for what to call me instead of Tidemaster?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the one I'm going for.
I actually like that a lot. He looks around the room. If anyone wants to call me boss or boss man, it has a good ring to it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I thought it fit you.
Okay. It's a collective crowd of Tide members.
They're like, okay. Tyr's like, yes, okay, like that. I like him.
And so, Julius Tyr, you leave them all with a test of proficiency, a paperwork session, and, in general, the ability to scope out and see which of your Tide members are perhaps more befitting of this than others. This can only be one thing. Test time!
It's the only way.
Tyr is going to attempt to lead from the front and guide them through this.
Wait, if I have a stat that would help, can I roll to do complex?
Yes, you can, and pick that stat.
Yeah, add your extra 1d6 on there.
Tyr up front is taking this so seriously.
I'm going to do a roll to do for all the
Oh.
Randys.
It's better.
1d20, and I'll say the Randys have a +2.
Yeah.
You asked
Oh,
me.
yes!
Dude, they're doing so good today.
This is Tyr's level of management today is off the charts.
Oh.
I believe the entire, it's almost like Tyr, it almost surprised you even. This feeling is similar to whenever you see that one lady from the grapevine typing up nuts on the typewriter.
Yeah.
But yet you see it, all of your Tide boys doing so well all at once. It's insane.
This, it's beautiful. Tyr's I'm gonna roll for Karsh. I'm gonna roll for
Yeah.
Karsh,
Yeah.
Seymour, and Sam because they're doing too well right now. So let's throw in chaos really quick.
Yeah,
All right,
here,
all right.
I'll
Let's see, let's
I'll
see.
give you control of these guys.
Here, I can just punch it in the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that's Karsh.
All right, I've given you control of
Chaos.
Seymour.
Oh, okay.
Chaos.
Seymour on top of shit as always. And then here is Sam. Sam's gonna eat 2 donuts before doing
Oh,
this.
boy.
Oh, 2.
2 donuts. He needed them.
Oh.
God, he needed
Oh.
them.
Oh, God,
Sam
he got
is
crumbs.
barely staying awake.
Got crumbs all over that form.
But Seymour destroys it as expected. Briggs does great. All the Randys do awesome. Karsh barely manages to fill it in. And then Tyr directing from the front similarly does fantastic.
This is the power of your big try tier. This is the power of delegation and teaching by example. This, your big play, is only coming to benefit. Maybe this easy hard day will be an easy day after all instead of a hard day.
That's right. Okay, everyone. Well, I'm going to send around a second layer of forms. I need to go do something. You all, please do this yourselves. I trust you all implicitly. You've all grown so much. He thinks to himself, sister, is this what you saw in teaching students? The glimmer in their eyes? I think I finally understand.
Right, Maria?
I think I finally fully and properly understand. This isn't just the power of the Tide Master. This isn't the power of leading a military organization. This is the power of being the boss. He moves around and then makes his way to the door.
Yes.
Okay. Sam! Yeah? If they get hungry, get them all a snack! You've done enough work for now. He takes the piece of paper. I don't understand why you're yelling, but yeah, that actually sounds better. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent work, everyone. I'm going to go to... That was exhausting.
Here, you leave, exhausted, yet proud of your proud Tide members for doing such a good job.
Hey, everyone roll again. Yep, roll for the
Without-
second round of paperwork without tier
the
being there.
second tier
Yeah, the
leads you-
second tier.
Yeah.
I roll for all of Randy's.
We're still doing
worse.
okay.
That's still doing okay.
Chance, that's pretty
Chance
decent.
does
Oh,
better.
you know what?
Briggs is doing good. Okay. Seymour.
Harsh.
Karsh. Oh, Seymour does worse. He knows he can slack off.
Yeah.
Karsh does
Oh.
better. And then finally, Sam. The second tier walks out the door. Sam's like, I see what's happening here.
Now
Okay,
I'm motivated.
okay, everybody, listen up. Boss man's gone, so we all listen. If we all get this done really fast, then we can just do whatever we want before he gets back. So let's like pedal to the metal. Let's do this shit, okay?
Oh, all
Blow
right.
through it so we have extra time to fuck around before he gets back.
Yeah, exactly. Carson's like, oh yeah, I can definitely go faster. He like leans back in. Carson,
Yes, indeed, the most loyal of subordinates, as they all work with such passion and desire. Dear, you feel absolutely warmed by the return. A family that will take care of each other. You help doing paperwork. Such honorable things. You've been left with people you can rely on. But now you must go forward. Tired steps leading off down and about. But you have to talk to a number of very intimidating and annoying people.
Tyr becomes increasingly skeletal as he walks away. It's just like, okay, more social interaction. I passed the first hurdle. I'm sure she'd be proud of me. He sees Teach in the stars. She is very much alive and on the far side of the city.
Yeah. Murthia!
Marthia!
And so, for now, we leave Tyr on his journey. For what happens next, we shall see. But for now, we go to a different part of the city where someone else does something completely unrelated.
That's right. Ooh. All right.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
Tia.
Where?
Where's my
Eh.
horse?
Ah, there! Oh
There you
shit,
go.
give me legs!
did
Provide
I not
me with
get- I
legs!
could have sworn I gave you legs. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay, give me a
Yes!
second.
Yes!
My dumb freaking. I completely forgot that I updated this fog literally today, so I haven't connected this to the character sheet yet. Boop. There we go. Save. And then I should be able to edit.
Yes!
there you go.
Full control. Legs acquired.
All right, nice. So, Tia,
Yes.
you. It's been like about 2 or so days since the events at the beach. You've run around the city a little bit. Today's your last day here before you head back with Gran to go talk with the rest of the that family to see what everybody thinks about heading over here. You
Man.
go ahead.
Man. She's been collecting so many souvenirs. She's like, she comes to the market every single day. Like, this is the daily ritual. She's got to see if there's anything new.
Yeah, you look around. You see like those like bottles of wine and bread with like a bunch of cheeses and whatnot on your right. On your left, you see that flower stand. Looks like they got some more flowers this time. Look pretty tasty, honestly.
Yeah, no, she's like coming over this way a little bit.
This guy kind of looks at you for a little bit. You two chat for a bit.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
She's just gonna walk away with like an ice cream cone sized scoop of her favorites.
Yeah, you keep on heading down. You're looking around. Up ahead, though, you see a crowd. A crowd of people.
That's different.
Yeah, it's a crowd of people gathered around. It looks to be a stand almost. As you walk up, this person right here actually sees you and looks at you. Oh, hey, you. Are you here for the race too?
The race? She stops. She thinks for a second. Yes. Yeah, I am here for the race. She gets
Oh.
a big smile on her face again.
Yeah, well, if you want to, you should probably register now. I don't think they got too many slots left. Just gotta go up there.
Of course. Is there an entry fee?
I don't think so, actually. I think this is supposedly run by the church. I'm not sure.
Okay. She's going to wander up. Oh, how fortuitous.
You walk
She
up and you see Gata Art sitting upon this fucking chest right here.
Hello, yes, welcome everyone to the entrant table.
Let me give you control of Arch.
Thank you.
I forgot to do that. Yeah, no, you walk up and then Arch, you're sitting there, but Arch, you're not the one running this thing. You're here from a favor from a friend of yours, actually.
Ooh,
It's
that's
him behind
exciting.
the desk.
Oh,
Kind of
hi.
sits up. He kind of sits up from behind the desk. Oh, hello. Are you here to enter the race?
She gets a big beaming smile on her face. Yeah, of course. To tell you the truth, actually, I was sort of caught up in the moment. What is this race? She gets a big
and-
smile.
He looks at you. Oh, right, you're the person I actually met on the beach the other night. Hello once again. He looks at you and then kind of looks at these 3 boats in front of him. This is a sort of 2-pronged race that I'm running in place of a friend of mine from the church. Basically, it has, well, like I said before, 2 parts. The first part is these boats. He steps in front and not right there. He kind of steps in front and like kind of motions at these. More or less, you pick your boat. You can pick one of these 3, or you can make your own if you want. Then you place it down in the water, and it'll go down river, going against other people's boats. Then there's the second part, which is a leg race, actually.
She's like, making a boat. I don't think I've ever done that before. It could be a fun experience, but at the same time, and then you go, oh, but there's a leg race, actually. Oh, there is. Goes back to a big smile. Well, I'd love to enter, and there isn't an entry fee? Oh, I'd love to make my own boat. Is that possible?
Yes, however, I must say that I must assist you in the creation progress to avoid things such as cheating or other such things. Some people like to try to put motors inside their boats.
I see. Oh, yeah, I would love your help, actually. There's a lot of wood back there. Can I get over to that, or do you hand it over to me over here?
No, please feel free to come behind the counter as you you head around for a second. He kind of makes some room on the side for you. He actually kind of slightly opens this a little bit, almost shoving Arch off the chest for a second.
Ow.
He reaches in and he pulls out some like tools and things, almost like a drill and a few other things. Places them down. So, more or less first allow me to explain to you these 3 boats right here, just so you can get an idea of what we're about to do. Essentially, each one of these boats have their own advantages and disadvantages. This boat right here, for example, while it is very big, is very slow. But due to its size, it can take a lot of hits if other boats were to bump into it or something like that. The longer boat in front of me is a bit more of a balanced boat. It can't take too many hits or but it doesn't move too fast, but you don't have to worry about really any considerations beyond that. It's okay in both categories. Then this one right here, while it is small and it can't take too many hits, it's very fast. That's its big advantage right here. You will be able to pick one of three. You'll be able to pick from three things. You'll pick the sail. You will pick what type of wood you make and what the shape of the boat is. These will determine the different things such as speed, strength, and then, well, I guess the color and vibe of your boat.
She's thinking very deeply about all of this. There's so many different options, but when you say hits, are you talking about the boats hitting other boats? Interference from the sidelines?
Yes, you see, there's going to be a lot of contestants, as you can see. He kind of motions out in the crowd, and you can already see a few folks. You see, you look out in the crowd, and you can see some folks. You see these people right in front of you. You see these two guys back here, and then you think you see somebody kind of weird.
Looking especially across those three, she thinks to herself, no, this is just a normal boat race in the big city of all things. What are the chances that these hits could be indicators of violence? Obviously, it's just incidental impacts. The aura of violence emanating from this corner. She's like, okay, I think I have my strategy.
Yes, well, what type of sail, what type of mast, and what type of wood would you like to use?
I think in terms of a what do you call the shell of a boat again?
I would say that's the mast.
Okay. I would like to use the lighter one.
Okay.
And then let's see. Yes, let's aim for speed above all else. I think if we manage to get an early lead, that'll be that. She keeps like leaning across and pointing at things. So
but if that's the case, you'll most likely want a bigger sail then.
Yes. Would that make the boat imbalanced at all?
Yes, you see, that's another advantage of the bigger mast or holes or whatever they're called. The bigger it is, the more you can put on it, but the smaller it is, the less you can.
I see. Well, in that case, maybe I will take this big boat. She picks it up and is like, or I'll make one like this big boat. In that case, I can just maybe smash up all the other boats. Now she's thinking like a citizen of Indigo.
Yes, that is indeed a viable option. You said you wanted speed above anything else, right?
Yes. First and foremost.
Well, then you're going to need several sails. Then I'd recommend maybe two sails on top of one large, whatever those big stick things stick in the middle is. I should know these things. My father was a boat maker. He digs in though, and he pulls out a one of those.
She is going to first and foremost listen to whatever advice Kumo gives. Okay, can I roll to try to guide Kumo in a direction to be like, oh, well, maybe I'll try this and that to try to get him to unintentionally leak advice to her?
Go for it.
That's in character, okay? She's gonna lock in none of those, and then she gets her powerful roll to die. Where is it? Let's see. Or she gets her powerful roll to do. Which is, choose, hold on, do, doink, red, number of d6s, bonus, 1, yeah!
Hey, nice. Hey, that's pretty good. Let me roll to die for Kumo really quick. Let's roll up, because he, for some reason, his character sheet stopped working. Alright, character sheet, roll to die.
Yes.
Alright, he'll lock in blue.
Makes sense. She manages to win barely.
Yep, you managed to barely win, and he kind of like goes in. It's like, yes, you see, you're gonna want something with a little bit more of a turning power. There's gonna be lots of twists and turns. Actually, here, let me show you this. He actually reaches into his chest and pulls out a quick map. I haven't shown this to the other contestants yet, but I don't see the harm of showing you right ahead. I'm gonna bring you to the map screen really quick.
Oh shit, nice.
So you see the map of Indigo right before you. He starts pointing out various things, including the route that the that this whole thing is going to take. As you can see right here, the red lines represent the direction the boat is going to take. The blue lines, however, represents the route that the people are going to be running in. And at the very end, right here in Hull Street, is where it's all going to wrap up, where the final part of the race is going to take place.
Oh, I see. So we'll be apart from our boats at various points.
Yes.
Oh my god. She smiles, looking over her shoulder. Thank you so much for showing me this. I think I have a firm strategy in place. In this case, I need a boat that is not only self-reliant, but that doesn't need my protection all the time.
All right, then. You're starting to pick out your pieces?
Yes. She's gonna go through and maybe I know how Tia's mind works. She is going to choose a boat that is big, tough, and durable, and that without her direct supervision will not get hurt.
All right. Then finally, there is where'd they go? They're gone. Never mind. He kind of looks over to you and goes, all right then, I believe the only thing we need now is the color of your boat. So what color would you like to pick? This will basically just determine like when you pick your attribute, what color it is, things like that.
That's exciting. It's Tia. She's gonna paint it red. This is gonna be a bright red boat. Do you have anything brilliant red?
Yes, I believe we should. He once again reaches into his chest and pulls out some stuff. And as we all know, as Loha said, red makes it go faster.
Red makes it 3 times faster, she thinks to herself.
Yeah. So we're just going to go in and pretend that this boat is your boat right here.
Excellent. Perfect.
Yep, and I will actually give you control of this really quick.
Oh, awesome.
Controlled by Jay.
Ooh, I think if one of the GMs can go in and use the tint function, you can even tint it red.
Oh boy, I do not know how to do that.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Go for it.
For the which boat was yours again?
This one, the one she's holding.
Oh, okay. Ah, I see. I will do that. Yes. You paint it red so it goes faster. Oh, let's get a different red than that. There we go. That's a red boat.
Okay,
Tia looks so proud.
Now that you've got your boat, you can walk up, but as you go, you almost hear an almost slight commotion as 2 people start walking up as well.
Well, looks like we found our race.
This is extremely convenient, and I'm very happy about this. I'm not very good at foot races due to my current situation. She motions to her legs.
Well, I can let you in on something. Well, actually, let me see what the heck is he gonna say in this case. I think Soul Noriyuki just kind of like stands there for a moment, like, yeah, I think I know what. I'll let you in on something. He kind of leans over a bit.
I already checked for races.
You were
ready?
See,
Yes, because I've been in the city for a week and I've been scoping out the best locations for a fight and a race and dating. But
also,
you passed up on that.
Wait, you scoped out the best spot for dating? Hold on, where is
I
that?
did.
Where's that spot? Tell me where it is.
he looks, nods his head.
I'm afraid that information is outside of your control now.
No, wait, no. It's important to know the trial that I lost.
Well, it's this one diner that's I don't really know the name of it, but it's pretty cool. It's got a nice atmosphere, a lot of tables, good for speed dating.
diner-
I've never tried it before.
A diner with tables and speed. Okay, I see.
Why do you ask? What, you think you want to take on that challenge anyways?
No. Just important to maybe keep in my mind for reasons. She leans across the table. Hi, we are here for the race.
I see. Well, he looks at these 2. I suppose there are some slots left. You should be able to grab the last few, honestly.
Okay. Since I defaulted the last round to you, I think it's only fair that you get to pick first.
I suppose so.
He nods his head, and he's going to.
That's a big boat. It's long and tall, just like me.
He points at this one.
All right, very well. You can take that one then if you want. If you don't want to make your own, that is.
Wait,
He stops.
make your own?
Make your own.
Yes.
Both of you think of a tale of when Noctua once crafted a boat to take him over the seas after his last one crashed again. And so they both hover.
Yeah, they're both like, do we use this one here?
Yes.
I want a boat longer and bigger than that one.
Okay.
Make it a boat that can crush every other boat under it.
I want a boat maybe bigger
Yeah.
even than that boat, though.
That's great. I love that. Oh, no. You don't just get to choose that.
No, I get.
I'm the one who decided to make the big boat. You got to make whatever you want.
Okay,
Besides, you're a bit too small to be that big.
Fine then. I will construct a smaller boat that is fast. It will. She thinks back to all she was saying to Tyr. Shiny man.
And
Okay.
This is the grave you dug for yourself.
It sure is. They lean in and they get to work. Okay, I'm going to build the strongest boat ever. I'm going to build a little man. It's gonna be.
Roll to do for your boat.
Okay.
Slug.
Okay, time to roll to do complex. She does have a stat for this. This. What is a boat if not a barrier to get over? It looks like the API is broken again.
Oh.
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, just slap that thing.
I'll go and kick it again.
Yeah, I don't know why it's breaking a lot, but it's fine.
It was breaking a lot when we were setting up too. I think this roll 20 is just cursed.
I'm very happy that we managed to work in getting over barriers and also 3 times as fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Refresh now.
Okay. Let me see if it works. It might just it just works whenever you kick it. So yeah. We're gonna roll to do complex.
Frustrating API is.
Yes. Yeah, that's about right.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 3, a 6, and a 5.
That's
For
like
14.
14.
Yeah.
All right, so Noriyuki, you roll as well.
No.
All right, I'm refreshing, so I'm getting back in. I'll roll right now. Where is this? There he is. All right. So Noriyuki will roll. He doesn't really have any
Attributes for this.
attributes for this, but he's going to do something else very dumb instead.
Oh.
So let's see. He's gonna lock in this stat, and then he's going to roll to do. If the game lets him do that, let me try again.
Try doing shit from his
oh,
there you go.
oh,
Oh my god. Good.
God bless it's the first one. Unless that second one is for something else.
Nope, that's the first one. You know, Nako, you notice this immense power. It emanates from behind this belt, and then he kind of touches the belt a bit and realizes, never mind. And he just picks up it makes a box with a hole on it.
Okay.
There's some power radiating from that belt, from behind the belt, where the eye would be.
That, maybe if you remove that belt, you would be better at boat making.
It's too late. I've already committed. He puts the box down and then starts getting a hole ready, and it's like, hang on. How do you make the hole of this thing? You know, do you just have to? I don't know. Just slap a hole underneath the boat itself,
So it's actually rather simple. All you need to do is Noctua's gonna give this a shot. Break again? I think it might have.
Probably. I think I know why it broke. I think it's because whenever you a thing and lock in something straight from the character sheet, it causes problems.
That's probably why. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Kick it again.
I will kick it again. And Christian, can you please make sure Solnoriyuki is linked to his
Yes.
character sheet?
Absolutely. I'll even drop him fresh again.
Oh,
There we go.
again. There we go.
I've grown even bigger.
I'm
Okay.
even bigger now.
Noctua, it's time for you to roll to impress with craftsmanship. That's pretty
Whoa.
good,
Not
They
bad.
they take the whole and just walk you through. Okay, and this is how you make that. And if you do this and that and the other thing, it won't be so much of a box.
Ah.
Yes.
Well, I kind of wanted the box shape, but
Well, you can have all of the properties, all of the strengths of a box, but all the ability to move through the water of a boat at the same time.
All right.
Yes.
He puts it together. Excellent. Now this is the design of a boat that won't sink.
That's true. I'm looking forward to your success.
I'm looking
Noctua realizes he spent all of his time giving Solnoriyuki advice and not constructing his own boat.
He looks at it and says, "Oh, you even put the mark on it." And he
Yes.
points over and shows
Noctua's
Noctua's mark.
little sigil. Noctua's maker's mark is it is 2 little apostrophes on top of an N for Noctua. It looks like the N has doinkers. It's like the mustache in Mario Sunshine. It's very, very distinct.
Gotta give a wahahaha.
Yeah, and then they're gonna turn around and attempt their own boat with a wahahaha with the time remaining.
Oh wow.
Noctua's just like, no, I'm excellent at this, actually.
Wow. Here's your boat, Noctua. I give you control of it.
Okay.
What color is it?
It is going to be purple. The
All right,
color of
Christian.
shadow.
Nice, Christian. Can you make that purple for me?
Excellent, will do.
And what of Solnoriyuki's boat, which I know he said he'd make longer, so.
Excellent. He's going to go with. I have a technique I don't think anyone else knows about. He grabs red paint and he paints it red. He arcs it over its back. This thing. It's too big to be a boat.
Oh,
Straight like an arrow. Let's go.
You two head back into the crowd, mind though. Kumo kind of stands up like, well, I don't think we have any more contender. And then out of nowhere, almost like piercing the air, you hear someone say it. No, hold on a goddamn second. You almost seem like you're forgetting about someone. As this fucking crocodile man fucking emerges from the crowd like nobody's business. I heard there was a race in town, and I'm here to take part in it. He just says, putting a fucking thumb to himself. He goes, oh, well, it looks like we're out of boats. So, I don't really know if, Noctua's
Thumbs up. I have yet to properly reclaim my honor from that defeat you gave me.
He looks over to you. I know who you are, but I don't think I've ever beaten you in a fight before.
No, we had a dramatic combat.
Where the hell did that even happen at?
It happened in a speakeasy. Hold on.
I think I would remember something like that.
Oh.
I did fight my buddy Dust Philadelphus in a speakeasy though.
Noctua, suffering quietly off to the side. Look, okay, how about we make a deal? You can also be part of my team and my boat if I get to fight you afterwards, okay? You can, yeah, come on, it's fine. I made a boat, it's really good. Just fight me, please.
Well, I'm gonna roll the die for something really quick. Oh, wait, no, I need to drop my swing first. Boop. That's still from when he killed Maxie Higgins that one time.
What a time.
Oh my goodness, they're tied. Okay, Jay. Red or gray?
In this case, I'm feeling gray.
Gray, okay.
Yeah.
He locks into his gray stat and then looks straight at you, Nocti. Very well. I'll do that on one condition.
What's that?
I get to be in the water.
Oh, okay, you are
That's where I'm
allowed.
my strongest.
I allow you to be in the water.
Over here, Kumo sitting here like, as a question, are you planning on riding the boat on your head? or
Only one
something?
condition. The other guy comes up and he stops. You gotta, if you're going in the water, your boat has to go through the land.
Land.
You think you can handle that, man?
You know what they say? The moment boats grow legs is the day the sun falls.
I have heard this phrase.
I haven't.
You'll get used to it. It's a very common legend around here. Nocti nods.
Well then, looks like it's set. Looks like I'll be in the sea and the boat will be on land.
Sonoruki nods approvingly.
Okay, where will I be?
He goes, I don't know. Where will you be?
Carrying the boat across the land.
Kumo about to speak up again. I don't know if that follows the... And then in that exact fucking instant, like a fucking blur from the goddamn side, running up at an intense fucking speed. Hey! Jerks!
Oh, Heil, do you want to be part of our racing team? We currently have a crocodile and me.
Fine.
Excellent. We can be part of the land team. All we need to do is beat that other team, and then we win.
Well, who the hell's on this guy's team?
No
That's a
one.
good question. That's not how this works. This is a challenge between me and you. Unless you say that your title is Champion of Noctua. It's only able to be maintained if you use other people.
No, but my champion is, my title as... I'm not used to being pressed on this. They
You
sort
better
of
start learning. Because I'm
My
coming for it.
My title as Champion of Noctua is not such a small thing that it needs to be borne by one person alone.
He turns down and looks at that and says,
If that is the case, then this title will be strong enough to survive one person coming to take it. Don't you agree?
I suppose so, but this title also demands satisfaction from this person over here, so...
From the background, someone comes up, walking behind, and puts his hand on Sonoryuki's shoulder.
There you go, now you have a teammate.
He gives Sonoryuki a quick thumbs up, almost, and then you notice, this guy doesn't even have a boat. It seems like this guy couldn't get past the line.
Ooh. Well, I see. Well, we'd all put our faith in one boat if you keep it safe.
turns around.
I need someone else. Hey! Excuse me.
Yes.
He turns over and turns to Tia.
I need
She
a
turns
third
around.
for my team. I don't think this
Oh,
competition is team-based, but I need someone's help to settle
I
a
see.
grudge.
Well, how could I assist?
Simply win, and I'll win as well, and that'll be enough.
I feel like you're trying to piggyback off of my incoming victory right now.
Oh, really? Is that how sure of your own victory you are?
Yeah, ultimately it seems like you all are going to get bogged down in overcomplicating the competition for yourselves.
He kind of thinks, see, that's what I was saying, but I guess I have no choice. So instead, how about
You're
I get
going-
you dinner?
You're going to drag me into this with you?
Yes, for dinner. Or something else.
That seems like a fair trade.
Nice.
He kind of nods his head.
That's a deal then.
She smiles peacefully. Okay, I guess you guys are going down. She kind of splits into a smile. No, it is you who will be going down.
Kumo from here. What? Kumo's been trying to get a word in this entire fucking time, and every single time a new person shows up, and he can't says, whatever. I guess nowhere and doesn't say anywhere in the room. Whatever. He just kind of mumbles up. Okay, he speaks up a little bit. All right, everyone, please get ready and organize yourself by the docks. We will be beginning soon. As you all start to go and prep yourself for the race of the life of your lifetime. And before we do that, let's take a 5-minute break.
Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Oh. How are folks enjoying this so
Good job,
far?
everybody.
I'm going to fight Tyr with my fists.
You're all amazing. I love this game.
I'm gonna
I'm
fight
going
him
to kiss Tyr with my
my
mouth.
actual fists. Me
Yeah.
as Nico. I'm going to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey chat, what are your questions for Tyr, Noctua, Tia, or Genjiro Cyril? We
Man,
promise no
sucks that
answers.
Nocto's gonna lose.
We promise
Sucks that
nothing.
Nocto's gonna lose his title.
I can't believe he's gonna lose it in a boat race. A terrible race. Not even real boats. Skylardia would be ashamed.
Not even real boat.
Oh, goodness. This eye patch is driving me insane.
Oh, Jambo.
Sir,
Yeah,
we
let's see.
fucking salute you in your strength and struggles.
Yeah. So the character sheet for Solno Ryuki is not working.
Hmm.
He seems to be the real unstable problem child of this entire
I'm back.
situation
It's
right
all
now.
the
Makes
belts.
sense.
It's
So,
because his character sheet is held together with belts.
Yeah, yeah.
They can't fit in
So,
the Roll20 machine.
before we continue, we are going to be swapping campaigns.
Ooh,
Yes.
exciting.
So,
Oh,
everybody
God.
would
Or the
please
other
hop
one.
into the second campaign. That name shall be a secret.
Yes.
That'd be quite appreciated.
Moving over.
I'm forbidden from that one.
Yes, my power.
I was here to go on a date and I got cooked. No knock to a date, SMH.
Yeah, me and Christian, just so folks know, what we did was that we rolled we randomizer style rolled
Yeah.
who we would get and
Oh, that's great.
yeah, and whatnot. And then Noctua, being the coward that she is,
Yeah.
backed off.
So I've got an idea. I've still got an idea for speed dating and how to get over there, actually.
Oh, don't worry, I
Aw.
got one too.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Depending on what happens, we can either do yours or mine.
Okay, fantastic. Because I think I know what's gonna happen the second the race starts.
Mhm.
But we'll play that one out.
Yeah, no, this
I,
this changed very quickly. Exciting.
Yes.
I'm glad that there's still a chance because Roma had my heart broken.
Yeah.
SMH not getting to date the champion of Noctua.
I can
So
name the
important.
future new champion Noctua. Gosh.
Yeah. You know.
Maybe.
I don't know about this new guy, but
Yeah. Real quick.
You don't know,
before
but you'll learn.
Yeah, before we continue, just want to say, make sure everybody has refilled their water, things like
Yeah.
that. If you need to use the bathroom now, do it now. Because
Well,
I have no idea how long this one will take. We'll see. I made it a lot bigger than originally.
That's a good point. I will go get a drink since Jay is back.
Oh, hold on.
Get a drink as well.
Am I in this other secret?
I believe I've sent you a link to it before, but you might not
That
have it.
literally doesn't mean anything. You can send me all the links you want.
Very well. I will quickly send you a link, Nico, while we wait for folks to return.
Excellent.
Send me the thingy. Funner.
I love it.
I'll send it to Nico, and I'll give Roma one. Roma sit in the.
No room
What?
stuck in the void. You were Jman sending you a link so you're not stuck in the void.
I can cheer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cheerleader style.
Mm-hmm.
I'm torn between cheering for Noctua's team and
Cheering for Tia's team.
Yeah. I was gonna push Steven Eckhart's your way, Solnoriyuki, to be your third teammate, but this is funnier to me somehow.
Oh,
Yeah.
infinitely, yes.
Also, fuck it, I'm
Yeah,
discarding the eye
absolutely.
patch right now because it's driving me fucking insane.
Ah,
He's
Jambo.
wrong.
I will deal with the pain. Fuck it. So,
whoa, this map
This is a good
is
map.
wild.
yay. All right. Let me know when everybody is
Yeah.
in and back.
I'm in and back. Hold on. Restart the music for me, really quick.
Okay.
It's
Boop.
that's just how my thing works. Yeah, excellent. Oh, it's so nice.
Yeah. I found the Arno Surge soundtrack again.
Fuck yes.
So, let's get started. So, for chat, we are doing this in a different campaign for a future project that will be coming soon. But today, we are going to be following a fun little duo that we've seen a little bit of so far, but we haven't really seen them interact with each other yet. So, over here, Fawn.
Yes.
I'm going to. You.
Yes. Hold on. Let me swap. Hold on. I gotta get the right. This one.
You and your partner Kestrel have recently been called into the town of Prish, up more in the almost northern-ish part of Windrose. It's getting to be more near the fall here, so it's a little chilly, but not as chilly as you would expect. You were on your way to the city of Indigo after receiving news that the town is haunted, and you guys headed down here after receiving a call just stating, "Hey, we got like a slight issue that we don't really know how to solve, and we need to hand him an exorcist." So, Fawn, after you and your partner have recently received this message, you have taken your first steps into the town of Prish, and lagging behind you slightly is Himst.
Oh boy, yeah, this duo walks into town. Fawn is just moving around, like almost shifting. They're like head thingies quivering. Kestrel, look at how much there is. Yes, I saw it on the way in. We've been seeing it the entire time. Come on. She throws an arm around Fawn and sort of like guides her this way.
Yeah.
What do you think this tastes like? Pointing. Look with your eyes, please, not with your mouth.
Yeah, you look at that, and Kestrel and Fawn, you sense a like ambient magic aura coming from this. It's strange. It almost emits a like light of sorts coming out of it. It's dim right now, but it is emitting a light, as are all of these actually in here.
Okay, Fawn. Pop quiz. We're gonna find out exactly how much you've been listening lately. I've been listening a lot. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Taps on the side of this. What do you think this is? Fawn looks at it. Oh. Head tilting back and forth, thinking. Thinking very hard. GM. Kestrel points to the sky. Tell me what this thing is.
Well, that, dear Kestrel, is a stone pillar as engraved with light runes. As the sky grows dimmer, these will grow brighter, acting as a sort of lamp for this town.
Well, in the absence of electricity, in particular in this area, this exists to provide some sense of illumination to the town at large. Were you to consume this thing, the town itself would be plunged into darkness. We don't want that, now do we? Fawn considers that deeply. Maybe we do want that.
From up ahead, actually, you almost hear a very deep bellowing voice. That would be an intense shame, yes. As this fucking huge dude rounds the corner. Like, with every stomp, literally the ground begins to shake a little. He walks up ahead and, like, sees you two from actually over this pillar right here. So, I believe you two are the exorcists we called in, right?
Yes, we are the duo I believe you called for. Kestrel, in this time, has sort of negotiated her body around so that she is using Fawn's head as an armrest. He sort of gestures with one, like, borderline taloned hand at the town. I have to say, Prish is pretty nice. Never come up quite this far before. Taps over in this direction, spinning Fawn with her. I'm a little curious, though. You said that there was something that you needed an exorcist's help with. That's not something that you make just a normal call for. You only do that when you've got a problem, so what's the problem?
Well, he actually, like, motions for you two to follow him for a second. You see, Prish is surrounded by a lot of woods, and we're no stranger to things like magic or strange happenings. That's what goes on around here. The place is so damn magic, the technology doesn't even work here, for God's sake. As he walks up ahead a little, and stop moving for just a sec.
Yeah.
I'm gonna copy you guys, and then drag you over to the next map. Ooh. Also, if you see any rogue Cosmos around, tell me so I can kill her.
Crocodile obliteration button.
He keeps walking forward a bit. We have on occasion encountered these things called shades. I'm pretty sure you folks probably have heard of them before, right?
Yes, of course. You're talking about the borderline plague-like life form that appears primarily around unattended goods.
Yes, you see, today's unattended goods shrine in the woods has been forgotten for a while. Every now and then we have folks who come by and take a look at it, but unfortunately the thing suddenly started spawning shades like nobody's business. Me and my pal Ricky tried to get up there and clear it out a bit, but unfortunately we were only able to beat them up a bit until they, well, kept on restocking themselves.
Oh, place of religious significance. Okay, you've piqued my interest.
Yeah. He keeps walking ahead. Actually, he turns around and looks at you for a second. You two gonna need any weapons or anything for this?
No need. I always carry my own, and looks over to Fawn. Fawn just moves forward. She's sort of a weapon in her own right.
I
Nod.
Well, that's good at the very least. There's another guy up ahead who said that he would handle it for us too, who was passing through. But then when he got up close, he stopped, looked around for a second, then said he needs to wait for somebody else to show up.
Huh. Interesting. Do you have this person... Do you have a good assessment of this person? How do they dress? What do they act like? Do they seem like a coward, or are they genuinely erring on the side of caution?
He kind of like puts his hand underneath his like armored chin he has here and looks down at you two. The best way I could describe it is, oh god, you said how he dressed? Well, he dressed blue. Then he also, I would describe him as, sarcastic. And third trait.
This look, just smiling.
For someone who said that he could handle the situation, and the moment he saw the situation, stood 2 feet back and said, nope, gonna wait for somebody else. Don't exactly know, but he's right now in the woods, last I checked.
I see. Yes, I believe I have an assessment of the situation. Don't worry. We'll lend our expertise, and we'll have your little magic town right as rain by the end of the day. Come on, Fawn. She takes a step around, grabs Fawn's hand, and just drags in this direction.
Well, you two have fun with that. Just take the path forward, and when the path diverges, take a left, and you'll get there pretty quickly.
Of course. Lovely little town you've got here, too. Any great places to stay? Any other places to shop?
He thinks, well, we got an inn, and we got, there's a new shop that opened up here recently. I don't really know what's in there yet. Just kind of showed up, if I'm being honest. Other than that, we got the blacksmith's forge and, a trinket place, but that place isn't open right now.
He looks over here he looks at this how gigantic the roads are. Actually, it almost feels like to a certain extent that they're designed for this person, and on considering that, rubs a hand along his chin and looks down in that direction. What's that building?
Which one?
Over in this way. I drag
This
the
one?
kestrel indicator. Yeah.
Oh, that right there, that's the hot spring.
I believe I found the next destination on our little trip, Fawn. Yeah, I've always wanted to go in one of those. Do you think I'll melt? We're going to find out, and if you melt, I'll scoop you out and reform you. Don't worry.
Anton watches you two go off up ahead a little bit. As you two head off up ahead, what? No, there we go. He just kind of looks at you guys leave and then looks back. And are all exorcists some kind of character or whatever? Alright, I know. We're gonna move you two.
It's a job that attracts eccentric people.
Yep. Alright, and now
Animals.
Little
here.
Critters.
Yeah, I got masked to make me a bunch of randy animals.
Rodents.
Alright, you two head down the path. Let me change the music. Let's get this one.
Kestrel sort of walks ahead. His entire form carving a very even step. She moves with very, very set motions. This is someone who's used to not only traveling, but for whom motion is almost like part of their internal character. The way that Kestrel carries himself is so deliberate, it almost feels like she's barely moving at all. Like a statue that's being propelled across the ground. And then he stops and turns. Not another step, Fawn. Fawn stops. What? You're going to scare away all the animals again and you'll be heartbroken. Kestrel wanders over to the squirrel.
The squirrel, holding a small acorn within its hands, looks up at you, Kestrel.
Kestrel leans down as close as she can get.
Now, let me ask you
a
question. Have you ever approached a squirrel in real life, Jay?
Yes.
Do you know what happens when you approach a squirrel in real life when it has food in its hands?
They do one of two things. They either go straight at you or they freak out and run away.
But there's also a third option.
Oh?
Which is the option that the squirrel growls at you like a rabid dog.
I see.
This is what's happening to you right now, Kestrel. You just go down, it's like, huh, don't worry, Fawn, I got this. And you lean down to the squirrel, and you just hear the squirrel go,
I see. Kestrel notably growls back at the squirrel.
Squirrel shifts up the tree. Oh, God! These silent dogs are so small that it's so easy to just flippy-doody them.
How did your attempt go to befriend the animal? Fawn says, scooting forward. It went, I scared it off so you wouldn't have to. Fawn kind of waves at the little squirrel up in the tree.
The squirrel just kind of slowly watches you guys walk past. There's like a fox in the bushes, but it kind of just scurries back into the woodland.
That is certainly what happened. Kestrel continues to insist. There's so many things around here. I still can't eat living things, right? Absolutely not, under no circumstances. Why? Did the squirrel look delicious? No, but a lot of those berries did. Those are borderline. Just make sure they're not poisonous, okay? And then she takes a step forward and holds one up. I don't know why I'm saying that to you. Eat whatever you want. If it's berry or fruit, you'll probably be fine. Just don't turn into a blueberry pie or something on me, okay? Fawn eats a berry.
So, Fawn, you eat that berry. It's unimaginably tart. Actually insanely tart.
Her entire face screws up. Whoa. What was that? Hold on. What did you eat? What did it taste like? It tastes like the most sour thing that I've eaten, but even more so. She starts shoveling them in her mouth. Oh. Looking back and forth. Do you think that's poisonous to people? Probably not.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
Fawn moves to the side, giving Kestrel space. Kestrel looks around. I am on an important job, but reaches down. We're a little early. I can spare some time for a berry. They flip it up through the air using her thumb. It flies backwards and she's gonna pop it in her mouth.
Yeah. Roll the die versus berry.
We're gonna roll to die versus oh my god! Fucking
I'm gonna roll.
Ripped ass roll.
I'm gonna roll a 3d6 for the berry.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Kestrel's entire face screws up on eating the berry, just like a. Oh, okay.
Muscle through it, Kess.
Kestrel does so. That would be incredible in a tea or something. Hold on, I'm going to pick a few as well. The pair rummage around. Have you very much gotten your fill? Fawn nodding. Yeah. Okay.
You have harvested all the berries from this bush. It has none left to give you.
Excellent. Looks back at the other bush. Maybe on the way back.
Alright, and then next map. I'm going to plop you guys down here. Boop. You two walk up ahead, but then you see something. You see a horde of 5 slimes, all surrounding this here stump for a second. You look for a second, and you see someone like sitting upon the stump, kind of like hunching themselves over, refusing to touch their feet to the ground for a second.
Whoa!
This guy sitting here looks back at you two. Ah, hello! Are you two the ones who I was told that would be called for assistance soon?
Yes, of course. I see. Fawn, stop that. Stop, no! Plops down to the ground. Well, it seems like my friend is most enamored with you.
Oh my, she seems to have completely changed shape.
Yes, she does this sometimes. Is it the berries, Fawn, or the good company? Fawn jiggles.
These 5 slimes are kind of like watching this person, like they're kind of like shifting around a little bit. And this guy, you notice in his hand, he's holding like a pouch, and you see laying around the ground appears to be some kind of like white crystalline substance that he's been scattering along the floor a little bit, actually, and whatnot. Yes, this being the only thing keeping these things from tearing me apart. I'm absolutely certain of that.
Oh, are you in danger?
Oh, possibly. I don't know what these are, you see.
Huh. Well, hey, Fawn, are they dangerous? Fawn looks.
No. These things can grow into a myriad of sizes. At this size right now, it's like the equivalent of having a fly land on you if they were to attack you.
Looks at them, looks at him up on the stump behind the safety line, looks down at Fawn after getting the read. Well, I'm sure you've got this.
He puts his hands up. Now, hold on. Now, where are you going? I'm sure you have. I have plenty I can offer you in this upcoming task that we have both been employed to do.
I see. Smiles, posing, turning slightly. You're the other exorcist, then.
Yes. I am indeed an exorcist, kind of. He leans back a little further from this whole thing. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not necessarily an exorcist. I'm just a member of the Church of Rakis, but I was called in here nonetheless while I was making my swift journey to the west.
Well, she gets a big smile on her face. In that regard, to some extent, we're competition on this task, wouldn't you say?
I would prefer to think we are. Well, we could be. Competitive partners in this scenario. Like,
yes.
Look, your little friend here seems to be sticking with me well enough.
How do you know she's not trying to kill you along with all of those other ferocious beasts?
Actually, Fawn, roll the die really quick.
Yeah.
Lock something in.
We're gonna do orange.
That is good enough. So Fawn, when you look at this guy, he actually has a kind of an interesting aura to him. The best way I can describe it in the way that Fawn would understand it is that nothing on him seems delicious to you in any way, shape, or form. But the air around him is fucking irresistible almost to you.
She's thinking pretty hard about this. Come on, Fawn, let's get going. Fawn continues staying back here. Kestrel, sighing slightly, looks up the man on the stump, starts to walk back this way.
Here. If you want to help me, here. He tosses the sack of the white stuff he's been tossing around to you. Just
What
sprinkle that away, and maybe they'll leave me alone.
What do we have here? He's gonna reach down and test it. He's gonna like look down and see, has Kestrel come across anything like this during his travels?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, what is it?
Why don't you give it a taste, Kestrel?
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay, I will give it a taste.
You taste the Kestrel and you're like, oh, it's salt.
Ah, yes.
It's just straight up salt.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're very traditional then.
Well, no, listen. That is not for exercising spirits. That is for cooking meals, I'll have you know.
I was about to say the same thing.
You think I would travel the land and only eat bland food today? What am I, a depressed person?
Kestrel reaches down, and she pulls out her bag of salt as well.
Oh, wow. And look at you being judgy so quick.
And then throws it over to the person up on the stump.
He grabs her bag of salt and then looks into it. Jay, quick question. Is it fancy salt?
It's fancy salt.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kestrel moves around and places a line of salt in such a way that, like, he can guide the slimes over in this direction.
All right, you do it, and the slimes actually kind of like start moving over. They start like almost like rolling themselves over salt in a weird way, just kind of absorbing it into their very being.
Not you, Fawn. Kind of grabs her by the end of the scarf and stops her.
The guy sitting on the stump kind of just sighs a little, and he takes a step down. Oh, well, that was quite terrifying, I must say. I don't think I've ever seen anything so ferocious before. He gives like a kind of a bit of a smile. I'm awfully rude of me. I have not even introduced myself to either of you. I am Alameda. He reaches out a hand to Fawn.
Fawn shakes it. My name is Fawn. This is my partner, Kestrel. My name's Kestrel. I'm an exorcist. Normally, I take on jobs like these alone, but
He, while still
seems rather attached.
he, while still shaking Fawn's hand, reaches out his other hand, crisscross X pattern with his arms, to reach a hand out to shake Kestrel's hand as well.
Kestrel, like, entertains this and shakes it. He's, like, resigned himself. He's like, okay, well, if Fawn's picked up on something, there's clearly more to this person than meets the eye, or at the very least, I won't be able to extricate Fawn until she's done whatever it is she's gonna do.
He actually takes a good look at Fawn for a second. You're a Legion, aren't you?
She nods.
Ah, interesting. I too have allegiance, you see.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Huh. This is probably rude of me to ask, but what type?
He takes a bit of a step back. The wandering type, I guess. I have no idea.
I see. Well, I guess we can hope at the very least that I don't wind up exercising your partner.
Oh, I don't think that'd be an issue. I have a feeling they're not even close to this place.
And then Kestrel stops. On consideration, actually, building on that fact, what do they look like? I don't want to exercise your partner. They, like, the pair's expression suddenly gets very serious.
He thinks to himself, imagine a long draping white cloak. Almost if, whenever those children like to dress up as ghosts on those so spectacularly scary holidays that they celebrate sometimes.
I can imagine. I haven't seen anything like that, but if I come across it, I won't kill it. My goal isn't to kill your partner.
That'd be appreciated. Sometimes they're inside of completely different countries than I am, and it gets really hard to keep track of them. He watches you two go up. Also, you guys are heading in the wrong direction.
I was interested primarily in these berries. Kestrel lies. Fawn reaches up for another berry. Yeah, my partner is very drawn to them, actually.
He raises his hand for a second. Oh, no, I won't stop you from exploring up ahead, after all. There's plenty of things to see in this place. Up ahead's a nice little river beach. You can always take a quick glance at it before we head over there.
Looks back, thinks about this. Fawn looks over. Okay, I promised when we went to the next spot that you get to decide exactly how many detours we take. Yeah, the last time we tried to do something like this, it was all business, just straight up into the castle. Yeah, straight up into the castle and a stakeout for 2 entire days, I'm aware. Kind of like taps her on top of the head. So, your choice. Motions up to the river beach or back to the shrine. It could be all business and we can do the hot springs later, or you can visit the river beach now. Fawn looks back and forth. I want to see the hot springs. Okay, shrine first then. Kestrel grabs Fawn's hands. Okay, River Beach sounds nice and all, but it seems like my companion is rather set on the hot springs. Let's wrap this up and then take a dip, okay? Fawn nods with a big smile, and then Kestrel sort of like half-heartedly waves. Come on, keep up or I'll leave you behind.
Oh, he's following, don't you worry. He's actually pretty quiet. Oh, I say quiet. He has a staff on him that has a few bells attached to it. So whenever he walks, it like jingles a little bit. You have a feeling that he may or may not have been using that thing to poke these slimes to keep them from touching him after a certain point. All right, I'm gonna move you guys to the next path.
Has anyone ever told you that you sound like an earthquake running through a mirror shop? The noise that you produce is tremendous. Did you attach all those bells on purpose, or is that a fashion statement?
Oh, trust me, everything I do in some way, shape, or form is intentional.
Like
Why
getting
would-
caught by those slimes?
His expression kind of shifts for a second. Yes, indeed. You see, I knew that I needed to test both of your metals to see if you were worthy of allying with someone such as myself. After all, I am quite a talented individual. You'd be surprised.
Of course. Please, regale me with your talents from the top.
Oh,
Hit me with your most powerful ability. Strike fear into my heart.
He thinks to himself long and hard about that for a second. Oh, well, you see, I can do this absolutely excellent thing. Well, whenever I stand near someone, they just feel the utmost courage to do their best.
Oh. Hold on. Let's put that to the test then. She walks over to you.
Yes.
Okay, I'm standing nearby you.
Well, you have to be nicer to me first.
I think... Fawn. Over here. Yeah? I've been nice, right? I've been nicer to this one than I have to the last 5, right? I mean, yeah, but that's a pretty low bar, Kestrel. I'm smiling. You are smiling. You generally smile, even when you're angry. So it won't work unless I'm nicer to you, huh?
Yes, you have to be completely nice to me. You
Oh,
might say that you need to bond up with me or something.
Oh, completely nice to you? Yeah, then it's a lost cause.
Shame.
Starts wandering up ahead. Fawn moves back over and then stands close to you.
Oh? Are you, he looks at you, Fawn. Tell me, are you going to be nice to me?
She holds out some of the berries she picked up earlier.
He grabs it and boop. Boop. He grabs some of those berries and he eats one. Hold on. You know what?
Damn.
Oh, don't worry, Jay.
Ah, I see.
Don't worry.
I see that -9.
Don't worry about it, Jay. Alright, let me just roll 3d6 really quick. You never know. Oh, shit. Slash roll 3d6. Just by 1. He bites into one, and then he can see his face almost like begin to screw up a bit as he takes that, and then he just kind of walks behind these bushes for a second. Then you hear almost sound of like a and then walks back over here, and oops, I accidentally opened the character sheet. Well, that was awfully nice of you. See, it's just that easy. It's almost as if you hope somebody didn't have to be so rude to me all the time.
Fawn feels the mission accomplished. She gets this big smile on her face. This one's pouting quietly over in the corner.
So, Fawn,
yes.
by bonding up with Alameda, you get a passive bonus whenever you are on the same map as him.
Ooh, interesting.
When you're on the same map as him, for the time being, gain a +1 to all rolls to die.
Ooh, okay. That's excellent.
Yep. See, it's just that easy. Don't you feel invigorated, strong, tough?
I am feeling a lot better, yeah.
He looks over at Kestrel. See, maybe if you're a little nicer to me, you'd be feeling such intense, immense power as well as your partner here.
I'm fine with the current amount of power that I have. Thanks. Kind of looks away.
He keeps on going, well, if you're going to pout over there, I guess I'll take the lead, like a triumphant hero of some sort.
Kestrel sort of relaxes. Fawn walks up. He's really not so bad. I'm sure he's great. You're allowed to... Listen, you're allowed to be his friend. Oh, okay.
You three head off, finally, to the shrine.
Whoa.
As you guys appear, you walk up here and you see in front of you this shrine that's just absolutely emanating an immense aura from it. It's getting kind of crazy, actually.
Okay.
Well, it seems to be the spot in question.
Okay. Take a step back. Kestrel
Oh,
moves forward.
You take a few steps forward, Kestrel. What are you gonna do?
He's gonna, like, not only assess the shrine, he's going to make sure that there is nothing like basically just run around its perimeter and find where the feeling's the strongest.
Okay.
Not entering the cloud directly yet.
So as you walk around the perimeter, you feel almost as if the strongest that it's coming from is directly, like, almost inside the shrine itself.
Okay. Well, it's coming from here first and foremost. Looking around, looks back to Fawn. Do you think this is one that we can just touches a like rather large weapon to her side? Fawn moves in and then is going to raise two long-sleeved arms to the aura around the shrine, and just gonna try to reach out and figure out where, like, what the exact source of this emanation is coming from.
All right, as you reach out, actually, all right, Fawn's the one doing this?
Yes.
Okay. As you reach out to start detecting things, you kind of spread your own ambient energies around to kind of feel around a little bit. Fawn, give me a roll to die.
Oh, gotta drop first.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And let's do this one. 13.
Okay. That's definitely good enough. I'm not gonna make you roll fucking 25 or some shit to succeed this one. Coming from directly inside of the shrine itself, like I said before, you can almost see there's like a grate on the side that has two small handles that can be open, and you see what almost looks like a music box of sorts, kind of sticking in there, and you see the ambient energy starting to like flow out of it slowly and slowly.
Okay. I think we have a cursed object. Cursed object. Okay.
That's awfully terrifying in here in the woods.
You're with the church. Have you dealt with things like this before?
Oh, yes, several times.
Okay. Well, then I don't need to run you through procedure. Kestrel takes a step forward and then sort of like reaches out and actually pulls something out from her cloak. It appears to be almost like this silvery lengthened substance. It's like it hangs like a sheet, and Kestrel is going to take a step forward and then move towards the box.
Now, actually, take a step back there, Kestrel.
Oh.
As you begin walking forward, almost as you like take this sheet out, as it comes in contact with the ambient mist around the shrine, things begin to almost flare up around you, and in an instant, as in this very moment, you kind of feel something almost like stop you in your tracks for a second, as all around you just slowly appear a group of shades.
Oh. Well then. I was kind of wondering when you'd appear. Kestrel like reaches up and pulls a long blade from her back out. Well, this could be more frustrating. The box itself could be manifesting something. We could be transported to a different space entirely, but if it's just guarded by measly shades, they swing the blade down at their side. Then I say, bring it. Fawn sort of like touches down, nods, and assumes a back-to-back fighting stance.
Well, you two have fun with that. I'm going to stand back here for a little bit. All right, Kestrel and Fawn roll the die.
Okay. Drop. Drop. Die. Die. Ooh, excellent. Okay. Do this one. And Fawn, let's do yours. Oh boy. Yeah, that'll do.
Nice. Okay, let's see who's going first here. Looks like it is Fawn that's going first. Okay, Fawn, what do you do?
Fawn is going to like almost immediately. What she does is like, with a shocking amount of force, what she's gonna do is grab this one.
Oh. All right, you're grabbing. All right, you rolled to do. All right.
Yes.
This thing's gonna roll to die in turn. I don't think it can beat that. Oh God! All right, you grab it. What are you doing?
Fawn is going to just reach out and almost with a shocking amount of tensile strength, that like the long like hanging sleeves wrap around this one, and then she is going to, with a horrifying amount of force, swing it like a hammer down on top of this one for a follow-up.
Oh boy, go for it.
Yeah, that one gets a roll to die.
All right, this thing's gonna roll to die. You hit it by 1. All right, so
6 damage to both.
Yeah, all right. So you swing it down directly on top of this one, and this one kind of like falls back for a second, and as this one just goes right into it. Oh boy! All right. Who are you going to pass it to?
Fawn's gonna actually pass it to the one immediately to her right.
To her right. Okay, this one actually takes a step back, and it fucking pulls out a knife. And seeing as Fawn has attacked both the captain and this one at the same time, it looks at Fawn, then looks at Kess. It turns around and grabs Alameda, and then tries to hold a fucking knife to his throat.
As that happens, Kestrel looks, actually puts an elbow down on Fawn's head, and is like, Fawn, like, lets out a noise like, "Girl, you should go help him." "No, I want to see where he's going with this." "Go help my new friend." "Fine." In a second, he's going to dash forward. I'm going to use interception to change the target of the attack to me.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Nice.
I beat the attack. Kestrel instead.
Oh, was it a clash?
No, it is black. It clashes with nothing.
Okay, then you would roll the die, right?
No, in this case, Kestrel's ability, interception. If she rolls higher than the target, they take 8 damage in this instance, and the target of the attack is swapped to Kestrel now instead.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
If that's the case, take your damage and then roll to die.
Yes. Okay. Let me. So I get shanked for the 5, and I will roll to die afterwards. Or wait, yeah, there we go. Okay.
All right, nice. I'm gonna roll to do for this guy.
Yes.
Boop. Oh my god. So here's what happens here. This thing's about to grab Alameda. Let me just quick see how well he was gonna do. If yeah, it's about right. It was about to grab him, and fucking stab him. Then you rush over and you almost fucking kick Alameda in the side, making him fall over as it was about to stab him, and Alameda just kind of trips over. So, oh goodness, my eye.
It's really funny. Like, Kestrel sweeps around, sort of picking you up, stopping you from hitting the ground before he realizes 100% what he's doing, and then he lets you go and just whack into the fucking dirt. It's as she grips you, actually, your impression of Kestrel as first is that of a big showy mage. This person who presents themselves on pomp and circumstance, but you felt it in that arm, and certainly in that sword swing. A line is cut straight through this creature, and you realize Kestrel's kind of ripped. Like, you might have gotten the wrong impression about this one. She swings this gigantic blade down along her side, sort of halfway between a spear and a sword. It appears to be some sort of, like, it is not something that someone could swing, and here she is, swinging around one-handed.
Okay, he kind of lands on the ground, and he's just gonna, it's just over here, and then sits up a little and is now literally just sitting in the grass watching from over here. Also, give yourself a +1 to all future rolls to die.
I see. I guess I told
you.
Next up, who goes?
This guy is actually gonna toss it over to the Shade Captain.
Ooh.
So the Shade Captain, while in its yellow state, it kind of like pries this dude out of it, and then the captain is first actually going to roll the die, and it is going to keep its yellow swing, and then is going to roll to do. Okay. Oh boy. So all the shades are now going to roll the die. Oh no. Oh, absolutely awful for the Shade Captain. So, the Shade Captain reaches one hand out and kind of hearing him coming from it. And then all these shades kind of looked around confused. Like, you get a feeling this thing is about to give some kind of noble command of some sort to all of his shades. And then it just completely failed. And then it just kind of goes, oh. It's going to toss it to Kestrel.
Kestrel's going to take a step this way and grab Alameda's staff.
Hey, that's mine.
Don't worry, I'll give it back. Kestrel's going to pick it up and throw it to Fawn.
Okay. You toss it to Fawn. What's Fawn going to do with it?
Eat it.
I see. Oh boy, hey Fawn.
Yeah.
Are you eating?
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Alameda just kind of like goes there and watches as Fawn just kind of does and goes, see. And Fawn, as you eat Alameda's staff, you feel something weird happen.
Yeah.
I don't know how this works with your gifts, but I'll tell you what happens when you eat this thing in general. You feel the intense, like, vibes from everyone around you, including the shades. It's almost as if your sensitivity's been turned up to 12.
Oh, that's excellent. So, in this case, Fawn would get an extra dice. I assume this would be a rainbow dice.
Yes.
Fantastic. Oh boy. Fawn just eats that and she's like, her eyes just go completely fucking bugged out. She swaps to that. And Kestrel's going to run forwards, pick up Fawn, grab one of her arms, and as she does so, Fawn is going to change shape into the staff itself. If someone could squish and elongate the slime, please, for me, that would be great.
You got it. Don't worry. I got it.
Perfect. Thank you. There we go. And I'm gonna place the dice in lockout to perform a special attack, swinging both weapons through all 3 of these.
Oh, nice. Go for it.
Let's go lockout. Oh my god. I could fucking feel the like, oh, I bet that staff's important. I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah. Well, that's gone now. Don't worry about it.
Okay, let's go. Do first one, do captain, do third one.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the die. So first one, whiffs it. Captain, whiffs it. And the third one, whiffs it. So you swing through these 3. You swing through these 3. Let me quickly do some math here. So for this first one, it's taking 8 damage. Oh, they all take 8 damage no matter
They'll
what.
take 8, and if there's any special properties for the staff, they're applied on attacks. I don't know what they are.
They would not apply to damage dealing.
Perfect.
Oh boy, let me quickly type that up on my thing really quick. Oh my gosh. Alright. Boop. Oh god. Boop. And this one goes down to... Oh boy.
Oh. I actually fucked up slightly. There should be an additional 3 damage on all that.
Ah, okay. So this one dies.
Okay.
As you hit it, it just sort of out, and he just keeps on. It just keeps on going as you just fucking cleave through all these dudes, and you hear Alameda in the corner for a second as all these guys get driven back slightly from your big wagon. Oh, I guess I'll have to make another one of those. And then the Knight Captain is actually going to lock out a dice really quick.
Ooh.
Let me quickly. Boop, boop, where the fuck? Lock attribute. It is going to lock out. It's blue dice, and by doing so, it calls up in an instant. You hear another as these 2 shades like line up in front of it, forming. What is this? Why? It's none other than some kind of jet stream attack.
But oh, beautiful.
They are all going to charge you at once. So get ready.
Ooh, excellent.
This is going to be a wacky one. All right, I'm going to have to. God, this is going to be weird. Okay.
Yeah, is it the start of a new act, or are they doing it now?
Yeah, it's the start of a new act, so feel free to drop, swing, and roll die. I gotta drop all their swings first and whatnot.
Okay, let me temporarily add a rainbow dice to Fawn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh god. Okay.
So let's do some math here. Okay. So this is going to be one singular attack against you from the Shade Captain, but it's going to have some bonuses. All right.
Oh, excellent.
It is basically going to have an additional 2d6 for every Shade that's teaming up with him right now.
Perfect. I just got to reread one part of my rules. Let's see.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Oh, yeah, okay. It's equal to the level of this gift, so it's 3. Okay. So here we go. Fawn, take your weird-ass rainbow dice, you elongated slime. Wait, didn't drop first? Okay. Oh! Extremely wide Fawn! I love these 2 a lot, it turns out. I love the way they play. She's equipping that rainbow dice. She re-widened. There we go. Nice. And then roll to die. Unlock this. Grab this. Let's keep it up with this one. Okay, so the jet stream attack.
Yeah, jet stream attack coming. So get ready to roll to die versus this.
Okay. Roll to die versus this. We're gonna. How many are hitting Kestrel's gonna try to block with Fawn as much as physically possible.
Oh, actually, rolled the die. I should have been rolled doing. Sorry.
Yeah.
Boop.
Actually, Kestrel's. Yeah. No, Kestrel probably wouldn't use Fawn as a defensive thing. She's a staff. Let's just roll the die first time. Ooh, you beat it by 1.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
Wait.
You do.
Yeah. So as this thing comes, you're like, the staff, pretty cool. And then the jet stream attack begins. First, this one comes at you with an intense amount of speed. And then it strikes you right through, hitting you in the stomach, Kess. Because while staffs are powerful and all, they don't provide a lot of range for defense. And then this one swings around from the side and then strikes you on your side also, dealing even more damage to you. Like,
Wait,
well, at least.
Wait, I'm a fool! That's 12 versus 13. I gotta bond up with him!
Oh, you're right.
Thank you, Alameda!
You've done it. So, here's what happens instead. Rewind time a little. This thing, it goes to strike forward, and you just merely take a step backwards. This thing goes to take a strike against you, and then you merely move forward. And then this thing running up, jumping off the back of this guy, just jumps overhead, trying to slam down on top of you. But then it completely whiffs it and lands behind you.
Beautiful, fantastic,
I
excellent.
forgot to roll a die for Alameda. How foolish of me. Hold on. Okay, he goes last.
Excellent. Who goes next?
Kestrel and Fawn.
Oh boy, Fawn's gonna go first, lock a dice out for, oh yeah, she's gonna lock a dice out to perform a special and to tackle all 3 of them. With the rainbow dice, so these are all clashes.
Go for it.
Oh boy, let's lock out green for this one. And then first, second, third. Oh, fun!
Alright, I'll roll in order. It is going to go clockwise here.
Clockwise.
So, roll to do. The Shade Captain beats the first one.
Yes.
Second no. Oh my god, he could have though.
Oh, he was close.
And then the last guy, by 1. Okay,
By
so
1, excellent.
You swing around, you do a complete 360 swing. You go to hit this guy though, but as you go do it, it actually like lowers itself to the ground almost and kicks you in the fucking stomach. And well, not the stomach, but your like back as you go, kind of throwing you off balance a little bit. As it then continues to spin around, you go to hit this one, and you actually cleave right through it, destroying it immediately. But for this last one, as you go through, you're still a little off balance from that stomach kick, and you swing too high as it fucking headbutts you in the back.
Oh, Fawn takes a good deal of damage.
Yeah, that is from the Shade Captain. That is 9 damage. The Shade Knight. That is 7.
Okay, yeah, the staff takes some damage, and Kestrel seems to get like a little upset at that, and is going to move down this way, and oh boy, gonna move in and try to focus in on the Shade Captain. Let's roll to do complex.
I believe. Oh wait, hey, you forgot you locked out dice to Fluke.
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh.
All right. Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna roll to die against that. Yeah, no. You strike directly in the Shade Captain, knocking it forward a few steps as it begins to lose balance. It almost fucking actually it bursts through its buddy, and its buddy kind of gets knocked to the side a bit as you look through it, and you're like, huh. Just take that back. All right, let me look at that really quick. That is okay. Gotcha. Oh boy, these things aren't looking too hot. Except for this one, actually. This one hasn't actually taken any damage. Don't worry, though. As I believe, it's finally Alameda's time to go.
It's Alameda's time to shine.
He goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he's out of distance. He sits back down. Alright, start of a new act. Drop, swing, roll a die.
Okay, drop, swing, roll to die. Oh, good job, Cass. That's a
You two are doing great, by the way. You're making the dream work.
She's gonna unlock that, and yep, we're taking that rainbow dice again.
First unlock that, and it is going to lock in. It's yellow. Okay. So let me see who is going first. It is Fawn.
Fawn is going to oh boy. Kestrel is like, oh, I know that wiggle. You're sick of being the staff, aren't you? There is a slight nod. Okay, then. Reaches down, picks up Fawn, almost aims her like a rifle at this one right here. Well, all I have to do is aim and fire. And this will be a clash versus the one on top.
Okay, go for it.
Let's do this. Choose, swing, additional 1d6. This bonus.
Oh my. Don't worry, I think it got this. No. Alright.
So that is
don't worry, it doesn't matter, because that's double damage right there.
Yeah.
You take a shot, and this thing's just like looking up at its captain, and like after captain like knocked into it. And you almost hear like a silent arguing, and then it's like
what happens is Fawn fires the staff out at a high velocity. It bounces off of this guy, wings back through the air. Kestrel catches it and throws it back to Alameda.
oh, he catches that? Oh, thank goodness. This thing's hard to make, you know.
Kestrel, Fawn can be unenlonged now.
Okay, let me...
Plop, touches down on the ground. And then... yeah.
You're gonna pass it to Shade Captain?
I'm gonna pass it to the Shade Captain.
Okay, the Shade Captain, looking out longingly, seeing that all of his comrades have fallen in this mighty battle, it then spreads its arm wide. It's gonna drop swing. It's gonna do the only thing that it knows to do now, and that's to go wild.
Oh,
as it reaches its arm out and it actually charges directly at Kestrel, and it's going in for a classic grapple.
Oh, it's gonna try to grapple me, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna try to grapple you, classically. But it's going wild, so you're probably gonna be fine if I'm being honest.
I get a +1 on this. It's important to note.
It does not matter.
It grapples me.
Yeah, it grabs you and then immediately locks out one of its dice. In this instant, it's going to lock out its red dice. It is going for a suplex.
Oh God!
It's going to roll wild again.
Oh.
All right. Roll the die against this. You get a +1. Remember.
Oh my God! The legend!
It then grabs you, Kes, and it fucking suplexes you backwards. You take, you don't take that much. You actually only take 8 damage from it. It's rolling wild. But then it blocks out another dice. You're getting Zangief ulted.
Oh no!
Here's the pop into the air.
Yep, and it's time. It is going to roll wild again. Roll to die again with a plus.
There's my +1, a 10.
A 10. All right, and let's see how it does. Oh, what? What? Sorry, it fucked up the thing.
Oh.
Boop. Boop. Oh, that's why I'm hitting the wrong button.
That's fine.
It did, once again!
Oh, it hits the Zangief ult! The raw super!
Yeah, it throws you into the air. Both of you are directly in the sky. And then it locks out its final dice to pile drive you into the earth!
Give me another one. That's a 10.
Oh my god.
It's a legend!
Yeah, it's the ultimate legend. Alright, then boop. Boop. It once again, it lands the pile driver directly on you. You take a fucking shitload of damage.
That
my god.
8, 10, 15 damage.
You go flying backwards, Kestrel. You land back over here. This thing, all of its dice locked out. Passes its turn to Alameda. Oh, my turn. Okay. He goes up. He's gonna roll the die, 'cause I don't think he did earlier. He's gonna lock in his red. And he's gonna pull out his staff, and then this thing has no dice to contend.
It just whacks!
And it just falls on the ground, and then... Well... That was fun.
Kestrel, partially wedged in the ground, emerges, throws back her hair like... Truly, that was a brave warrior. Ow.
Yes.
That hurt a lot, actually. Fawn pops up. Do you want to devour that one's armor? That one might be worth keeping around. Moving over in this direction, Fawn moves over and then looks up to Alameda like, are you gonna finish this? Like, this is the look of someone who just found you, like, eating... Like, they found you eating a meal a little bit too big, and they are asking you with their eyes if they can finish it for you.
He just kind of, like, waves a hand and takes a step back.
Fawn proceeds to completely devour this suit of armor whole. I'm gonna add suit of armor to Fawn's abilities.
There you go. You can do the Zangief ult now.
I can do the Zangief ult.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
It's kind of funny. Kestrel seems, rather than upset at being ulted, she seems at peace. She swings this long cloth that, despite all of this, she's managed to keep completely intact around the music box. It snaps shut and creates a magic tight seal.
All right, as you do that, almost immediately, these ambient energies slowly dissipate around this thing, and Alameda actually kind of walks up to you. So, looks like you're the one who finished the sealing process. Well done. He gives you a quick clap, and he goes, so, what are you planning on doing with that? I seem to have been too late after all.
Well, I could always send it back to the church, but I'm working with the last resort right now, so it's gonna wind up in the same place regardless.
Oh, that's fine enough then. He kind of like looks at this shrine a little bit. Awfully big shame though that this shrine is left so uncontended here in these parts. For people so closely attached to magic and such things.
I suppose so, but at the same time, shrines like this keep us in business. He stops and thinks about that. Right, you're with the church. You're not with the resort. Sorry.
Yeah. He kind of turns around. Oh, need not worry. I personally don't care too much for titles, he says, walking backwards, almost tripping on his ass. You get a feeling, this guy's weird. He's actually kind of bad at everything. As he steps back and watches you and whatnot. Oh, but it would have been such an interesting show seeing you all dance around each other like that. It's almost like watching a ballet dance of, well, some crazy nightmarish death proportion.
We have our own unique fighting style. It's something that we've been working on for years. It's funny, Kestrel's pace is significantly relaxed. Don't worry, I'll report it exactly as it happened. You're the one who finished off that great beast after all.
Yes, I did, and thank you very much for acknowledging that. I also saw you fly. That's a unique thing to see today.
I'd prefer it if you didn't mention that part.
Okay. You three start heading off, and you actually make your way back to the town.
Yeah.
It's this one. There we go. I'm gonna delete Anton. He's not here anymore. As you three return to town, Alameda kind of just starts walking this way and kind of turns around and looks at you two. Well, it has been absolutely fun, but I'm afraid I must return to my journey at large.
You headed somewhere else?
Yes, I'm heading all the way to the west to that desert over there.
Oh. Thanks for a second. Well, I guess I wish you luck on your journey. It's unlikely that we'll ever come across each other again. So,
that would be a hilarious coincidence.
Starts to walk in this direction. Fawn is tugging at Kestrel's sleeve. What? Come on. What do you want? Fawn looks back at Alameda. Fine, ask him. Sure. Face splits back into a big smile, moves over here. We're going to take a quick dip in the hot springs. Do you wish to join us?
He thinks. Let me roll the die really quick. Okay, Jay, pick one of those colors, actually.
Let's pick red.
Red, okay.
Yeah.
So, I think the API broke. That's fine. Oh, no, there it goes. He logs in red and kind of thinks to himself for a second. I suppose a bath after a rousy tussling is not too bad.
Fawn just flashes you the biggest, widest smile. Whether I like it or not, she's taken quite the she's become quite attached to you.
Interesting. He kind of thinks about that for a second, then he starts following Kestrel into the hot spring.
Yeah, I had a few questions for you. Like, well, what's the purpose of that staff?
Oh, this staff here? Oh, it's quite simple. It's to call my Legent.
Oh.
You see, like I said before, my Legent governs wandering. I'm gonna drag you all into, the hot spring. There it is. Mass built this one. I actually have not seen this map yet, so this will be a first for me. Oh, looks great, Mask.
This is excellent.
Alright, so, you three pop in. Like I said before, my Legent governs wandering, you see. I, personally, have a lot of trouble Oops, sorry, I accidentally moved Kestrel there. I have a lot of trouble finding them, as it turns out, because they move so often. So whenever I feel or sense their essence nearby, I ring this and they will just appear. Because it gets a little stressful not knowing what's going on with my Legion, you know?
Yeah, you know, I can kind of understand that.
He sits in the water and, you know what?
Wop,
Fuck it.
wop.
He's gonna take his hood off. Give me a second, I need to upload that pog. Fuck. Oh, I changed the channel icon literally today and it's fucked me. There it is. Scroll YouTube chat while I remove his pog.
Yeah, like, Kestrel seems to settle in and, like, yeah, you notice, the first thing you notice about Kestrel outside of the, outside of the costume, I too can show off an icon I didn't expect to show so soon. That's right.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Without the makeup.
There it is.
Kestrel comes in and, like, the first thing you notice about her without, like, the cape and the cloak and the everything like that is fucking ripped. Like, extremely well built, sitting back, and then the other thing, covered in scars. Like, you are shocked at the raw amount of scars that not only the water is revealing hidden by the makeup, but that just completely cover his body, top to bottom. This person has seen a lot of combat. This one melts in the water.
Oh god, as Alameda looks over to you while fucking Fawn does her thing, he finishes taking his hood off as he kind of sits there and looks over you. My, seen your fair share of battles.
Looks over. How blemishless is this priest?
Nothing.
Yeah, that tracks.
This, Kestrel, you have a distinct feeling. This is the type of person who runs away.
You know, back when I was with my last group, they said that the muscles I'd been building up are coward's muscles. I thought it was bullshit, but looking at you, I can tell. You run from a lot of fights, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. You see, I'm actually completely useless by myself.
I don't think that's entirely true.
Oh no, it's absolutely true. My magic makes it so.
I don't think you understand. Kestrel looks over at you. We were engaged in a hunt together. You're the one who managed to outdo the great Kestrel. Therefore, you've got to own up to your own successes.
Yes, but however, you are missing one thing. I was not alone in said hunt.
Exactly.
He kind of leans against the thing. I, like I said, am completely useless by myself. If there's nobody around me, I quite frankly can barely lift a finger.
And I usually work alone. Kestrel says, looking across as Fawn just floats by. Well, I guess as alone as I can get.
Yes. You see?
So,
Oh, go ahead.
so it looks like we're both sort of in an impasse here. You seem to be set on being completely useless, and that doesn't work great for my reputation. But at the same time,
What's wrong with being below useless?
Kind
There's
of
no-
perks up and looks an eye over.
There's absolutely nothing wrong being below useless, in my personal opinion. That just helps me feel better about myself, you know.
Why's that?
Because I'm the world's most useless magus. Quite frankly, I have allegiance, only so I can use my powers. And the other such thing is, he actually kind of leans in a little bit. You won't believe this, but I have to hire mercenaries on a constant basis just so I can do just about anything. It gets really expensive. I already have hired 2, and they're not even here yet.
He shakes his head and sort of like stretches. Well, if you're set on being completely useless, I guess I can't change your mind. So, what are you gonna do? Give me the glory? Say I finished that thing off?
That's up to you. That's the great thing about stories. The person who's telling it decides who the one who really did all the work is.
Looks over. Then I guess I'll tell the truth.
Well, that's good for you. He looks over at Fawn melting around thing. This vague aura of menace between these two.
Fawn sort of moves back over, reforming slightly. Like she is still mostly goo.
So, if you don't have anything else to say, I'll take us over to the...
Yeah, absolutely.
So, you, Alameda, and Fawn all kind of enjoy your evening at the hot springs, eventually making your separate ways. Alameda leaving to go off to another part of who knows where in Windrose, and you and Fawn start making your way back to the town of Indigo. Now, for the rest of this little town known as Prish, if you want to know what happens next here, be sure to tune in when good old False Reflection starts airing.
Oh, excellent.
I'm fucking excited.
This drop is quality.
Yeah. Look at Teach smoking.
Zoom
Look,
in. Eyes.
Shut the fuck up. It's
spotted.
just for the title card. It's just for the title card. There's nothing bad going
Looks
on.
at how half of Teach's pogs have a fucking cigarette in it. Oh, goodness. Well then. That went on for a lot longer than I thought it would.
I was having so much fun, I didn't want it to stop, so that's on me.
That's perfectly okay. How about we
that
take
is
another 5-minute break and we'll transition
Yes.
back to mainline Indigo?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that sounds great. Yeah, False Reflections is a project that Jman, amongst others, have been working on for quite some time.
Yeah.
It'll be ready when it's ready.
It's done when it's done. Don't ask me questions about it.
It'll be done when it's fucking done.
I keep on making it bigger. It's a
Listen. It's amazing. J-Man's been working
be
his
great.
butt off. And if anyone harasses him about what time it's gonna come out, I will. Well, I won't fight you. That would be impolite. But I will be so disappointed in you.
I'll fight you.
And Nico
God.
will fight you.
The fucking
That was
best.
a lot of fun.
Oh my god, that was so
Makes me
good.
even
Oh
more
my
excited for running it in the future. But yeah,
God, it's gonna
let's
be
take
so
5 and transition back to Indigo.
Yeah. Hey, J-Man.
What's up?
You want to have a very quick strategy meet in a different chat?
Sure.
All
I'll
right.
entertain chat. Hi,
Yeah,
chat.
Thank you.
Hey,
I,
guys.
oh, thank God, Aloha.
I'm-
I didn't know how I was going to do this all by myself.
Yeah, I'm here. Wait, let me.
Hi.
I have a fucking problem, and I'm gonna show you guys.
Tell us your
Chat
trouble.
included. So I have this problem where Ghost Aza won't leave.
Yeah.
It is stuck on my title screen. This isn't even the main Indigo campaign.
Wait,
Yeah.
she's here?
She's here too. You're fucked.
How?
You're haunted.
Excuse me?
She's still there.
The name of...
Yeah, she's always there on the home screen for me. She's there for no one else. And this isn't even the main Indigo campaign. This is probably a clone made.
Yeah.
And she's still fucking here. She won't.
What did you do?
She won't leave.
What did you do, Aloha?
Suffer.
This fucking pebble is haunting me. But yeah, that's...
Do this.
I don't know, man. I just noticed. I looked in here and I was like, did I load into the actual Indigo Roll20? And then I was like, wait, no. That's all I had to say.
This is probably some kind of karmic retribution. I believe it. I believe you're being punished by the universe.
This is.
I don't know what you did, but it's on brand.
This is the third monkey punishment.
What were the other two?
The other two were. I suffered them.
No!
I suffered the other two monkey punishments last night.
Oh my god.
Oh goodness.
Oh. I love Alameda a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I love that fucker a lot.
He has a lot of stuff going on. I'm excited to get into it.
God,
Yeah.
I'm so happy you got to meet him, Jay. I was like, oh
Jman
no.
showed me him
And you're
a
like,
while back, and I've just been sitting here like handsome boy, handsome
Yeah.
boy,
see.
quietly in the background.
Handsome white hair butterfly boy.
I
with
had
a -9.
Yeah, he has a -9 to his purple attribute. So Jay, I've mentioned this to you before, and I don't mind saying it on stream. I want you to be the one who designs his Legion.
oh,
I want you to design his Legion.
excellent.
Because I don't know what it looks like. The only rule is that it governs wandering. That's the
Oh,
only rule with it.
excellent.
Make it look like however the fuck you want. I don't care.
Excellent. I'm excited about that. Oh shit.
Yeah. Because I was like, what would be the funniest thing for a guy whose ability completely revolves around having people around him? And the funniest thing to me is having his Legion be something that's literally never around.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Get fucked, my dude.
Yeah. He's a lot of fun.
Incredible.
I can't believe a zombie thing happened.
The
Alright,
fucking
everyone.
thing, the super landed.
Oh my god.
I've been excited to play Kestrel for a long ass time. I love her so much, it's unreal. I fucking that playstyle was so fucking entertaining.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
really
God, I
neat.
love Kestrel
It
so
feels
much.
like Devil May Cry 5
Yes.
style combat.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very, very free flowing.
Yeah, it's nice. You guys gotta see a little wink at what types of gifts I'm making, which is exciting. Even the fucking Randy Shades have gifts. It's weird.
The jet stream attack.
Yay.
I'm actually gonna
I've-
use the bathroom really quick.
Yeah,
then
same.
Then I'll be good.
I'll be
Yeah, J-Man is so powerful. I cannot.
Very
Oh
strong.
my god.
Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
It's gonna be so
I love the
fucking
little
good.
glimpse of the town. I love the vibes there so much. I really like big, huge, giant.
Oh, I love that guy. Oh, I just,
And
y'all, False Reflections, it's gonna be fan-fucking-tastic. It's gonna be
I'm
a great
so
time.
happy.
So, would you like this,
So?
Jen?
Huh?
Who'd you like? Did you like Fawn best? Or did you like Kestrel best?
Don't
Give me
do
your
this
biases.
To me.
Give me your biases!
Okay, fine. Well, my biases are Fawn because I gummy, but
Yeah, that's what I thought! Listen,
it's just how it goes.
I am. Kess is like, every time Kess is on screen, I'm like, oh fuck, she's just catering to me more and more. Oh dear
Yeah.
God. And it's like, yeah,
That's
she's covered in
fair.
scars. And I'm like, fuck.
That's fair. You're allowed that too because they're both great. But
Listen,
But
those
yes.
are my biases. If you
Yeah,
ask me
no,
which one
super
was
fair.
better, they're both amazing.
no,
Hello.
the moment that the Fawn turned into a true gummy form, I was
I'm
like,
back.
"Mwah."
Oh my
Mwah.
god,
I love
Fawn
it.
Gummy is my favorite.
Gummy.
There's
Gummy.
I saw Fawn show up, and I'm like, is that a slime? And I was correct. And I was just waiting to see the slime form.
Y'all.
Slime Fawn has a bond up. I'm just saying.
I love that duo. Fuck. Like, God. It was just so bouncy and fun to play. That combat was great.
So
It's
fucking good.
I'm a sucker or sap for, like, there's props in the environment, use them. And I'm like, what prop has been mentioned? Sorry, Alameda, your stuff's going to hell.
Goes into the Kirby.
I love Kirby slime so much.
Kirby slime's really good.
Hey, was playing Kess fun? Did you have a good time?
I had the
Yes.
Kess is amazingly fun to play.
Fantastic. I'm so happy.
I like being always. I like this feeling of constant superiority. I'm realizing it's like I like playing Seto Kaiba adjacent characters like fucking Julius Tyr and Kestrel. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna fight Julius Tyr with my fist.
Julius Tyr is your problem, and so is Kestrel now. You're gonna have to deal with them both in the same room. Imagine that.
But me personally, as Nico, does not need to. I find no desire in fighting Kestrel with my fist.
Yeah.
I need to punch Tyr right in his stupid nose.
I love how me and Nico both have extreme reactions for the same reason, but Nico's is I need to punch Tyr with my fist, and mine is I need to kiss Tyr with my mouth.
I hate both of those men.
I'm back.
Love them
Welcome
so
back.
much.
Y'all are gonna.
I woke up in a cold sweat a couple of days ago because I was like, man, Tyr and Sonder both suck ass. I hate them both. And that section of Tyr, I was like, yeah, I've been validated. Tyr sucks. They both suck. I want them both to suck.
Tyr's the best. I don't know what you mean.
Stop. We can't get on this now.
Why fight?
Okay, so
I'm sorry, my wife is harsh.
how's everybody feeling?
I'm feeling fucking
Feeling
great.
good.
I'm wondering if I should interrupt now. No, I can wait a little bit longer. Let's
Follow
just
your heart.
yeah, I'm gonna wait. My heart says wait just a tiny bit longer.
That's good because we got a race to finish.
Oh, fantastic.
So, we're gonna skip ahead a little just because we've been going for a bit, and whatnot. But, everybody back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, we begin the race when I find the right map for this. Give me a sec. Oh, God, it's very quiet music. Oh no, where was it? It's one of the fucking bridges.
Yes.
One of those goddamn asshole bridges. This is what I get for not wearing an eye patch right now. This one, here it is. So, you all arrive at bridge number 2. No, not the bridge where everybody cries on.
No.
And in a fucking split instant, all of the contestants start running through as swiftly as possible. They're going so fucking fast, I swear. You gotta trust me. It's just that we're on roll 20 and you can't see how fast we are.
Yeah. I need Tia's legs.
Oh, you need Tia's legs again? Huh?
I do.
Weird.
Yeah, weirdly.
Oh, gosh. Let me, give that... Oh, I know why this is the case. Tia. Play the other characters while I set up Tia's
Okay.
legs.
Noctua, basically, here's been the plan so far. So, Genjiro's in the water. He's swimming with the boats. So they gotta take the boat on land. But Noctua has the secret weapon. She throws the boat to Heil. That's right. Heil will just carry the boat, much like a package to its destination. Noctua, in this moment, frankly, doesn't have to try very hard.
So, you all start running, being fall behind. Sonori Yuki kind of lagging behind a little bit, honestly. You all keep on running.
Ryuki has had the unfortunate circumstance of occasionally he'll duck down an alley and realizes he doesn't really know what the city is. He's been here for a week.
Genjiro, swimming through in the water slowly, keeps going along, Noctua's boat on his head, swimming like some kind of croco creature, as they keep on going this way. Alright, I'm gonna need everybody to roll to die right now.
Yes.
Because, so here's how this is gonna work. there is going to be 2 rounds here. There is round fuck with the people and round fuck with the boats. I'm not placing the boats down because I don't feel like organizing all those.
Understandable. Okay. I rolled the die. We're gonna roll the die for you too. Wow. Oh boy, Tia got a 15, which is very high for a character with no attributes.
Nice. Hyle's gonna lock in her red and Faceless Swordsman. He's gonna roll the die. And then he's gonna lock in to lock in his blue and go last. And finally, Genjiro Cyrell, still locked into his steel aura, rolls the die again and locks into Cruel Sniper.
Ah, yes. Sniping the lead, I see.
Yes. As he keeps on swimming past, and Kumo and Arch standing on the side watching them go. As you guys begin walking past, let's see who goes. Oh, that's a nice color alt.
That's a really good color
Let's
alt.
see who goes first.
It's Solnoriyuki.
Solnoriyuki
It
goes
is.
first. Solnoriyuki, how are you gonna fuck with the people?
So, Solnoriyuki was actually like, is back here, and he notices we're getting close. I gotta take it up. This is just a straight path. So, Solnoriyuki spreads his arms to either side and releases a charge and just Lubu charges through the crowd as he just moves. I actually backed out, just move him to the front as he just bursts through everyone.
Yeah. All right.
Big legs carry big distance.
Just so you don't have to roll for every character, do a 1 roll to do, and everybody roll to die versus it.
Yeah.
Hyle and Noctua both clash because he's purple.
Oh, you're right.
All
right.
That's technically blue for him.
Oh,
Oh,
it's blue, so Hyle's
It just
fine.
looks a little purple. Yeah.
okay.
But Noctua
So
beats
he'd
him.
clash with
Oh,
Noctua.
wait, hold on. I rolled the thing wrong
Yes.
for Hyle.
And Noctua beats him.
That was fun.
Hyle, yeah, you probably just get out of the way. When he gets to the front with Noctua, Noctua's going to clash and, using her full momentum, turn around, stick an arm in the ground, and just spontaneously pull up one of those, like, rapidly create one of those spears, use it to create a bowstring, and fucking slingshot him back and over the crowd of people.
You just knock him straight back as he just goes flying back. And momentum like that, even if he catches up again, he's already lost.
Tia sees Sol fly over and goes, "Hey Sol, I'm sorry, rain check on dinner, okay?"
He lands
Tia go
down
next?
far away.
Yeah, Kumo, while you guys are doing it, Kumo's like, please do it. And then you guys keep on going.
Everyone sprints past Kumo in this like blur of motion, but Kumo notices something. Tia's just stopped in front of him.
Yes.
Well, it looks like my thing's turned into something of a team sport, and my team leader just got eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm throwing in the towel here, actually.
Oh, okay.
I was actually a little curious. Someone earlier was talking about a great spot for, like, dating? her face lights up.
His head kind of tilts for a second. Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I was curious if you were maybe willing to check it out with me.
I'm gonna roll die really quick. Oh right, I forgot Kumo's sheet's fucked up. Give me a sec. Roll to do for Tia dating power right now, please.
We're gonna give it a shot.
Oh no.
I'm working.
All right, fucking. I'm gonna give you a fucking benefit of a doubt here because I don't want to screw you over to the endless degree. Feel free to lock something in.
Okay. Tia's going to roll to die. And you know what? She rolled bad. She's kind of nervous in this moment. So you notice something actually. She locks in a color and magic almost seems to ripple away from her body as the gold like slowly emanates from her hair, exiting, and she suddenly seems like actually caught off guard by that. Oh, sorry about that. The gold's back. I'm not locking in shit. And then she's gonna roll to do complex with the colorless bonus.
Hey, that's pretty
good.
I roll the die. See, this isn't a roll to... Oh, I need to drop his swing. This isn't a roll to determine if Kumo says yes or no. This is a roll to determine how embarrassed he gets. I'll lock in his yellow. Oh boy. Alright, so you you say that to him, and in an almost instant, you kind of see his face almost flush up a bit. Yeah, it's time.
Yes! Yes!
He, sure, yes.
Yes. Mission accomplished.
Yes, we can talk after the race.
Oh, excellent. I'm a little surprised. Looks over to Arch. She looks between the two of them. I will leave you be then, I suppose. I will blow. Actually, you know what? Kumo, you've been working very hard. I will officiate this race. I will blow the whistle when they reach the finish line. You two enjoy your time.
Okay, please be sure to give them the nets at the very end.
Okay. She nods and starts to jog after everyone else.
Tia and Kumo are gonna stand there for a bit. Who is you passing it to, Tia?
Tia's going to pass it to, Tia's gonna pass it to Noctua, why not? Noctua, seeing that her team is in the lead right now with her and Heil, is just gonna turn around and, well, the rest of her team's down there. She's gonna take that, like, same webbing she was using for the slingshot and create a fucking Spider-Man net to catch everyone here as Heil thugs through. She's gonna roll to do.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, everybody is about to come up. You have to roll to die versus that unless you're locked into blue.
Oh, poor Arch. Oh, poor Arch. You're just trying to. No, you gotta drop.
Drop.
Oh boy, Arch,
Lock
you're
and
just.
roll, Arch clash.
You're just trying to officiate the race, Arch. You're just.
Oh no.
She just beats it. She just beats it. She ducks under and continues on.
Stephen Eckhart.
Oh boy. Okay, Steven. He's going to roll to die as well. He's not.
He never had colors, so
No, he didn't. Well, that's pretty okay. I'm sure he has a +2 somewhere to get to 14. Stephen Eckhart's runs a bit this way, and then he gets to the end of the bridge, and he's not able to make it. Then he kind of stops, and he just throws like just like a brush to the ground. And he's like, "They're up too fast. This is stupid." And then he gets down, he picks up the brush again, kind of looks at it, dusts it off, and turns around, and then just kind of like stops, and then he notices, I've never seen this venue before. Oh my. And he turns over. Love blooming next to an industry? An arch, like marriage. He quickly like runs back and pulls out a canvas, and he kind of like looks at these two and then looks back at that, and he starts to sketch. Stephen Eckhart has abandoned the race. He passes it over to Swordsman.
Oh, perfect. The faceless swordsman runs past, jumping over these two. They don't notice, and lands here. You fools. Faceless Swordsman's goal was never to pass the finish line. No. Faceless Swordsman's target all along? The boats! Faceless Swordsman stands on the edge, looking as the boats begin to pass through here. He unsheaths his sword, and then quickly resheaths it. Noctua, you feel like you've seen this technique somewhere before, but you can't remember who showed it to you.
I can't remember who did it.
And then, in a mere instant, he's going to roll to suck in all of these boats into his direction.
Oh!
All right, in this case, Noctua, you made your boat purple, right?
Yes.
Roll your boat as if it's at a purple stat. Genjiro will be able to help you resist.
But here's the thing. Our plan. Genjiro is our boat in the water. Remember? The only condition was our boat's on the land. The person with our purple boat is Heil.
Oh my god, you're right.
There's only Genjiro in the water. He can slice a Genjiro.
Yeah, sure, why not? Well, there's other people's boats, including his own team's boat in
Yeah!
the water. He is going to fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna have Genjiro and Faceless Swordsman clash, even though they're opposite colors, for fun. Why not?
Why do I get the feeling that this is gonna just turn into those two fighting?
Probably. Oh shit!
Oh, shit!
Genjiro, feeling the suction from Faceless Swordsman's bullshit technique that makes no physical sense whatsoever, Flake goes, trying to pull me in, eh? Then pull in this. Reaches into his pocket and pulls out a fucking ice pick and throws it at it, and immediately burying an ice pick directly in the Faceless Swordsman's head. Faceless Swordsman gets knocked back a little bit, then gets back up and looks Genjiro in the water, and it just rips into the fucking water. And then these
Steven
two just start
speaks
going.
up. You're in my, and he jumps. Thank you, and he keeps. And then the final person, Hoshi, moves up to the side here. He looks. Suckers! I thought something like that would happen. Hoshi steps up. He reaches into his jacket. He pulled his boat out of the water earlier, and so now on the other side of the bridge, he dumps it back into the water. Looks like Hoshi got it again. Hoshi now with one of the only boats, and then on the way back, he accidentally gets bumped and falls into the water and just gets disqualified. Sinking into the water.
Oh my god!
Goodbye, Hoshi.
Goodbye,
Oh,
Hoshi.
You all continue on to the final leg of the race.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, I got you. You know, fuck, I'm just gonna copy and paste these four, since these
Yeah.
appear to be the only ones who are gonna be showing up in the next section.
Sono
Yes.
Ryuki will only have a chance if everyone else fails during the last point, since he's too far behind.
Yeah, alright, let me go. Whole street. Where'd you go? My dumb fucking ass trying to. I'm so bad at. There we go. Whole street. Almost like a repeat of time. You all pass through a bunch of places, ending up back here actually, as the four of you appear, moving through increasingly fast as Arch slowly kind of waddles behind you
This is
guys.
the fastest Arch has run since the university incident.
Yeah. Arch didn't
Which
run
direction?
that.
Upper,
All
straight
the way
ahead.
to the right. Over
All the way to the
here
right.
is the end of your race.
Oh, excellent.
You all just keep on going. Oh no!
Heil and widens. Heil devours Alameda's staff and widens.
No! You guys keep on going, and then you see it up ahead. Well, Solnoriyuki sees his boat heading down slowly. Heil has her boat in her hand. Arch, you know, this is the section where you're supposed to give them their boat. They're supposed to give them a net so they can catch their boat, and whoever catches their boat here is the winner.
Arch just walks over and hands Heil the net. This feels like cheating.
Oh, maybe she hands the net to Noctua.
Noctua just picks up the net and puts the boat in it. But these are the conditions that he specified, so like why? I don't know. This was his choice. I don't know why he did this. Noctua just puts the boat in the net. I guess you win.
Hey, we did it! Nice.
Sono Ryuki comes up and then realizes, wait, you had your boat on you the whole time.
Yes, the condition was that he was in the water and the boat was on the land.
Sono Ryuki smiles and then belts out a little bit of a laugh and then, that's very smart. After all, in the race, that was more of a test of cunning and cheating abilities, and I see that you have both, so I give this to you. Challenge complete.
Okay, you literally told me what to do and then I did it, but I will accept your praise.
Well, exactly. And he kind of moves over and leans out, and you gave me a nice boat, so it's only fair.
Oh, yes.
See?
You're welcome, actually. Yeah, no, it is a pretty nice boat.
He puts a hand forward. We traded, and in that way, we helped each other.
Yes, I have
Which
grown
means it was fair.
Yes, I have grown stronger from this.
And
she sort of relaxes,
Yeah.
actually.
Oh.
It is nice to see some of the old Zyphos mentality, especially on the surface.
He nods his head. This is quite strange, however. I can see how much you've changed from what the records say, or maybe the records didn't know you at all.
I may have presented a false front of myself. A lot of people have put a lot of effort into peeling it away.
Well, what's so false about the destruction of an entire segment of Zyphos?
That was an accident.
He looked an accident, huh?
Yes.
I don't know if I buy that one.
I misjudged my own strength.
Nice little humble brag there, I suppose.
I see you have adapted to the common nomenclature even more quickly than I have.
I know, wasn't that cool? That's the first thing someone said to me, so I just decided to pocket it.
I can't see why. Shakes his head. The two are, no, this is how it is.
Huh.
Yeah.
Hyle kind of looks around for a little bit. Did you say there were 3 challenges?
Yes.
He turns and nods. Yes, indeed. I have to say that I was expecting something different from you. I can tell that there's tons of things I could probably set right with my brain and how you are. But I'm afraid we're in the middle of something. And honestly, talking about all that stuff, that's all right. But I only talk to my friends and the people I gotta. So, how about instead, we speak with something better than words. The final challenge, a combat test.
I gladly accept.
Excellent.
Glitter, 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 glitter.
Nods his head.
You feel like you might have, you've gotten some respect
From this mysterious individual, claiming to be from Zyphos, also claiming to want to steal your title.
That's okay. Both of those things are okay.
He kind of like turns and you notice he's getting kind of excited. He's vibrating. And he realizes, oh, combat test. Oh, I want to see if you were misreading your power. You must have gotten even stronger since then, right?
No, in many ways I have grown weaker.
Huh?
Yes. Noctua kind of nods along. Before, the way I understood my power and routed it through my body was very effective, but also deprived me of a lot of tactile control. This is meant to make me grow better as a fighter while also retaining a lot of my power. So I am not as strong as I used to be, but I am still plenty strong and I will only grow stronger. Meanwhile, before it was more capped.
He stops. You turn, and then you notice an expression changes.
So you're saying you got unlimited potential, huh?
In a manner of speaking, I believe that most people have unlimited potential.
No. But you've unlocked yours.
I've unlocked some of mine. Life is a constant battle. You are constantly struggling and growing.
Oh, that's good enough for me. Come on, let's go.
He like picks you up and then just like starts preparing to bolt.
Okay,
I
we're
picked out a
going
perfect
again.
spot with a great view.
Sure.
He immediately just bolts for it.
Noctua, as you drag him, continues just uttering the same old like, but as you're climbing that stairway to power, like it just drones on and on and on as neutrally as possible. Meanwhile, Arch is like, looks over to Hyle. That was exciting.
Yeah. I don't know who that guy is, but he messed up my roof. I'm intending to make him pay for it.
That's good. He shouldn't mess up. Well, the roof to your shop is like the roof to my shop. I was wondering what that noise was earlier.
Yeah, he just kind of did that. And like, I jump off that all the time and I don't break it. I don't see, like, really. He tried to give me a belt to fix it and then he ran.
Is it some
Like,
sort
who
of
does
magic?
that?
Is it a magic belt or just a normal belt?
I don't think so. I think it's a fashion belt.
You seem to, how do I put this? You seem to have the ability to draw in people like that.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. I always want to check in on you to make sure that they're not like... She thinks about what she's going to say. At first it goes, bullying you? Then no, that's wrong. Bossing you around? No, that's wrong. She reorders everything in her head. Her hierarchy, her like... Basically, the way Arch sees the city is it's almost like a survival of the fittest, and she puts Hyle in the Apex Predator slot. And she just goes, I want to see if they're all okay.
I see. I can get that, yeah. I think they're gonna be fine.
I think
Maybe.
Maybe that one will be okay.
Hopefully.
Try not to destroy him?
We'll see about that. I'm gonna go watch that, and if he gets beat up, which he probably will, I'm gonna, like, steal his wallet or something.
Could you, maybe if you move a little slower? She's like trying to catch up. I will come with. My day is now free.
Okay. These two start following wherever the fuck they went.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck they went.
I know where they went. Don't worry
I
about
do
it.
too.
Christian, if you could copy paste them and put them on that map for me on GM, let us know how to do it later. That'd be super appreciated.
Sure will.
But in the meanwhile, one Julius Tier,
Oh boy.
he has
Oh
to
boy.
engage in the most dangerous business of all.
The most dangerous business you've ever known. In fact, this isn't some normal business. Normal business would imply paperwork or perhaps some form of exercise, teaching, apparently, monster hunting. But today, your business is politics.
And what a business it is. He takes a step forward. Archbishop? Tide Master? Yes, unofficially for the moment, but soon to be officially. I've come to collect your signature. Okay, you need me to sign off on something like this? Well, actually, not really. He just sort of relaxes. Oh? Yeah, for the most part, not many people actually pay heed to the rules and regulations. I had the lawyers over at the law office at the head of the street look over everything, top to bottom, and we found out that establishing a new faction by our old Indigo bylaws does actually require the approval of every other faction. However, in my case, he raises a finger. I simply need to gauge the approval of my peers. You can sign if you agree, or you can choose to decline my appointment. In either case, I will still assume a role as the Tide Master, but if I want legal ground to stand on, I must at least establish it with my peers. Wow. You dug up some Marigold era laws just to do this? Yes. I mean, like, to some extent, a lot of people just treat this place like it's the Wild West, you know? The West, obviously being this section of Windrose. Wild and untamed.
Yes.
She shakes her head. Little floofs of dandelion emerging from the top of her hat. You'll get my signature just fine. I hope the Tide are doing well. I heard about the incident at the concert hall the other day. Yes, I wasn't there for it. I mean, yeah, you just got appointed afterwards. Yes, for that reason. Tyr thinks back to his trip to hell with Papa Iris.
Yes.
He moves forward and Frelia signs the paper. And then I have to ask, can you do anything to help the church? Yes, why did you say that? Well, actually, that's the question that most factions ask us. Oh. We actually get a wide range of assistance from a huge number of people. In fact, the church actually these days is more an organization network for all of the various factions trying to help us out while navigating the city themselves. Oh. Yeah, my job's kind of a nightmare. I see. Tyr is like, there's a person in the city whose job is more difficult than mine. He kind of nods. Well, it turns out, I don't know what to call them. The members of the Tide are very good at paperwork, I discovered today, if you ever need assistance with that. Wow, you're offering help with, like, legal things? That's kind of rare and weird for a monster hunting organization. Yeah, I'm still figuring this thing out. He scratches the back of his head. Frelia quietly signs the paper. This pint-sized, she's like 21, 22, is functionally bossing around this gigantic 30-plus-year-old. He sheepishly takes the paper. Thank you very much. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Yes, of course. I look forward to seeing what you can do in the future, Tide Master. Yes, best of luck to the Church of Rakkus as well. He nods, bows his head, and then moves away. He's like, there's one person in this city that I don't want to make an enemy, that is probably it. He nods to himself, resolving this in his head and heading to the next district.
Okay. So, Tyr.
Yes.
Is it okay with you, Christian, if I guide this bit a little?
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Take
Tyr,
control.
you go in and you chat with the more minor faction leaders and whatnot. You chat with Garm about his whole thing, and you chat with some others, yada yada, things like that. You get your signatures easy. But now, it's time for you to get to the two that you were not you don't want to talk to these two. So, Tyr, ask you a question.
No.
Who do you visit first? Admiral Atreus or Cerisa the Red?
I think he's gonna visit Atreus because, like, Tyr in his usual way wanders into the 13th Ward and then realizes, oh, I gotta go back this way. Hold on. Weirdly, Atreus is like the more intimidating of the two easily, but Tyr is a very like, I'm gonna deal with the scariest ones first type of guy, so he's gonna do that.
Yay. That's good. All right, I've pinged you there.
Okay.
Mask you around.
I am.
Julius Tyr, sort of like excuses himself in, bows slightly, and then moves into the room.
Julius Tyr.
Admiral Atreus. They say this and stare at each other. These two have a weirdly similar vibe.
It's a good track for this.
I'm sure you're at least aware of why I'm here today.
I could hardly claim to be in charge of one of the strongest information networks in the city if I didn't.
Nope.
He smiles. Yes. Well, I'm interested in your thoughts on the matter, I suppose. My recent appointment to the role of Tidemaster.
Atreus is actually has been flipping through a little notebook since you came in, and now he's going to close it and look up at you Then let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Who is Vaughn?
He relaxes his shoulders, shakes him out. I was waiting for that question. I'm sure he's appeared countless times in your records.
Atreus nods and actually puts down the notebook and pushes it across the tier. It's a list of minutes of the last meeting.
He looks down at it. Oh, you're a very thorough note taker.
I felt it would be a good sign of cooperation for you to have the Cliff's notes on our discussions thus far.
He nods, and then thinks about that. What is Tyr allowed to give away? This is the puzzle of Julius Tyr, a man who, to a certain extent, has in his hands many of the secrets that roam around this city. However, due to complicating circumstances of his own current existence, he's not allowed to share quite everything he wants to. So, Julius Tyr's expression kind of shifts a little bit, and internally, he feels a devilish smile coming over himself. He leans in. What I can reveal about the existence of Vaughn, or the lack thereof, is it's due to an effect that is currently caused by a creature within the city. Similarly, due to the creature's power, abilities, and nature, I cannot reveal any more than that. If you pursue this goal, you may find yourself in a similar bind. Your lips might be sealed just the same as mine. He
raises an eyebrow.
He leans in and he goes, there's no reason to keep this bit a secret. In fact, it only works in this beast's best interests if we are disorganized. Thus, I am not able to speak to you. However, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out something and he slides it across the table. This is the number of someone who can.
Oh.
Hey, Atreus.
Yeah.
Here's Saunders' phone number.
Oh man, Saunders gonna be so fucking pissed. Saunders gonna get so fucking angry.
Oh, hell yes. Atreus is going to take all this in and say, I presume that when you say can, you speak of some effect other than your own decision then.
He nods.
I suppose it would be wasteful of me to attempt to barter previous session's notes and attempt for more information then.
He nods again. As I said, against this beast, I believe a united front is in our best interests. You have no reason to barter or trade. I will help you to the best of my abilities, and I expect you to help me to the best of yours.
Atreus actually nods. Yarmir, I appreciate you sharing what it seems you have been able. You've provided a great deal of important information should this turn out to be true. He doesn't say it in a way that makes... He doesn't say it with, disrespect on his face. More like the fact of a man who has seen a newspaper article and is going to hunt down the sources later.
Yeah!
He's actually going to reach into his drawer and pull out another book. This one with, it looks like any of the other notebooks, but he opens it and there are notes on rumors about phantasms in here. He's going to flip through it, jotting down a bunch of things on a separate sheet, pull the sheet out, and then hold it in his hand for a moment. Now, the nature of these beings that apparently are wild within Indigo makes them naturally very difficult to nail down information upon. Information, it seems, some of which you may be able to provide, at least indirectly.
He nods.
How far can this restriction of yours be pushed?
He motions to himself. I quite literally risk my health and life by testing its limits. As such, I have been actually rather cowardly with it. He admits fully. He just admits fully, straight to your face.
Atreus actually nods. You have a faction riding upon you now. It would be foolhardy of you to risk your own stability as the head of that faction.
He shakes his head. That was well before I discovered these restrictions well before I inherited this faction. Everything that rides on my shoulders now is a new burden, which is why I've come for your signature. No, the reason I've been cowardly about it is because I intend to survive this situation.
Atreus looks at them very intently.
I have been dealt a hand that makes my survival not only in jeopardy, but highly unlikely. However, I'm going to play this hand to the best of my abilities, regardless of whatever it takes. So, I'm here risking very little before I need to.
Atreus looks like he's taking in what you say very deeply. His expression is completely impassive, though. You have no idea what he's thinking about what you said. He exhales, and then he'll pass the sheet to you. Here is a pared-down list of assumed facts of the creatures. Beings, entities. He watches your face as though looking to glean information that way, but doesn't linger. If you find some way to confirm or deny the information and get it back, allow me to be frank. I am not interested in Indigo's destruction any more than its natives. These beings pose a threat to any form of stability from any faction. I see it this way. Heaven knows what the others will think. but I have every intention of working alongside you to eliminate a threat to this city's stability.
He kind of smiles at that a little bit, chuckles. Well, I think we'll get along great then. Because similarly, I can't say that I'm the person who has this city's best interests in mind. He sort of like trails off. The people that I'm watching out for are myself and the people I care about. I want to protect this family I found, first and foremost, and he scratches the back of his head, actually, uncharacteristic. I can trust the whole saving the city thing to someone else.
Atreus actually nods. Then he pulls out a final notebook, which is, and passes it over to you again. Here, the summary of the discussions previous. Obviously, I have nothing to gain by, as you said, there's nothing to gain by bartering with it. And I would much rather the new leader of the Tide be caught up to prevent as many delays as possible in moving forward.
Tyr smiles again. Admiral Atreus is a very... It's funny. The type of people that Tyr struggles with, and Admiral Atreus, there is no overlap in the Venn diagram. He's vibing right now. He likes this guy.
Aww. Atreus actually, nods at Tyr. You seem forthright. It is... I have to assume from what you've said that this is not something you have experience in.
He shakes his head. No, if anything, any sort of grand political plans that I have could be called little more than schemes? He sort of scratches the side of his head. I'm not much of a thinker. All I can do, ultimately, is pursue my own best interests. I don't know how to be moral, I don't know how to be just. I can only honestly move ahead, because I'm starting to realize I have people around me who are... He's like thinking, coming to his own realizations in this moment, like, oh god, is that what that is? Yes, I have people around me to tell me what is or isn't just. They're far better compasses than I do. It's weird. You, in trying to profess his own ideology, Tyr seems caught up in his own head. He's like, I think I should listen to them more. Huh. As if, recognizing this for the first time, he's like, that's a note for later.
Oh, Tyr, I love you. Atreus, fucking impassive.
Yeah, it's like he shakes his head. Sorry, I believe I lost my train of thought.
No,
yes,
quite all right.
I am new to this, and I need to heed the counsel of my peers. He tries to politic again.
Atreus actually is looking very thoughtful. Slightly, his emotions don't really change his face very much, but he is looking at Tyr thoughtfully. Taking advantage of your inexperience would only serve me ill later. The Tide is a group who Gylardia has much to benefit from. So allow me to be as upfront as you are. I have a weighted interest in seeing you succeed, both because, based on my own judgment of character, which I admit I will later back up with observation, you are someone I can deal with.
Just like, oh, thank God, yes, same. He's just feeling the vibe, and he's gonna, hold on, actually, he sort of nods and is like, oh boy, Tyr's going to go, excellent. I hope we can continue this arrangement in the future. Similarly, he takes the signed document and takes a step towards the door. I believe I must say something like this in a moment like this. slowly like moves backwards, feeling the weight on his shoulders again. What would Vaughn do if he were here? That's right. He slowly turns around, and Tyr, in this moment, is going to try to emulate Vaughn's glare.
Aww.
He's just going to try to communicate that he's serious. If you try to take advantage of me or my family, unfortunately, this forthrightness will bring me straight to your door. He's going to roll to do. Broke again. Can you kick the thing?
It worked on my end.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, you
You
see
got an
it?
18.
Yeah.
You got an 18. Okay, that's fine.
You might need to
Atreus
refresh
is-
yourself.
Atreus is
Oh.
actually just gonna take that.
Oh.
And he's gonna, and you see a smile, slightly sharp and very subtle. Yes, I think we can work well together.
Tyr bows his head and exits the room.
Oh, that's fun. Well,
That was great.
I have Saunders' number.
what's up? What are you gonna say?
Oh, I think Atreus and Tyr get a bond up.
Oh yeah, hold on. It's my time. Hold up.
It's your time.
All right, let's see. Oh god, there's so many in this one. Oh god, where the fuck are they? I'll do it later.
That's fine.
Because I think it's time. Tyr, I think we could say you talk to Sarisa off screens. I don't want to make you talk to yourself anymore, and you already have.
Tyr's gonna talk to Sarisa. Okay, I want to run you through what happens with Tyr talking to Sarisa. Actually, could you humor me and play that one out?
Sure.
Can you put Barbados in the room?
Veda, sure.
Yes.
I genuinely wanna have to do this.
Okay, let me grab Barbados's pug.
I fucking knew you were going to say that, by the way.
Yeah.
I felt it in my bones, and I was thinking, what am I gonna do to this fucking little twink?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, GM Jman.
Alright, no problem. Where is the fucking Tempest theme? I don't know. Jay, what category did you put it in?
It is under like enemies, I think.
Enemies. Gotcha. Yeah, there it is.
Under enemies.
Oh, and that's about to kill someone.
About to kill. That's perfect.
Yeah, sure.
About to kill Julius here. Sarisa sits across the table.
Oh yeah. I'm ready.
Her big fucking table from Barbados and Julius here.
Yeah, I can't
So-
control myself, but
It's
yeah.
I'm on it.
Yeah. Thank you.
he leans in. So more or less, that's the situation. I'm looking for a signature. Sarisa like looks down at it, thinks for a second. I have no real reason to refuse you. Ultimately, I think you'll make a fine tide captain. You seem perfectly capable, and I appreciate the fact that you took the time to reach out to me directly. Laws and bylaws in this place have gone mostly discarded up until now, so an appreciation for etiquette is much... It adds much to your case.
Mm-hmm.
He looks around and like down at it. Yes. Establishing myself as the new leader of the Tide is in my best interests, especially if I can win the favor of the people. Sarisa looks over to Barbados. Win the favor of the people? You think... She looks back. Seriously, you think that getting a few signatures, especially from the most hated faction, will win you the favor of
You
the
need us to sign your little permission slip?
If anything, getting our signature will only damn you further. We are not well liked on this side of town. If we approve of you, it may be interpreted as you being tacitly approved by RNA as a whole.
Mhm.
Yes, I should be, ultimately. RNA is the one footing the bill for the Tide. Sarisa looks over at Barbados.
Oh man. Oh man. You know, why do you feel like you need the faction's approval to do what you want to do? I understand RNA is footing your bill, but couldn't you just be creative and find that bill somewhere else? Don't you think, at the end of the day, being an RNA's palm will just restrict you further and make you not be able to do what you want to do?
Sarisa looks over at Barbados pointedly. Barbados.
Yes.
As someone who's being paid directly by RNA right now, I can assure you that, and turns over and looks to Julius Tier, you may be best suited finding gainful employment elsewhere. Almost agreeing with Barbados's point. Tier's looks between the two of you. Really? I imagined you two as RNA's lapdogs, and here you are encouraging me to strive out on my own?
Well, you see, as RNA's lapdogs, we know the restrictions, everything else, the complexities, and honestly, we don't really need you. We can already do everything, and plus some, inside RNA's control. What if you just, went off, did your own little thing, worried about yourself, gained some independence from the whole big guys upstairs?
Yes, ultimately, we don't need you. We don't need what the tide brings to the table. We never have. And if it helps soothe your moral conscience, we are offering you a way out with your family that you profess to love so much. Sarisa states, grinding forward across the table. Tyr just looks between the two of them. I see. Yeah, I get it. I mean, you spell it out for us. I always thought, he looks back and forth between the two of you, I always thought that the war between the Tide and the Tempest was a little contrived. He sort of scratches the side of his face. Ultimately, I want to know from you two. The Tide? Do you want to be rid of them? Are we an eyesore? I want to know where I stand with you.
The Tide. Obviously, I'm just a doctor. My opinion doesn't matter, but honestly, I don't give a shit about you.
Yes, an eyesore implies that you are some sort of a threat or a problem to us. Ultimately, I am doing my best to provide you with advice moving forwards. But in terms of organizational problems, you are another voice at the meetings. You were established by RNA to keep the people of Indigo happy. Enjoy your status as poster children. They don't give you enough funding or strength to be a significant threat. She leans forward. I'm not mincing words about this. Your situation is precarious and not one that I envy. Take the out. Tyr relaxes back, looking between her and Barbados.
Look a little tense. Let me just massage you a little bit.
Are you gonna try to touch Tyr?
Yeah.
You're roll to do, motherfucker.
No.
Beat a 20.
Roll to die.
Yes.
I'm still wounded from
that's
some.
not
It's
wounded.
fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I don't need that blue anyways. I'll just block in this, and then I'll roll to do.
Oh, yes! You easily you slink past Tyr's hands and begin rubbing his shoulders.
It's funny considering what that stat is.
Yeah!
That's so fucking funny.
That's fine. Look, we're not trying to be aggressive. It's just that Sarisa, just does her thing, and I just kind of, we're just trying to look out for you, trying to see, the other side of things, trying to make sure you don't make the same, it's not a mistake for us. We have fucking money, but
We are well paid for our endeavors.
But we're in it for the money, though. What are you in it for?
Tyr, relaxes back. Actually, his shoulder's feeling a lot better after that. And he looks across. I'm here to cut away from this city. I'm here to carve into it like a knife and remove anything that threatens me and the people I care about. I'm here first and foremost, to take myself back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ape shit. But I'm just saying, within Aranea's palm, do you think you can do that? Especially since many people, I don't know how I feel about it, but Aranea is probably what's wrong with the city, correct?
He looks across at Sarisa. Sarisa, stand tall immediately, locking in red, and then is going to roll to do. There you go. Versus Tyr's willpower. Thanks, Teach. She's gonna lean in.
You ain't strong enough, you get back the fuck out.
Sarisa leans in. If you think that you're capable of better serving this city from beneath the boot of the people, of the people that the people of this town despise, I welcome you to try. It's what we've been struggling against since we've arrived. If you think you can fare better on a quarter of the budget with 1/8 of the training, experience, and personnel, feel free to try. If you think your willpower is enough to overcome the barrier that is Indigo, I welcome you to try. She relaxes back in the chair.
And if you don't think you can do that, just slide over that paper, boy, and we'll sign it real quick.
Tyr slowly stands up. I think I will take a piece of your advice. Oh? Yes. I don't think I want your signature. He slowly stands up and walks towards the door. Sarisa looks over to Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like the new Time Master is intent on actually trying it.
Oh, I'm so glad. I mean, Vaughn was really great. Wait, do I know
You don't
Vaughn
know who
exists?
that
Yeah,
is.
okay,
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Sorry.
Neither
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah, fuck. Well, yeah, I'm glad, honestly. It'll be very interesting. I wonder how RNA is gonna deal with that.
If he's a problem, he will simply break. If he's not, he'll bend like all the others. She sort of relaxes back in the chair. It'd be a shame to see him ground up by this city, but at the same time, we gave him our warnings.
Yeah, and if anything, I love to watch others fail.
Beautiful.
That's
Scene
fun.
cut.
So, what a fun time.
What a
You know
fun
who
time.
I think it's time to visit?
Who's that?
I think it's time to see what Cosmo's been up to.
Yeah!
Before we go, do you want to take one last 5-minute break since we're at midnight?
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, let's take
One
one
last
5
break.
One last
Jman, I have a thing
break.
for you.
Oh, you have a thing for me? Excellent.
I have a thing for you. It's not immediately connected to this, so it's not anything. It's not work.
Okay,
It's not going to
gotcha.
create work for you.
Aloha,
Yeah,
and grab me
so-
by the top of the head.
Everyone, get ready, get some water, and I'm going to warn ahead of time, things are going to get a little weird in a
Oh,
second.
excellent.
Yeah.
So get ready. I'm going to really quick make sure I have everything set up. This is the one I put the most work in, to be perfectly frank. Oh,
Clock,
Nico,
clock.
that's great.
Okay, I'm gonna refill my coffee.
Yeah,
Thank
go
you.
get
There you
hydrated.
go. Get a drink.
So, Chad, how you doing?
Whew. Goodness. Excellent. I'm going to play this for folks. While we wait on this fine break. Crocodile.
I'm very excited for Crocodile. What's a good time-filling question?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's
I'm back.
cool. It's cool. That
Welcome
was
back.
bad.
Whenever everybody's back, have a plusu in chat.
Yeah. I'm so happy that the Barbados scene caused those reactions.
Oh, I love him. Absolute
I'm
menace.
going to maul you. Never ever meet me in real life.
I'm not the character. don't
Everyone,
hate
please
me.
pass along your appreciation for Maskinalo.
Yo, aloha, great fucking work.
I
job to you
really
too.
liked Atreus and Tyr's interactions, and
Yeah.
then I liked Barbados, Tyr, and Cerese's a lot in the
God,
reverse
that was
way.
so
Can we
good.
get a bond down from that?
Sure. I'm gonna do that really quick.
How did Tyr feel about
No, you're
the
fine.
shoulder massage?
No, you're fine. We don't
I
have
got
a
time.
bond down
Not
template.
everybody's here yet. I got it. Don't worry, Mask. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Don't you worry. The bond up template is not letting me go here anymore. It's literally not letting me in.
I'm sorry, I don't have the power in this campaign. I can't help.
Hold on. All right, I'm gonna look at this big. Okay, first I'm gonna turn that. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. And then I'm gonna, let's see, Julius Tyr, where are you? Pale fucking goddamn shrimp ass. Where'd you go? Oh, fuck. I would assume he'd be over here, but he's not over here. Where the fuck did you go, Julius Tyr? It doesn't help that we have so many fucking pale ass characters in this campaign.
There's so
And I'm
many.
running at half an eye.
Jman, you work so much harder than any of one of us deserves.
Julius Tyr. I can't find Julius Tyr.
Ooh, I should swap to red because we're doing red character things.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Real quick, just want to make sure though, is everybody back?
Yes.
Yeah. What about Christian? Are you back?
Christian
I'm
may
back.
be still gone. There he is.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'll worry about the tier thing later. I for life may can't find that bond up.
My birthday is ending with Croc. I'm very happy.
Croc,
Yeah,
croc,
well, your
croc.
birthday's moving right into it. Okay, welcome back, Nico. That's perfect timing, 'cause Nico, we're about to do Croc.
Oh, okay. I'm. Let me make sure I'm in the right. I've got like 4 Roll20 tabs open. Hold on.
Mm-hmm, that's fine.
Okay. Did I close
Alright.
the other one? Did I close a tab? Bitch, I did. Good job, me. Alright.
Oh. So, everybody here?
Yes.
Alright. So,
Yes.
Cosmo,
Yes.
you're having a pretty late night. Not that one. Where's a good one? Is this one good? Nope. I'm just trying to find. Fuck it. You get Yakuza song.
Oh,
Cosmo.
This one's good, yeah.
You're spending a particularly late night tonight here at the Soda Lab. Your eyes were starting to get a little tired from all the lights, so you have honestly had all the lights turn out after everybody left. Saunder's been keeping you company thus far, but you know, Saunder's company is Saunder.
Yeah, it's Saunders' company.
So, yeah. Saunders
Fine.
Company is what you make of it, really.
Yeah, you find yourself here looking over various papers, various forums. Martha Teach's entire thing's given you a lot of headaches recently.
Just in general, always.
Yeah.
I took her for
Yeah.
a walk. She still wants food.
Cosmo's like, hey, thanks for staying so late with me.
Sander
They wait
gives
for it.
Cosmo. Yeah, Sander gives Cosmo a nod. He's like leaning up against this. He's got his elbows on this thing, table box, whatever this is.
Cosmo's like feels some sense of accomplishment out of a nod versus a shrug, which is what they were getting earlier. So they're like, yes, forward progress. Moves in, starts signing forms. She stole a boat. Like just took one. How do you write that off? How can I figure out a way to say that was necessary for the witness protection program? They start rubbing their temples. Maybe we can talk. We can talk not to the boat's owner because the boat's owner is very mad. We can talk to the dock owner. Maybe it was improperly moored somewhere. Nobody knows those codes. They sort of relax back. It's times like these that I actually wish Socorro was still in town. That guy actually knew his way around the legal system.
Sander watches the croc fluster over paperwork. He kind of considers that for a while. For a second, he's like, I think it's been a while since anyone bothered with the legal system around here.
Yeah. The thing is, if you're able to bring down the hammer of the legal system, you're able to sort of send the factions scattering. Not many people know it, so it's a certain amount of power and control. It's one of the only tools people like me have, honestly. Kind of
Sander.
goes back to the paper.
Yeah, Sander gives like a sort of understanding, like, yeah.
Finish signing up this one. Stand up. Okay, that's enough for now.
Whew. Yeah, no, you finish up your paperwork a bit and you move around. Sander, it kind of pings in your head for a second. You're like, oh yeah, I haven't checked on Julius Tier in a while.
Sander doesn't want to check on Julius. Yeah, after a bit when Cosmo's kind of cleaning up, he's like, I think I have to go deal with something.
Oh.
Kind of like look on it. Clearly is like, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, Cosmo's expression shifts. Having honestly, in the quietude of the night hours, they've become incredibly in tune with Sander's different expressions, and they kind of look over. Oh, that one actually. It looks like you've got a headache or something, or you just bit your lip.
I have a headache yet. We'll see what happens when I get there.
Okay. Sander, you go ahead.
He kind of gives the table a little knock and steps back, and he's like, I think I'll catch up with you later. I have to go deal with that.
Hey, have a good night.
He gives Cosmo a wave.
All right, Sander, you start heading out this way and eventually make your way out of the soil lab. Cosmo.
Yeah.
While you're in here, you finished up your paperwork and whatnot, and you just get like almost an itch to like carbonate at this very moment.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? I've still got some work to do. Might as well grab a drink.
So, Cosmo, you start making some carbonations, things like
Well.
that. You begin mixing. You make yourself a fancy soda. What's a soda called, Cosmo?
We're gonna roll for soda. First of all, I've gotta give Cosmo the devil number for Cosmo's kit, and then it's time to roll for soda. So let's roll to that's the red is not the wounded one. Oh no, red is the wounded one. God, yeah, no, red's wounded for the entire chapter. Never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, Cosmo's going to Yep, okay. Yeah, Cosmo's just gonna roll to do complex. Bonus. Oh, that's die, sorry. Roll
It's
to do
all good.
complex. We are going yellow. Soda time. Wow.
No bonuses.
My swing is doubled for this, so that is a do.
Ooh, well, you make a perfectly above average soda pop.
This is this flavor is bland. That is the flavor's name.
Bland, like it's vanilla.
It's bland. It tastes like oatmeal and vanilla's child. It is nothing. It tastes like the absence of everything. Oh,
Well,
that's a great name. I'm gonna call this soda the Absence.
Oh, the Absence, nice name. Cosmo, you bottle up your soda and then you sit back down, kind of getting yourself ready to pile in more paperwork. You pop the soda that's been freshly carbonated, and you start working. And you work for a while actually. You keep working and working and working, and you start to almost lose track of the time. As time gets later and later into the night, things you start to notice it's getting a little darker in here. Not like
not like intensely dark. No. That's not the problem. Like you can see fine. You're made up of a lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah. Night
But,
vision's not a problem for me.
Yeah, but you're sitting here as your lights begin to dim a little more and a little more. And Cosmo, you listening to music right now?
Yeah, I'm listening to some tunes.
Yeah. You're listening to your favorite songs. Hell, it might have even been done by the Dust Philadelphus.
Yes.
And you're listening, and it's weird. It's almost like a weird static. It's piercing straight through. You can still hear the music just fine, but like an almost strange like static is starting to slowly like hum and emanate from your headphones, and it's weird. It feels almost like the static is circling you in a way.
They slowly pick themselves up and start to look around, and their eyes go wide. Their spotlights scanning the room around them. They sort of shift.
Don't worry, Cosmo, you don't gotta look too much.
Okay.
It almost sounds like the static is right behind you.
Oh, you don't say.
And almost like a weird instant though. Oh, I have a perfect prop for this in real life. Hold on. You coming from the hallway outside, you hear almost just a thing drop.
They stand up, and like almost let out who's there, but they struggle over their own words between who are you, who's here, and help, and it sort of comes out as a and they stand up and like sort of stumble forwards.
That's the thing, Cosmo. You shout out, shouting out all these things. You don't get any real response, but you can tell if like this static, this noise it's starting to move away almost.
They exhale. They're gonna try to gather their courage. Time to see which stat wins out. Yeah, ghosts aren't real, except for the fact that they are, but they're not. Ghosts aren't my. I'm gonna go.
You start walking down the corridor. The noise almost sounds like it's coming from that main lobby room with all your cartons of your forbidden brews that annoying Cassius guy just keeps on taking down.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw him in a sewer someday.
Yeah, someday. Who knows? Maybe you'll clench your incredibly powerful crocodile teeth upon him.
Someday. They run their hands along the cool stone as they approach, just moving in on this large open room.
You move in there, and Cosmo, give me a roll to die.
Okay. Roll to die. 10. That's
Okay.
pretty good.
Cosmo,
Yeah.
nothing's changed.
Gonna drop. Yeah, nothing's changed.
Cosmo,
Yeah.
the noise is getting closer to you again.
They're gonna start shifting this way. And just move out into that big empty room, their footfalls bouncing off of every side. The building's terrifying at night, though they're not likely to admit that.
You feel this sound, this piercing static, slowly circle you more and more, Cosmo. As you keep on hearing it, as it circles around your back, to your left, to your front, to your right, and back to your back again. And it slowly gets closer and closer to you again.
They're gonna bolt. They're gonna bolt as fast as they can down in this direction.
Okay. So,
Into the
you start
unfinished
running down that way.
fuck.
So, Cosmo,
Yeah?
remember that noise you heard earlier?
Yeah.
The shutters are closed.
Oh, shit. They make it to the unfinished segment where the shutters are just snapped shut. No.
Cosmo,
Yeah?
the noise is right behind you. Hey,
They-
Cosmo,
Yeah?
are you alone?
They're gonna slowly turn around and find out for all of us.
Well, Cosmo,
Yeah.
You're not alone. You're most certainly, absolutely, in this instant, not alone.
Oh my god.
Anyways,
Yeah.
let's see how Julius Tear's doing.
Julius Tear. Today your day has gone. All right. A little bit annoying, but also pretty. Well, all things considered, you got everything done. In fact, right now, you might be even getting a little rest.
Yeah, I have a problem. It looks like Tear's apartment is not here. Where'd it go?
Oh no.
I'm looking
But-
for it.
You know what? I don't think he went to bed at his apartment.
He
You know
went
where
back to
he's
the Tide
sleeping?
HQ.
You know where he's
Tide
sleeping
HQ?
right now?
Where's
On
he
his
sleeping?
fucking desk.
Yeah, he's sleeping on his desk.
Gotcha. All right, that makes this easier on me. Wha-bam!
There we go. Funk.
I'm gonna remove all these people.
Yeah.
Hey,
Funk.
I'm gonna move this here. All right, Christian, please narrate
Yeah.
for a little bit for me.
And here, your dreams are so sweet, but not as sweet as the angel coming to grace your presence today. Someone close to you, a dear friend you've called them in the past. You know, this person. You hear them. They're knocking. No. Their steps? Footsteps? Yes. Awakening. Like from a dream, at a start, from
Thanks.
footsteps approaching,
I'm
like you
I'm
would a
working.
beast.
I'm still working. I can get over this barrier. Tear mumbles to himself.
God, Tear.
And the barriers you are getting over. The barriers of paperwork. You've sorted through most things, in fact, and you decided the rest best left for tomorrow. So, Tyr, tell me, what do you do? Fresh awake.
Someone's coming, right? I'm gonna make myself
Yes.
presentable.
Easily done. As you hear the footsteps reach your door, as presentable for you, you pull your hair down a little bit with your hands, straightening up any loose ends. They pop back out, however, and then you take your newly adjusted tailor's cloak and pull it straight over your body. And from that point on, the door.
Oh, Captain.
It's
What are you doing here at this late hour? Tyr says, pretending to do paperwork on his desk that he's already given up on.
Indeed, coming in. Who the fuck is that?
Sunder walks in, looks at Tyr, just checking on you.
Well, I've had an eventful day.
You fell asleep on your desk?
I fell asleep. Listen, I just got done. I made everybody do paperwork all day, and then they wanted to swing swords around until all of us were exhausted. Yes. Yeah, I fell asleep on my desk. He wheezes.
Sunder considers him making them all do paperwork, like,
Hey, he stops and he moves in.
What?
You. Yeah, no, I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. You're the Tide Captain. You captain the Tide.
Sander looking at him like, he kind of like watches Tyr a little bit. Like, that was the agreement, yes.
You know more than anyone else about how to combat these creatures. You can see the schemes cooking into your head.
Vibe.
You can feel them. You can feel his inner bastard energy. A grin that is not shown on his face. Tyr, much like before, when he figured out he could make the Tide do his boring paperwork, he realizes, yes, Sunder's perfect for something.
Right, well, you're not dead, so I'm gonna go.
Hey, Sander, my dear friend!
He stops. He hears that, and he stops, and his whole back tenses up.
You're good at fighting these creatures. Have you ever had an interest? Have you ever had an interest in maybe sharing your
No.
expertise? No?
No, Tear says if you ever had an interest, Sandra's like, no, goodbye.
Well, could you do it anyway?
Takes like 2 steps, and then everything will.
I'm going to be honest. They need help.
Training the tide.
They need a lot of help.
So you're gonna make me do it.
Unable to say anything other than yes, Tyr says the one thing he can say. Yes.
Fine.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You sure?
Do you want me to say no?
Absolutely not. I'm just, Do you remember, years back? Cassius, Cassius asked you to teach him how to throw a punch because, he apparently had been doing it wrong for years, and, he broke his wrist trying to do it. And, you told him no, and he said, oh, I'll break my wrist again. And you said, good.
Sander waits for Tyr to get to the point.
I'm shocked you'd agree to No, I'm happy. I'm just happy. He smiles. He does seem happy.
Sander watches Tyr be elated that he's agreed to do anything for him at all. He's like, yeah, well, I did agree to this job. And
Really?
someone's gotta do it.
I'm really
He
glad
looks
you
at
did.
Tyr, who has not been training the tide.
I'm really glad you did agree to do it. There, in this instance, there's quite literally no one I could count on, to the same capacity. So, thank you. You are, quite literally the only singular person that could fill this role right now.
Sander's slow blink. He kind of like, God, his expression is like, God, like his one side of his jaw is a little tight. He's like, like,
I mean, I mean, think about it from the larger perspective. If I go, probably Garai winds up being Tide Master, and this entire place turns into a home for clowns. If you go, and Sander, you realize, yeah, Tyr's right about that, actually.
He says if I go, Garai becomes Tide Master, and Sander like is physically hit by that. He's like, oh no.
And if you go, someone else winds up as captain of the Tide. If it's Seymour, we'll all be doing sword maintenance all day, every single day. If it's Chance, he's very smart, very kind, but too much of a soft touch, and he doesn't know how to fight. If it winds up as Karsh, yes, it's Karsh.
Sander considers Karsh being Tyr's direct problem.
Sam,
yeah, you wouldn't have as much a handle on him, would you?
Yes, I also don't think he would.
No.
Yes. Just no, yes.
Both like Karsh would eat you alive.
If there's anything you need, please let me know.
Oh,
they've
yeah.
proven quite effective at paperwork.
he leans against what is this, like, is this a table or
It's a table.
Well,
Alright.
Sander, you know who has recently been doing a lot of paperwork and is working so late at night?
Oh, there's a baby. There's a baby in a building by himself. Sander, he's gonna finish this thought with Tyr real quick, and then he's going to acknowledge that there's a baby alone in a building, and he knows that the baby is afraid of the building alone.
Oh,
But Tyr offers for something, and the look on Sander's face is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need some stuff.
oh, of course, yes, whatever you need. I trust you implicitly.
Good, I'll get you a list.
Also, I gave your phone number to the leader of Galardia.
Sunder stops. Sunder looks at Tyr very hard.
I give your phone number to the leader of Galardia.
Sunder slow blink.
It at the time it seemed like the best solution.
Solution to what, Tyr?
Solution to the fact that Galardia does not know the situation with the forgetting, with Vaughn, anything like that, and I believed you would be able
and
to
you made it my problem.
Well, it's a tied problem, so it's our problem, really, if you look at it from that perspective.
Is it our problem, Tyr? Is this a problem you can engage with?
It's not a problem I could directly engage with, no, and if I trusted anyone else to relay the information, they would do a bad job of it, and also, Tyr looks at Sonder. There's a good chance that by the end of the night, Atreus will have obtained the information while not knowing the source, who it came from. He will simply gain more knowledge, not know where it came from, and not press further, which is, once again, something that you are uniquely skilled at.
Sonder does actually sit back a little bit on his heels. He kind of like deflates a little bit. Like, not defeated, but like he's a lot less aggressive than he was. Yeah, I guess you're right.
If you want, I could come along for moral support in a social situation.
Nah, that's all right.
You say nah, and Tyr's like, oh, thank God.
Kind of like, I think you've helped enough.
Oh my God.
All right, look, I kind of left someone by themselves in this situation that I don't think they're gonna appreciate very much.
I see. Well, I hope you have a good night. He nods and then comes back into the room, and then Sonder, you hear another thump and a rush as he runs back over as you start to walk away, and you feel him approaching you, and you're like, oh.
Lean back to be like, go to bed.
Tyr rushes out into the room and holds out something to you.
What?
It's it's normal, customary. It's normal. He holds out something to you. I got you something.
Sonder, genuinely surprised.
He extends it to you. The vibes are overwhelming around this object. Like, it clearly contains a lot of emotions. To a certain extent, it is a cursed object, but you can feel no malevolence or anything like that. That is a Gylardian promise blade. It is usually used as an exchange between merchant ships to sort of seal a deal. Usually they're passed back and forth. Only so many are issued. It is a collector's artifact because you seem to take an interest in things that have history to them. Tyr says, looking at Sonder very pointedly.
Sonder looks at Tyr and then very slowly down at the blade, and he takes it. He's like, I wasn't expecting to get anything from you.
Tyr kind of smiles. I've been told I'm an extremely difficult person to get presents for, so I applied some of my own knowledge from others to maybe get one for you.
That's nice. He isn't sure how to process this, but he's like, oh, I like this.
I like this object, and Tyr's vibe that you feel radiating off of him is he is not like, yes, I am in Saunders' good graces. His own emotions are, yes, social contract fulfilled successfully. So you both are just there like, yes, good.
Good. We did it. Interaction achieved.
Interaction achieved. I've done it. You get a bond up with Julius Tyr from that. It's very, how do I put this? It's very clinical. Like it feels squeaky clean.
Oh, I'm so proud of these two. Yeah, he kind of like he puts the he like puts his thing under his arm and he's like, you know what? Why don't you come with me? We can talk about the stuff to train the tide with. We can talk about the things I'll need on the way.
Oh, you've already got an idea.
Oh yeah.
Were you thinking about this beforehand, or are you just that quick a thinker?
His gaze drifts over to Tyr, and he slow blink. The look on his face is like, are you fucking serious? And he's like, didn't you bring me on to teach them how to fight ghosts?
Tyr gets a very satisfied smile on his face, and the vibe check from Tyr is very powerful. It is one of, I have chosen exactly the right person for the job. Christ, these two! They're gonna drive this car off a cliff. I am
It's
a
fine.
tactical genius.
It's fine.
Yeah.
The tide are water creatures. They'll survive if we drive it into a lake.
Yeah, that's real nice. You guys go on your little trip. You're heading back over to Pinion Tower. You're going to have a great time. It's all good.
Truly,
Hey,
everyone is
Cosmo.
having a great time.
Yes. Hey, Cosmo. Hey, Sonder.
Hey, Cosmo.
Hey, Cosmo! No!
You wake up.
Okay. We get my sync powers back.
Cosmo, you're in a little bit of a weird place. You kind of wake up. Your head fucking hurts. Your ears are ringing like nuts. It's pretty bad. If I'm gonna be perfectly, it fucking sucks a lot. You're having a killer migraine right now.
Ow.
You kind of look around a little bit where you're at as your eyes slowly adjust to this weird, almost hazy darkness that you're in. You're like, it's strange. You're like surrounded by a bunch of TVs.
Pieces of junk. They sort of pick themselves up. Arms still in a sling.
As you kind of look around a little bit, almost as soon as you say pieces of junk, this one right here turns on.
Mm.
And then it turns off.
Uh-huh.
And this one right here turns on.
I think you're jam layered. I can't see which ones.
Oh no, oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, oops. This one right here turns on.
Ah.
You know what? I can do that for you.
Oh, thank you. That'd be very appreciated. While I move around, definitely not any ghosts in this room that you can't see.
There are no
Yeah.
ghosts in this room.
Yeah, no. Then the one next to it turns on and off. This one turns on. Then it turns off. Then this one turns on. Then it turns off. Then this one turns on. Then it turns off. Then this one turns on. And then it turns off.
Oh boy. They're gonna look at the next TV before it flares on to see what's on it.
When that one flares on, yeah, that one. It's you look at it, Cosmo, and give me a roll to die.
Oh boy, okay. Roll to die. Oh, they're rolling so good for their one wound.
Mm-hmm. Feel free to lock whatever you want in.
They have no stats, so it
Doesn't
will not
matter.
make a difference.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You'd pass either way. This is an easy one. You see, it's just static. Raw static. If you were to give a visual to that noise you were hearing earlier, this is like what you would have compared to it, but it's strange. As you like look deeper into the static. It's almost like there's an outline of a flower amongst the static, and then it turns off, and then this one turns on.
As that one turns on, Cosmo is going to take advantage of the exact gap to sprint through and try to crawl their way through between these two TVs.
You start crawling your way through, and feel free to move as much as you want right now.
Okay.
Move
over here.
Yeah, you keep on moving, and then as you move, down in the bottom left, this right here.
Yeah.
It begins to like blink a little. Almost like it just takes time, starts blinking, almost as if like a light slowly dying from running out of battery. But as you kind of approach it, it's almost as if the light of life in it fully flares up for a second. Then that green pipe next to it begins to like bubble and boil as it starts dimming again.
Oh, okay. So is this like mismatched? What was that?
Cosmo.
Yeah.
You just step forward.
Yeah.
Roll the die.
Oh boy.
Let me just really quick hop over here and pull this up. I'm gonna be nice to you for this one, Cosmo, because it's the first one. Let's see. See, you're fine. You're fine. It's weird. You feel almost as if like that noise you heard earlier, it gets really loud. Almost like it passes through you almost.
Oh.
And then it just kind of keeps going. And it walks away from you as those pipes behind you begin to rumble and the TVs next to it begin to turn on.
Okay, here's what Cosmo's gonna do. They're gonna try to follow behind the things that are turning on, but not close enough to be near something that's activating.
Okay. You keep on going. As it moves forward, the next TV begins to almost turn on a little bit. And we keep moving forward. And then another TV turns on.
Yeah,
and this TV gets bright. It gets really bright, and then the spotlight in the middle of the room gets extremely bright, and then the next TV turns on.
Okay, when the next one goes and oh wait, these ones back here are turning on now.
Yep.
So reverse direction. Cosmo's going to this in order. The spotlight picked up, then this. Oh, it's coming right at them. They're going to immediately move in this direction. Towards the spotlight.
Okay. You move towards the spotlight. As you move towards the spotlight, it keeps on moving. The TV that you saw turn on previously gets really bright again and shuts off as it goes in. The pipes across from it almost begin to bubble and boil again, and then they start calming down almost as it keeps on going.
Advantage of that moment to run in this direction and then up this way.
Okay, you proceed to the next area.
Oh, this is so cool.
Yeah. Did I put a Cosmo on this map? I sure didn't. Can you drag and drop your own Cosmo? And you're from your character sheet?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'll resize that for you.
Pick the
there
Cosmo.
You go.
Small the Cosmo.
There you go. And give me 1 sec to grab something from another map really quick.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun coming up with this one. Cosmo, you enter this room and there's a lot of stuff here. You look around and it's like just a fucking army of like almost like machinery, lights, all these things. It almost looks like an RNA and tech shop. Just got fucking upended and robbed, and somebody dumped it all here. Yo, you even see an arcade cabinet in here.
Cosmo,
right over there.
Cosmos starts to just keep themselves like they're gonna try to deduce at this point. They're gonna try to put 2 and 2 together and try to apply some logic or sanity to the situation as that type of character in a horror movie. They go, okay, RNA and echo is a noticeable phenomenon when the sail moves. It moves over, activating different pieces of technology. Rumors, fear of RNA and echo. This is what it looks like. A creature represented by it. They start to connect 2 and 2 together. Okay.
Very, very good, Cosmo.
A poltergeist. A poltergeist or something created from fear of RNA and echo. They start to look around at the area.
Cosmo.
Yeah.
These radios are turning on.
Fuck.
You hear actually something coming from it. It's like a myriad of advertisements for various RNA products, things alike. It's almost like a come on down and buy your newly appointed RNA cell phone. Come today with a mere low price of $69.99 vol.
They're going to hear that flare up, and then they're going to just immediately pitch over this way, and with their tiny back, they're going to just shove against this TV and try to push it over.
Oh, okay. Roll to do.
Okay.
If you want to roll to die first, you can as well.
Okay, they're gonna drop and then roll to die. The reason that they're fuck me.
Oh
Okay.
no.
That's fine. Okay, here we go. Roll to do. 11.
I'm gonna roll. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna give like a roll to die for the TV. I'm gonna say it's a 3d6.
Yeah, 3d6 exactly. It's like 3d6 is like a normal challenge.
Yeah, because it's on a shelf, so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, you beat it by 1. Very nice.
Great crocodile strength.
You push the TV down and it falls and cracks on the floor. I won't be actually moving it because it's underneath 1,000 lighting layers. But it's weird. Almost in an instant, that noise in your earphones get so fucking loud so fast they move over here in an instant as that green pipe begins to bubble over, and the TV almost sparks begin to crackle from its dead electrical appliance self.
Oh my god. Cosmo is going to move over in this direction as quickly as possible. And
Cosmo, before you go any further, you look over here and you see this. And you've actually noticed there's about was it?
Ping me again?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
You've noticed that looks almost like a breaker, almost. You notice there's actually 3 of these in the room. You've looked around. I'm making you play a Resident Evil puzzle, just for
okay, that's great. Okay. Here's what Cosmo's gonna do. Oh god. Okay. They're gonna come up with a plan because that's what they do. They're the brain. They look at the 3 breakers around the room and they're going to start deducing again, entering fucking slow motion logic vision. Okay. If I can restore power to this room, I'll likely be able to move through. And they look down at the end. And is there a big door at the end of the room?
Yes, right here.
Yeah.
You see this big almost signpost.
Yeah.
But it's completely covering it, and you see there's 3 lights on it, and it's completely blocking your exit.
Okay. They're gonna immediately look over to that and be like, okay, if I can restore power it not by the sail, then I should be able to move forwards. They're not going to go for a breaker first, though. They're going to push their luck. They have to be audacious in this case. They're going to move over here and grab one of these radios. Hopefully while it's distracted by the TV.
Yeah, go for it. Grab one.
Okay.
I won't even make you roll for that. They're just radios, so.
They pick up the radio, knowing for a fact that this creature will activate it if they get close. And then they're going to start moving towards this other breaker.
Okay, you begin moving over that other breaker, and you look at it, and it's a pretty straightforward RNA and brand breaker. It has a few flips, a few switches, something like that. You notice a lot of the switches are actually covered up by like white tape almost, but with a few that are still breaking out, things like that.
Okay, they're gonna sort of knuckle down and try to fix this thing up.
Yeah. Cosmo, while you're doing that, I will tell you right now, noise is emanating. It's beginning to emanate from almost hold on, let me actually move it a little. It's beginning to emanate almost from this typewriter and this TV.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Typewriter and the TV. They're gonna try to fix the breaker really quick because it's close. I'm gonna roll to do.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, it's
All right.
It's just good. Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna give you a 3d6 on this one because you are an RNA and exec. You know what you're doing.
That swing is doubled in that case for a 2.
Nice.
It's an 11.
Hey, it's fine. You just go. Oh, I got this. You flippy the switchy. Good job. And
Swimmers.
as you do that,
Switchy flippers.
over here, dimensional fissures coming soon. Over here, just want to make sure. Can you see that?
Yes, I can.
All right. This light powers off.
Oh, excellent. Okay. They are going to move as quickly as possible, assuming that the breaker coming to life is going to draw the thing. They're going to move over as quickly as possible and try to climb up on this.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a roll to do for that.
Okay.
You're very small.
I am very small.
And the thing's covered in junk.
The junk is important.
Okay. I think no matter what, you climb up successfully, but you're probably gonna make a lot of noise, and I'm gonna roll the die for the thing in the room with you to see if it hears you, basically.
Yeah.
And whatnot. So let me quickly grab that. Oh, it closed the character sheet. That's fine. I'll just grab another one.
And then I'm gonna drop.
Yep. Very good. All right. This thing is going to roll the die.
Oh. Oh, the roll to die wins.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no! I get the +1! Wait, no, this is climbing.
It has to lock in first.
No, so it's climbing. I'm not studied in climbing.
Yeah, it locks into a stat, and I'm not gonna say which stat it is locked into. But I will tell you right now, it has heard you.
Okay.
As you begin to almost move around, it's weird. It's so strange. In this instant, Cosmo, you were hearing noises coming from the TV and this crate. And in an instant, all the noise disappeared. Didn't even travel.
Oh, okay, that's great. So, how about this radio I'm holding? Is that making any noise?
No, it is not.
Okay. Cosmo's going to take the radio, place it within the junk, and is going to crawl on their belly across the top of these devices, leaving the radio wedged up here.
Okay. Cosmo, I need you to roll a die for me.
Okay. We're going to roll to die.
In this instant, I am going to actually pick an attribute this time.
Roll to die did not work, it seems.
Oh, did it break? It probably broke. Christian, can you please kick the API for me? That'd be very appreciated. And then tell me when you're done so we can refresh. I know exactly what happened is because I tried to lock in a swing on this thing on the wrong layer.
Yeah, super fair. And just keep talking and I'll get that started.
Yeah, no. We don't need a refresh even. You can just once he's kicked it, it'll just work again.
Nice.
We're starting now.
Okay.
They're not ready yet, but
yep. But yeah, no, Cosmo, it's weird. It's all that noise disappeared at once in that one spot.
Yeah.
After you like caused that clatter up there.
Yeah.
But as you walk up here and you're climbing these almost like domes that reminds you a little bit of what was in your lab actually.
Yeah.
You feel it's so strange. Your headphones emit a different kind of noise than it did before. It's almost like the best way I can describe it is have you ever stood outside in the middle of the woods while a breeze blowed through and it sounds almost like a ghost coming through? It's like that. That's what's hitting you right now. It's so strange. Also, I am going to now.
There we go. 10. God, Cosmo, you roll so well. Oh. Okay.
God, is it not? Why is this not on here? Okay, that's weird. Hold on. The color I need is not on the choose attribute thing. So I'm going to move this thing to a different map so I can roll for it there. All right. So don't worry about it. Do
you need a...
No, I'm good. All right. This thing is... Oh, that's why. Okay, no wonder. I'm a dumb... It looks like by starting to roll 20, all the things got disconnected from their character sheets. So I can fix that right now for this guy. Bam! Okay. So, a little bit complex. Oh,
that's a
Cosmo.
wound.
I am so sorry, Cosmo. Cosmo, in this instant, you fucking feel it as things get this shit gets so loud for you instantly. This loud whirring noise as something tears into you. You can kind of almost feel like it feels as if like the best way I can describe it is it feels like a part of yourself just got ripped straight into white noise.
Oh. Did it have a physical presence or anything similar, or is it just like this raw crushing noise?
The best way I could describe it is you felt like a tug.
Oh.
Like a sort of tug of sorts. Like something physical did come in contact with you. You just can't see it. And in that instant, Cosmo, as soon as you do that, the noise in your headphones flares up and all these machines you're on top of start to light up in an instant. I'm going to give you a chance to run.
Yeah, they're going to run, leap, touchdown. They got to roll to die for their new HP also.
Yep.
4. Oh, yeah, we got 4 HP. They're going to move over in this direction and I think they're not going to yeah, that actually still makes sense. Okay. They're going to run past over here. They don't have time. They're going to move past this TV and still running, actually double back in this direction and head for this breaker box.
Okay, so you're abandoning the previous breaker box and going for that one instead, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So you bolt. Go on ahead, and are you gonna roll to do to fuck with that breaker?
Yeah, fuck with this breaker.
Okay, go. You know, I'm just gonna give it to you because people with Frank, you're a fucking techno wizard. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make you roll for everything.
Yeah.
So you flick that breaker, and once again, over here in this top right corner spot right there, another light shuts off. As you over here, it's actually interesting. In this moment, the vibes have changed once again. Over here, where you just ran from, it's not even like the things in the room are like making noise or emitting white noise. It's almost like a black light is getting shown throughout the room in this moment. So by the TV, by the crate right now, a black light is slowly moving through and you can't tell what the fuck it's coming from. All that it's making a fucking cone.
Holy
looking
shit.
through here as it's going forward. Its current direction is that its cone is moving this way.
Okay, it's moving in that direction. Hold on, let me double check. Okay, so it's moving that way. What is this object up here, up to the right?
That is a drill.
Perfect. Okay. Cosmo feels that and is going to run over to the drill.
Okay, you keep on going, and the light is still heading in the same direction it was before.
Okay. Oh boy. Cosmo's going to fiddle with the drill really quick, just to make sure. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Cosmo's actually going to pull out what is functionally like a screwdriver and like, come on. They're gonna jab the side of this drill, set something up, and then scramble under the table and move in this direction.
Okay.
That produces noise for sure.
Oh, absolutely. You scramble under and you see the light, and the light suddenly shifts directions. It's actually moving to where you used to be, and now that the drill is going off, it's moving fast.
Okay. So Cosmo's going to scramble over in this direction, and I would like to roll to attack this creature at this point. I have set up my perfect trap.
Go for it. The light is right here now.
Perfect. Okay, so what Cosmo's been doing, why they climbed up on the crate, and why they have these 3 6s. I would like to do something very fast.
Yes.
They are going to roll to do, clashing with the creature. In this instant, they are going to, actually, they're probably not going to clash with the creature, actually. They're just going to they're just gonna take the hit and deal with it. They're not out to kill, they're just here to distract. In fact, that's the goal. Temporarily immobilize the creature. What Cosmo did, they ran over to the left, they grabbed a radio. Then they ran up here. They climbed on top of this pile of shit over in the corner, put the radio down, but pulling wires from the inside of the radio, they ran down in this direction, through here, down this way, over here, to the breaker box, leading a wire trail, all the way to the drill. They ran up to the drill, they stabbed into the side of it with a screwdriver, wrapped the end of the cable around the screwdriver, and now that drill is spinning, pulling the radio in. It tugs against here, pulling the metal downwards. Cosmo, in this instance,
Secret action.
I sacrifice all of their considerations to put forth a syllogism. In this instance, they get to functionally roll an 18, a combination of all 3 sixes. The creature rolls against this. Furthermore, they're going to invest the XP that they took from this session. Every time Cosmo drops a dice, they're always planning ahead, the next move very carefully. However, if they have all 6s locked in, all of those bonus dice turn into experience. Cosmo, in this moment, decides to take their very first stat up. This cold
nice.
consideration. They're going to get a +1, increasing their blue to a 19.
Oh, that is rad, my man. Okay, so if that is the case, give me a roll to do.
They don't have to.
Oh, you're right.
All of that planning comes to fruition. This is Cosmo's ability. They might roll like shit, but with a perfect plan. You don't need rolls.
All right, in that instance, Cosmo, everything just comes clashing down on this thing at once. You said it was an 18?
It is a 19.
All right, in an instant, Cosmo, you, for a split second, are able to see the form of this thing for a moment as everything kind of comes crashing down upon it in a instant, and I am going to have it roll to die, actually. First, I need to connect this one to this character sheet as well, because it's a different one than the one I had in a different room.
Cosmo's gonna, regardless of how this goes, that'll create enough noise for Cosmo to cower the fuck out and run over to the other breaker box.
Oh,
ooh,
and when they
yes!
lock in, it's black. Yep, you beat it by a good amount. Everything comes crashing down on it at once, and it actually falls over. How much damage is that?
That would be, it's not very much damage. Oh, wait, no, it's swing. Oh, it's also plus swing. That was actually a 23. So it's swing plus any attribute bonuses. It's 5 damage.
5 damage. Hey, that's pretty good, though, Cosmo.
That's pretty good for Cosmo.
In that instance,
the main goal was to lock it down, not to kill it.
Yeah, it falls down in an instant. You damaged it a tiny bit.
Yeah.
But now your path to the breaker is clear, and it's temporarily visible, so you can see where it's going.
Oh boy, Cosmo's gonna fucking sprint over here and then get to work on the breaker. A wide crocodilian smile across their face.
Nice. Okay. Cosmo, you once again fidaddle with that breaker, and you manage to turn the light off once again. Over here, you're able to you flip the switch of destiny, Cosmo, and this begins to slide downwards as this pops off.
Oh boy.
And
I love that. I love this Resident Evil ass shit.
Yeah. And in that moment, this thing is actually going to roll to do to try to break out of your trap. I want you to give me a roll to die instead of DC versus this. Add 2d6 to this.
Okay, God bless. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Choose amount of d6s. In this case, this is something that I get double my swing on, so that's pretty good. So that's instead of a 9, it's a 13.
13, nice.
13. It's still beat it, yeah.
Yeah, you hear a large crashing noise emanate over here as this thing gets back up from where it was. It almost wobbles a little bit, turning from left, turning to right. And you get a decent look at this thing. This thing's strange. It's like a series of screens and speakers and wires all banded together. And as you look at it, before it finally disappears again, you see it. That look it gave you before it took you away. And then, in an instant, it is, once again, disappears.
Cosmo is going to weigh their fucking chances at getting across the room. We're gonna see how brave Baby Bird is. Baby Bird is not brave in this moment.
Oh no, Baby Bird. You feel it. It's these machineries around the room start hyper heating up. Cosmo, it's actually genuinely starting to get hot in here. First this gets hot, then the typewriter begins emitting heat, and then even this begins emitting. Keeps going as it moves along the.
Oh! I'm a fool! I did beat it! I added a +1 to my blue!
You did beat a +1!
I beat it exactly! Cosmo doesn't die today!
You did do it! Okay.
Oh, God fucking bless.
Does that mean I rewind time so it's stuck again?
Yeah, no, blue swing is doubled, so that would be, that'd bring me up to the 13. You double the 13, or you add +2 to the 13 because you get two attribute bonuses from the blue. We are at a 15.
Yep, High goes to Defender.
High goes to Defender. We exactly beat it. Thank you, chat, for pointing that out.
Yeah, you did it. So, this thing's still down. I'm gonna say it's still it's still blaring up heat over here like this.
Okay.
Cosmo, you have your chance to fucking run.
Yeah, Baby Bird's gonna run.
Fucking run.
Oh, bless. Holy shit.
All right. As you move forward, Cosmo, you enter the final room.
Oh God, no. Oh God, no.
Can you please drop your Cosmo?
I'll give you a new
very
Cosmo. Oh boy.
Okay. Cosmo, you enter this area, and I'll read Cosmo for you, so she's not gigantic.
Yeah, big bird. Big the cat bird.
Yeah, I think she's still a little big. Oh no, that's fine. You enter this room. As things finally begin to slow down a little, and you walk in, and Cosmo.
Yeah.
It's a dead end.
Oh fuck.
You look around. You frantically search the room for an exit. All you see are these bright, blaring spotlights, and it's weird. You don't think you've seen this before, but these weird clouds of energy sorting around, almost as if something's leaking into this domain from somewhere else.
Oh boy.
Cosmo, you proceed further and further into the room, eventually getting that spotlight under you. In that moment, you kind of look around. You can't find a way out. It's not happening. You look and look and look, and then from behind you, you hear it. You hear that blaring white noise as this thing reveals itself to you again. A token layer. It slowly appears from the back, approaching you as everything in the room hyper heats as it gets closer and closer to you, Cosmo.
The light is overwhelming.
Yeah, it's bright. You're feeling almost nauseous at this point.
Yep.
It gets closer to you, and it slowly reaches out a hand to you in that very moment. And before its hand even touches you, in a flash, almost like a blinding light of silver, someone appears next to you.
Tyr cleaves the light in half so that almost a hanging arc rests in the air. He looks down and over. Oh, aren't you the accountant? I'm not an accountant. They
As you
stumble
take
backwards.
a step backwards, you actually bump into someone.
Tyr closes in and moves. Oh, well, good work, Arnade. Tyr sort of like spins the blade once, putting it away in its sheath again. You found me something to cut. Tyr is
As you say that, Tyr, you feel something about to cleave directly into you. You will clash with this, actually.
Oh, excellent.
Also, I need to give this one its character sheet as well.
Okay.
Forgive me a sec. Feel free to roll to do at first.
Okay. Here we go.
Should be right there. There we go.
In this bonus.
Very, very
Nice.
nice.
Sunder herds the bird backwards and away from the fight.
So, Tyr, as you swing into this thing, and Sonder kind of herds the bird.
Sunder
And,
scoops up the bird by their waist and takes them away from the fight.
as you do that, in an instant, you clash with this thing, and first, it rolls to do. Oh, that's the wrong stat it's locked into on this one. I'm gonna drop swing, and I'm gonna roll die and equip the actual stat it should be in. This one. All right, now we'll roll to do. And Tyr, you by all means should beat it. You swing right through it, and it's so strange. It's almost as if its first attack passes through your blade in an instant as it moves to the side, and then it does another roll to do right next to you. And however, your first still beats that actually. as it does that, it's your silver string slices through this thing before it can hit you from the back as it backs up a little bit. It takes a pretty hefty amount of damage from that Julius Tyr guaranteed hit.
Yeah, Julius Tyr performs this slice, and it is, frankly, poetry in motion. And for the first time in this campaign, Julius Tyr gets a chance to do what Julius Tyr has always been meant to do. He spins the sword once more, testing its weight, realizing that this is something he can cut. And he is going to put his sword away, and his fingers twitch over its surface. He enters a stance. Oh, it's time. Tyr is going to ascend his... He is going to ascend his steel stat into a silver stat.
Hell yeah.
He quietly just sits and waits. Finally, the tide can do what it was meant to do.
Hell yeah. Christian, please play that song you plugged into the Roll20 for me.
I see. And so we come back to see the man standing where he always belonged. What a strange story this was. What a crazy day. But throughout it all, you could say that the day was hard. There were many things that you had to do. Many awful encounters with annoying people, crazy circumstances, relying on those who you could rely on to help you through such dangerous times. After all of these things were new and uncomfortable to Julius Tyr. But there is something that is not uncomfortable to Julius Tyr, something he knows quite well. That is this. The easy hard day was hard in the morning. It was a struggle to move through, to talk, but all the way you made it. And now you're here. After a nice little nap, after a successful day, Julius Tyr, you find yourself. You find yourself here, where you are most comfortable, holding the item which you are most comfortable holding and preparing yourself for something you have trained years and years to do. You hold that blade and arc it forward, assuming a stance of your own design, a stanceless stance, simply holding a sword the way you feel comfortable. Go.
Okay, Julius Tyr in this moment draws. And I want you to roll to do versus this.
Oh boy.
Here's
I
the
will-
fun story. Of course.
Hell
Of course
yeah.
you do that with your
Alright.
spinning stat.
I will
So-
walk in with the equal stat right here and roll to do versus you.
Yeah. So, in this instance, we get a rare occurrence in which a creature normally can only take one wound during an attack. Julius Tyr simply steps forward, the attack hitting you. A glint of light off of the fucking blaring, blinding lights. And he's suddenly on the other side of you. And what you expect is a cut. But what hits you isn't a slice at all. You discover the true power of Julius Tyr, his most ultimate technique. A thunk hits your side. Just an impact, hollow and empty, but with so much reckless force. It shatters, sending lines, cracks, and rivulets up the side of your frame. Julius Tyr, a lot of the time, will use his bladed weapon to slice back at people. A simple motion. But Julius Tyr was actually someone who appreciated the form of swords more than the function. For him, such a blind style could only be done with a larger object. Contained within the sheath, Julius Tyr swings it and uses it like a bat, slamming into the side of his creature, just like his older sister!
You impact this creature as it just goes flying across here, and it breaks itself into this thing. That is going to wound it, definitely, and I think you mentioned something about double?
So, Julius Tyr flips around his stat of tempered silver. He swings his sword, putting it across his back. Its strange shape meant only to add mass. Yes, this is the bat of Julius Tyr. He sticks out his lower lip, looking like some street punk, a style that he adopted from the people close to him. He gestures, calling the creature up for more. Julius Tyr, when he wins a clash with his silver stat, wounds the target. There is no health, there is no nothing, it simply wounds. After that comes the shockwave. All of that damage dealt to you in a moment. 6 damage, +9 for the attribute level. 15, doubled to 30, and then doubled again for the crit. 60 damage for the impact.
Oh man, so this thing's gonna roll to die, and I'm sure it could get a good health total. That's pretty good. As you immediately, it begins to get back up from the wall, and almost as a second impact of a massive wave drives it back in. These spotlights up here and here begin to flicker and like almost pop as this thing takes a second wound in the span of just a few seconds.
Tyr spins the sword around, realizing in this moment he should probably act like the Tide Captain and not like his punk of an older sister, and spins it, puts it on the ground, and braces it with both hands, preparing for the follow-up.
Oh, this thing peels itself off of the wall. Slowly it gets up, and Tyr, its massive blinding light looks back at you, and you haven't felt a lot of things in a really long time, but in this second you feel pure heat. The heat of just 1,000 boilers boiling at once to fuel all these engines, all these cars, all these machines, as it looks directly at you and the spotlight's almost blinding. And in this instance, all of the spotlights in the room begin to turn and all point directly at you. I forgot about the visual layer. God, fuck it. Visual layer, kill it so I can fuck with my... Damn it, I put so many on here. Die. As I'll move it this way, as these various spotlights turn to look at you. Fuck it, they just turn and look at you. I'm not dealing with it anymore. But they all turn and look at you. Tyr, I am going to roll to do against you once for each spotlight.
Oh, excellent.
So get ready for this volley. You will clash with I don't know if, with all of them.
Yeah, he's still locked into that silver.
All right, so get ready. You're going to clash with me every time. First one. You beat it. You beat it.
Second one.
Second one.
You beat it.
You beat it. Fourth one. You
beat it.
Fifth one.
I
beat
still
it,
beat
even
it.
with a crit fail. And the last one.
I crit fail again.
So, Julius,
Tyr,
here's what happens here. Your all these spotlights begin turning around the room, pointing at you, superheating, almost about to melt your skin. As your silver string breaks through and cuts through these, as a realization happens, this place is not made up of physicality. This place is made up of lingering thoughts and feelings of the people. All these things can be cut, even with your silver string. As you cut your way through 5 of the 6 things. However, you forgot to look directly behind you. For a swordsman never shows his back, but in this case you have. As you take not that much damage in the grand scheme of things. You take 8 damage.
Yeah. Are you gonna lock him out of his color? Are you gonna remove that? You clashed in one.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, that
And
makes
then
sense.
This thing immediately, as you do so, it runs up to you directly.
Oh my god. Can I have Cosmo and Sonder do something?
Yes.
Cosmo's going to sort of like gesture at that thing. And give Sonder, while all this cool slashy stuff is happening, Cosmo's going to give Sonder the rundown on, I think this is a manifestation of people's fears of the RNA and Echo. It has some ties to technology. Here, they're gonna hand Sonder their headphones. They're one of their most prized possessions.
Oh, jeez.
Use this. It seems to interact with technology in a physical level. Beat the crap out of it, okay?
Sonder takes the headphones. Cosmo's just directing Sonder to go hit the thing.
Go hit the thing.
Alright.
Oh my
Go
god, if
hit the
Sonder,
thing.
if Sonder just whacks it in the back of the head and kills
Please, I'm begging you. I want that to happen so badly.
Do it, Sonder. Go.
Sonder.
Your time is now.
Sonder rolls up. I think actually.
Use it like
we're gonna-
brass knuckles.
Yeah, God. I mean, he's got the cursed one. Yeah, he's gonna roll up and. Oh,
Go ahead, roll
jeez.
to do.
He's gonna roll up. Are these wireless or are they connected to something?
They're connected to something.
Cool. So he's gonna make an opening for Tyr to do more wild damage. He's gonna wrap the wires of the headphones around its big dumb neck and just yank it back.
Fuck yes.
Roll to die. Wait.
Roll to 2.
What was roll to do? Oh no, I clicked roll to die. I'm an idiot. I checked and then I didn't do anything.
Okay.
You would get
You
a-
should lock something in, then roll to do.
yeah,
Oh yeah, I
you're,
guess.
You're punching.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take the roll to die and we'll go with his rowdy stat.
Yeah,
Nice.
time to be rowdy.
God damn it! I hit the wrong button again.
There you
go,
There
okay.
we go.
This, I'm gonna go ahead and say that its previous roll to do will be what you're going up against, which you do indeed beat. Sonder, this thing is going in to punch Tyr, and as you get closer, you can feel the heat this thing is emanating as it goes in and it swings straight down. But then you just punch it in the back of its fucking big goddamn wire head, and it like gets knocked to the side
You
almost.
know what
That
I
is.
have? If he's going for Tyr, I know what Sonder does. What he does if it's gonna punch Tyr is Sonder, like a rowdy asshole, ducks in front of Tyr, and like takes the punch with his own arm and flips the thing.
Oh, you flip it. All right, so you're flipping it behind you, or just flipping it upside down?
He's just flipping it. It's going to the ground. That's what's
All
happening.
right,
He's putting
you
it on the
flip
ground.
it down, and you get a pretty hefty hit on it, as it's almost like flickering at this point. It's like it's swapping between this and this. It's just flickering on and off almost. Who are you tossing it to, Sonder?
Tossing it to Tyr.
Oh, Tyr's
Take it, boy.
Tyr's going to take a step forward, pick up the sword, swing it down like a golf club, and just reel back. No grace, no style, no nothing. He is going to just try to golf swing this thing's head off.
Oh, all right. Roll to do, Tyr.
We're gonna roll to do. This one's
It
only
will clash.
wild. You deprived him of you made him drop his color, so he's gonna roll wild in this case.
Yep, go for it.
Roll to do complex. We're gonna roll with our yellow. Actually, that actually fits this situation.
Nice.
Yes, he rolls bad.
Can't remember if white clashes with everything or not.
It
I'm
does.
up-
It does.
Okay, this thing will clash with you.
Yes.
It'll roll the
Yes!
Here, as you go to swing its head off, it actually fucking immediately, its head was turning on and off over and over again, and its head turns straight to you and fucking flashbangs you.
Tyr's
As it-
eyes are momentarily fucking blinded. He stumbles backwards.
It
You know-
it adjusts its size a little bit, and then it kind of starts scrambling this way.
Oh boy! As
Oh,
it
no.
scrambles, oh no, it's running. But
Cosmo.
you feel someone brush past you, Sonder. They're gonna take their headphones back, and you know who's gonna fucking make fucking go for it?
Oh,
Cosmo's gonna
Cosmo.
fucking lose it. Let's go.
Cosmo's going to roll up, and they're gonna give it a shot. Okay. I believe this is still a clash. Okay.
Hey, you got a 6 on that though.
Okay,
Roll
Cosmo's
I'm so scared for Cosmo.
pissed and is going to roll up,
Can do it.
take the fucking brass knuckles, and they're gonna try to go at this. Time to punch. That's a
That's
roll.
pretty
Oh,
good.
that's a number.
Let's see how she does.
That's really.
Cosmo, my baby
Um,
boy.
I'm fucking biting my nails. This is
Oh!
yes!
So, Cosmo, in this instant, you flash back to that time when you were standing with Teach on top of Pinion Tower, and you punched that fucking wall, and you broke your wrist. You fucking broke the fuck out of your wrist. But this time, armed with the brass knuckles of the Sond, you go up to it, you reel up, and you fucking clock this thing straight in its fucking goddamn weird cybernetic eye. And in an instant, you deal the final wound.
Cosmo, Tyr like gripping his eyes, like looks over to Cosmo, who's just on top of this thing and beating the fuck out of it with brass knuckles.
Yeah, as
like,
you can. Oh, go ahead.
They've only got one arm, but they're just reeling back and hitting this thing, and junk is popping up into the air. And Tyr's like, "You shouldn't do that. You can hurt yourself." Cosmo turns around and flashes them the exact look on the pog. No, carry on, it's fine.
You keep on punching the fuzz thing as pieces of it keep on breaking off and breaking off. Its light flickers more and more as it kind of slowly, the more and more you punch it, it actually begins to almost dissipate into the same fog that you see up here as it begins to spread out and dissipate into a fog unlike that you see in the city at night.
Cosmo picks themselves up. They're gonna drop and increase this to a +6. The next stage of the plan. The only step that they've got. Serves you right. They sort of like slide backwards, covered in sweat, heavily wounded. That thing's just a collection of people's paranoia. Aranea beaming some signals into people's heads? It's all bullshit. Why are people so paranoid? This sucks! They throw the brass knuckles down on the ground and clang, and they go, "Oh, I'm so sorry." They pick them up and hand them over to Sonder.
Sonder takes him. He's like, "You feel better?"
Yeah, I do. It's rare that I'm able to just directly confront a representation of what I find so frustrating. They kind of like freeze up for a second. Just trying to help. You know? Just trying to help.
Yeah.
They sort of like rub their eyes and hand over the knuckles. Tears like, well, is this the part that, I feel like this is the part where, Vaughn would say something like, "You've taken your first step on the..." He moves forward and throws the fucking Tide cloak over Cosmo. His brand new one, the one that represents Captain of the Tide. I don't have any words. Good luck. Don't shoulder for Sonder.
Yeah. Tyr, are you leaving the space?
No, Tyr's just chilling out right next door. He's just gonna watch. He doesn't know what to say in this situation. He's leaving it to Sonder, bastion of human communication.
Sonder watches Tyr leave. Like, all right, good. Thanks for that. Sonder puts his hand on Cosmo's shoulder. Sonder actually, like, he kind of, like, gets down, because Cosmo's very small, and Sonder's very big.
Yeah.
He kind of gets down to Cosmo's level and is like, "Look, we know you're trying to help.
It's just frustrating.
Yeah, people are frustrating.
They're so afraid that I'm fine with fear and caution. It's fine. It's just human. Just being so afraid enough to hurt people. That's can't. They sort of start mumbling to themselves. Stupid.
Cosmo.
Yeah.
He kind of like, he doesn't touch Cosmo, but he does like put his hand kind of near Cosmo's face. It's like a focusing motion. Like,
Yeah.
I need you to look at me. You're doing what you can, and that's all you can do when you can't do anything, but there's nothing left to do.
They, oh boy. You are they're gonna roll to die to see what emotion they can deal with this. Ah, yes,
You mean the
Blue,
one they have?
the one emotion that they have left to them. Cool resignation and pragmatism. Yeah, they feel that. They feel that deeply. It turns out Saundra is exactly the right person.
Saundra, the bastion of human communication. Tear over here like, I've chosen the perfect
I've chosen
person.
perfectly. My plans are coming to fruition. He like tenses his hands. Cosmo just nods. Yep. Teach said something good the other day. She said, she more or less said that the reward at the end of all of this, trying so hard, all it is, all the best that you could hope for is a round of beers or maybe your picture up on a wall. They sort of mumble and pat Saundra on the arm. If there were easy rewards, then other people would do it. Ugh, I guess I just need to be satisfied with this feeling, they say, sort of looking down at their hand that's like bleeding pretty profusely from punching that. You just do what you can, I guess.
That's all you got, isn't it?
Nods.
You got what you can do. And if you look hard enough, you'll always find more things. Right? You're never out of options.
They actually look at the room, this place that they were certain was a dead end, and then look at you two. Shit. Saundra's dispensing life-changing wisdom to this crocodile on the regular, and they're just like, they nod.
Saunders card, dead-end detective. This is what
They just nod. Yeah. Yeah. It's always... Then they realize something. I should have taken in more of my surrounding. Where are we? Oh.
You're wondering where you are.
Yeah, where... Saundra, where are we?
Saundra kind of looks up and around in a motion that Tyr knows, where he seems like he's never seen this place before.
Here.
He appears as if he's 100% unfamiliar with his surroundings.
Tyr, you would actually know exactly what this place is. Well, not necessarily what this place is, but like where it is.
Right. Somewhere near the barrier. I should get you out of here. You aren't suited to this place. Moves forward and like looks between the two of you. Hey, if you're looking to get your hands dirty again, so to speak, with this business, motions around. You seem quite apt. The Tide would love to have you. Cosmo blinking a few times. If I ever feel like I'm out of options, sure. The biggest, most I am humoring now, but you now, literally because you saved my life and no other reason face.
Oh, goodness. Excellent. So, with that, I think this crew eventually makes their way out of this hellscape and fucking do anything else but this. Maybe get a burger or something.
Saundra, you get the elusive Cosmo bond up again.
Oh god.
Goodness. So, how's everybody feeling?
I'm feeling great, honestly.
Nice.
Okay.
I'd like to do my scene, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Seems like it'd be
Do
great.
your scene.
That
All
might
right
be a
then.
perfect thing. Do your
Oh,
scene.
boy.
I'm a ghost.
Gotta
Perfect
pop back
timing.
to the other or the original Indigo.
No.
Roleplaying, right?
No,
this
no,
one.
no. I set it up in this one.
Oh.
You two, Jman, Christian, join as player, please.
You got it.
Let's see.
I'm gonna be muted for a little bit, because fuck.
That was good. Oh, you too. That was, I loved every second of that. Cosmo cool, it turns out.
Everyone
Yeah.
cool.
Everyone cool.
That's the lesson of this stream.
Oh, boy. Okay, so, it's my turn to take over.
Oh boy.
We're gonna focus on a scene from, 9 years ago. I think it's about 9 years ago, yeah. Seems about right. A steady rain falls across the graveyard. This grave, freshly tended at first, slowly dwindles, the number of people visiting it dying down. One person makes a constant trip over to the graveyard, constantly making sure that his brother is well taken care of. But another tends the flowers, makes sure that they remain immortal, always resting in this place along with the person that they are meant for. Or that would be the case. That would be the idea behind all of it. This gesture is purely symbolic. No one is actually buried in this grave. They still wander the city under a different name and a different identity. With more space being given to them, they're able to live out a second life, but people still mourn the first life that came. One of those people stands in front of the gravestone. A large figure. In their palm, they carry an old umbrella. And they look down at the gravestone. Takakawa Mori. They ponder the situation pretty deeply. The rain lapping on all sides of them. They simply sit and wait. And they start to move through the graveyard, step by step. And as they do, they reflect on exactly what made this situation come to light. A simple exchange. Riviera wanted more ground. The Kawamori family proved to be a little too effective. Their district in Seaside was burnt to the ground over the course of the night, and Tako Kawamori was functionally assassinated to stunt the growth of Rauji within this city itself. The 13th Ward's struggling. There seems to be little hope for the people in exile right now. Aporia ponders the problem and continues on. And a voice echoes out through the graveyard. Now. Such a heavy brow for you. Almost this spectral, shifting, smoky form crawls its way across the ground. This shape that manages to coalesce, build, and almost dance around the towering figure. He looks over. An oddity to see you in this place. I had to make a special trip. The sun may set in my country, but it rises over here, if only for a moment. He takes another step forward, trying to leave the graveyard, but the figure quickly reappears in front of him. Now. Your fur has lost its luster. Your eyes now glaze over. Do you not still see the same Rauji that I see? Aporia looks at the figure. We may have both been forced from our homeland, but my plans for this place are not my plans for Rauji. I have no ties to a place that has severed its bonds with me. Oh, bonds and ties with you. You'd think that you were the god of... what was it again? Moves around this way. I was the god of ropes. I was the god that connects all things. I lost my conflict, as you lost yours. Oh, no. You may have lost your conflict in a fair and open bout. Mine was driven to nothingness by sheer caprice. Fates themselves turned against me, as they're wont to do. I have to say, I did appreciate the 500-year reprieve of your riddles. He takes another step forward. Oh, and your tone has become so much more gruff. Have you closed your ears to the world around you finally? Do the voices of the people no longer slip so sweetly between your lips? I speak with my own voice and none other. He turns around and looks. Why are you here? I'll speak plainly. You should be hiding away in Mitsudai. My kingdom can do without me for a time. She floats backwards. I came to visit you. I wanted to see this country that you now call home. You won't visit me in my home, so I figured it was only fitting to see you in yours. But look at it now. It feels like I'm... She stops and examines him a little more closely. I'm little more than a shade or a wraith here. This country is sickening to me. It claws away at my very essence. I can barely muster a fraction of my power, but you stand so defiantly under rain and sun. How do you manage? He looks back up at the stairs and then takes another step forward. Oh, disgusting. She floats around another one. Despicable. Ooh, heresy. He takes another step forward. You formed another one of your... You tied another one of your ropes. Floats over in this direction. Aporia trying to put distance between himself and this bothersome specter. Forming a contract with a human? Oh, you've fallen so far. He moves and looks back. I do what I must. For the people I must. Oh, what a common call. More common than the song of the birds. She floats around, fluttering back this way. Well, if you're to indulge in bird song, I suppose I'll provide you with some bird food. She flutters forwards. Without my help, your little experiment in this country will fail. So, I'm going to give you the smallest gift I possibly can. She reaches up and, almost unhinging an invisible jaw, grips something inside of herself and pulls it out. A tiny, glowing ball. Entomb this within the shrine within the 13th ward. What are you giving me? Perpetuity, my friend. She floats backwards. Perpetuity? Yes, that and nothing more. Your misery will remain, should your misery wish to remain. But should you find yourself falling upon good fortune, that itself will continue on. You want a chance in this city? I grant it to you. Earn it for yourself, and I'll make sure that this stopgap stops it from slipping away like so many things. Floats back and over. Moves. I don't understand you. Very few do. Floating back in this direction, he grips this thing in his hand. Oh. And that shrine, you'll want to repurpose the statue. Make it one of me. Otherwise, that little one will become most upset. Spreading your image even here. I try. They float backwards. I think I'll entertain myself for a time here, but too many interesting things are happening out in the world. I hope so dearly that should I ever return, I find your wonderful eternal empire. Turns around and looks. I'm not like you or your brother. I don't want an empire. I want a home. He picks up the orb and starts to trudge away. Oh, why settle for a home? A home is a ditch if you want to make it a ditch. Floats over this way. Why not build a tower to the heavens? Why not reconstruct the world in your image? Frustrating thing. Your power is significant. Ugh, if I had a fraction of that, what I could do. They dissipate, chuckling into the darkness as Aporia moves back into the city of Indigo. And there's my scene.
That's wonderful.
Alright, so
I'm happy.
how about we take 5 before we wrap this up?
I'm down.
Sounds good.
I'm down, chat. How's it going? I'm gonna swap over to Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. Listen, I said I'd have a surprise
I'm
for
gonna
everyone.
burn the shrine down. Somehow I feel sooner rather than later, all of my fucking problems are gonna come from one location, and I have a point.
What? You don't like the gift of dear sweet perpetuity?
It sounds pretty good to me.
That's pretty good, right?
I don't need it. I think that might have killed my friends. Actually.
Wow, what a nice present!
It's a nice present. Listen,
It's just a fun gift. That's all.
My birthday ended, so it's time to give presents to other people. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick.
Christian, let's convene once again in the other chat.
Yes, absolutely.
So that was fun. I didn't know that was coming. I know some things. I didn't know about that. Oh my god, that was so cool.
Why must she do this to me?
Yeah. Hey, how you doing over there? How you doing with the puppy? The puppy wants to give nice presents.
The puppy, his home is stained with the blood of my friends. I'm good.
They're just
No,
fun time.
I'm sure it was all fun time, and everyone's just gone because they're too busy enjoying presents the puppy gave them.
They're too busy enjoying Christmas.
When I incite ultra violence upon him.
They're in magical Christmas land.
They're in the form of state.
Oh my god. That was so cool.
I was like, maybe we can redeem Aporia. That scene happens. Sees that specter. Ultraviolence was always the answer.
Okay. I'm back.
Honor.
That's me.
Welcome back.
Honor.
Another chill session has been made. Listen, we only have chill sessions here.
Only chill sessions in Indigo.
Yes.
Honor.
Yes.
I'm gonna send you a thing.
Oh.
I finished it and I want people to look at it.
I want to see.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. I just want to see. Nico
That's gonna be wildly out of context for you.
I don't care. Nico art enriches my life.
Oh, Mask! Oh no!
I want to see your curses.
I will send you my curses.
Thank
First
you.
I send it to Bunner.
It's important. You have to send to the bun.
Important. I have to send things to the Bunner.
Most important.
PT Bunner.
Oh, rad as hell.
I will send this to
Welcome
you
back.
with a small amount of context.
Christian is
Thank
getting
you.
water right now.
I'm very excited to see whatever the hell it is.
I'm going to be setting up some one last map sector. Actually, due to events, we are changing where the final scene will be taking.
Oh my god, that's right.
Because Tia decided to ask someone out on a date. So
yeah.
All right, let me find that map really quick because I actually already did have it set up for something else. And whatnot. I'm just gonna be deleting some pogs on here because they will not be around this time. And I'm gonna make her.
Nico, that's so cool.
It was really good.
Thank you. I love them. They're very dope.
That's so pretty.
Okay, alright, and I'm gonna fucking GM layer. Christian's getting water right now. While Christian's getting water, I'm gonna get us some music playing.
Oh, excellent.
This one. Hope you enjoyed the noise encounter.
Yeah.
Oh my
adored
god,
that.
that was so cool. That was fucking terrifying, man. That was the best.
Yeah, the noise encounter was Jay literally was like, I was in college, Jay, and Jay literally just went like, hey, you want to send Cosmo to hell? And I was like, yay. And then 3 minutes later, I coordinated with Nico and Christian about making it.
Oh my god,
whatnot.
girl, legendary.
Like, it
That was
very
so
important.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
That was like I could imagine playing that video game and being
Welcome back.
fucking
Welcome back.
devastated by it emotionally, and oh my god, it was so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
I will put its icon and variants in fan art line.
Thank you. I grab you for the art archives always.
Alrighty.
Yes.
I've got my water. I'm ready
Okay.
to roll. How
I
about
can
roll?
fucking find the right server.
Yeah, I was gonna borderline suggest I know there's probably a test of combat that's being set up at any point. I am fine with that happening in the background and Noctua and Solnori Yuki coming to whatever conclusion they want to. Weirdly, I'm more invested in speed dating.
Super fair.
You did it
I-
very well.
What I'll say then is
Yeah.
let's just drop that segment and we'll, because it's getting really late. I'm kind of
Yeah.
tired.
Oh
And if
yeah.
we want to do that later, we can just do like a mini RP or something like
Yes,
that.
do it later.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I gotta figure out speed dating since Noctua isn't gonna be here then.
put Tia in instead.
Yeah, sure, I'll put Tia and I'll put all the characters who were in previously here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
put Tia and Kumo in speed dating because Tia asked Kumo out and did not understand that it was speed dating, and we'll get caught up in it, which means Kumo is also speed dating. So
Oh, yeah.
there you go, J-Man. There's your hell. There's your fresh
In which
hell.
case, Jay,
Yeah.
you're a fantastic fucking dude. You're the best. This was super fun to plan. I love you, dude. You have a great rest of your day and session. I'm gonna fucking head to bed because my
Oh.
scenes are done and I can fucking rest.
Oh yeah, go rest. Go rest.
Yeah. I'll
Oh,
catch y'all
wonderful
later.
work tonight.
Bye. I will.
Uh,
And I shall run speed dating. What's up, Roma?
is Briggs still in speed dating?
If you want him to. If not, then you don't have to worry about it.
No, I'm just asking because I need to save this thing if he is. I was just
Uh,
wondering in the background.
yeah, sure. Briggs will still be in. I will plop him down. I had to replop all the characters because I unplopped and now I have to replop. So, chat around with chat.
Is Nico needed for speed dating?
No.
No. Okay. I have work in the morning. I have
Go
to go.
Oh, have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Good
Happy
work.
birthday, bud. I'll yell with everyone later.
Yeah.
Later.
Go rest.
Let's see if this character was here. There's gonna be a lot of you talking to yourself.
That's fine.
Because like I said, we rolled randomly, so that's how it be sometimes. Okay, got that
We know
one.
but if I can help out at all, so I'm not GM.
You're
So,
fine.
yeah.
Just chat with chat a little bit while I set up this final bit.
Yeah. So hey, chat, what do you think of the freaking
What do you
Resident
think of?
Evil
Yeah, that was so
Persona
fucking good.
sequence? That was amazing. Oh my god. The fucking mechanic where you can't see the monster, you can only see what it interacts with.
Yeah.
Oh, glorious. That was
Yeah,
so
That was
cool.
really, really cool.
Yeah,
That
I'm
was so
down
cool.
to go more in depth in it with folks, like explain how that worked later.
Yes, I want to have that conversation sometime.
Yeah, and then the last one I need should be up here.
Oh my god. And those maps and that that good creature design too.
Yes.
Yeah, me and Nico literally were just sitting in call as soon as Jayla's call, and we were like, okay, let's coordinate. All right, should be good.
All right. Have a good
All right,
time.
everybody here? Everybody good?
Yes.
All right, let me drag us down to the correct map. If there it is. Ha!
Wait.
So, everybody also make sure you're all rejoined as players or and whatnot, just to be sure. So, over here in let's see, what's a good one for this? What's a good dating theme?
It's up near the top. Like it's called like there's like a bunch of themes that are like I don't know like from God Eater that's like I think it's called like wine and drink or something, some shit like that. It's near the bottom of the city section of the jukebox.
I think I'm gonna use one that we haven't used yet, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Because why not? This one.
Oh, nice.
So, over yonder here. Oh, sorry. Okay, so we're gonna end off on speed dating. What do you know?
Yes.
I'm
happy.
Tia and Kumo. Is everybody on the map, by the way? So
yes.
Tia and Kumo, you two chatted out a little bit about plans. Tia, you heard a little bit from Sol Noriyuki about like where to go and whatnot, things like that.
Yeah, she directly overheard Noctua and Sol Noriyuki talking about like, oh, there's this speed dating event. You skipped the dating event, and Noctua's like, oh, tell me where that was. And Tia's like, also listening. Nosy is just in the background like, oh.
So you've guided Kumo to the tap house.
I believe this was the spot. Also, Tia needs legs. Provide to me my hooves.
Damn it.
Acquire me the hooves.
Yeah. Alright, so let me scroll down to you. But yeah, no, you and Kumo came down here and whatnot, and you're thinking about the Opal's here. What do you know? He works here too.
No, it's yeah.
What a funny coinky dink. But no, Kumo kind of looks over to you. Well, the atmosphere is nice, I suppose.
Yeah, I've got to admit, it's not bad. I've never been to a restaurant like this before, even once in my life. So, thank you for coming with me.
No problem. I was very surprised to hear that you wanted to ask me over here.
Hmm? She like sort of tilts her head. Why's that?
How do I say this? I have been called in the past not the most sociable person.
Oh, okay. Well, to tell you the truth, large crowds of people are intimidating, and I had a chance to talk to you one-on-one. You're the one I know the best in this city. So, well, you might not be sociable overall, but in terms of this place, you're the most sociable person. Thinking about that pretty deeply. Plus, you took time out of your day to talk to a country bumpkin like me.
Oh, I didn't even know you were from the country, to be honest.
Yeah, east side of the province. She scratches at her chin for a second. I just came over here to take a look at the place. And so I asked you all those weird questions the other night. Sorry about that. I realize I tend to come on really strong when I'm on the job. She's thinking again.
Oh no, it's no issue at all. He kind of like raises up. Oh, sorry, I'm getting PMs. He kind of raises up a hand really quick and goes, "Trust me. As far as people who come on strong in the city, I would say that if anything, it was a comfortable conversation."
Oh, well, thanks. It was comfortable for me too. She she sits down and takes a drink.
Yeah, at this time, Opal kind of walks over a little bit. Mind if I play Opal?
Yeah, go for it.
So, you're two here for the speed dating round, right?
Looks over to Kumo.
I don't think so.
Well, what does it involve?
Oh, it's real simple. Basically, all happens is in you sit down, those tables back down there, and you kind of move clockwise around, and you more or less date a person for 2 to 3 minutes for a little bit, just chat really fast, see what you can do, and see if you find any fun matches or pairs.
Well, that actually sounds like a lot of fun.
Kumo kind of like clears his throat a little. If you do want to participate in that, I might sit out myself. That sounds a tad bit intimidating for someone such as myself.
Oh, I see. Her face gets a little more considerate, and then she thinks about that for a second. Well, I'll admit, it's actually kind of nice that you decided to go on a date with me, but you're not willing to go on a date with a bunch of random strangers. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. She internalizes. Actually, it makes me feel kind of special. She stands up. Well, I hope this isn't killing the mood of our date, but sure, yeah, I'll sit down.
Yes, have fun. As you do so, Tia, I'm gonna go ahead and say, the first round of people appear.
She sits down and starts tapping the hooves.
Nice. Let me quickly see who the first 2 were. I'll top in 3 at first. Why not?
Ooh.
So we have a clear even 4 at the start.
Excellent.
All right. First up, from the very top, we have coming in, dingly-dinging in, Heil.
Oh, excellent.
Heil kind of takes a few steps in and goes, "Hi, I'm just kind of here to hang out. I'll be perfectly honest. I just finished watching a big old fight happen, and then like a bunch of other stuff happened. And now I'm just choosing to chill out over here. I'll be honest. This is where I sit. Yeah, I'll go sit over here. Hi."
Tia sits down, hands folded. Hey there, are you here for the speed dating?
Yeah. I thought it might be like a fun little thing to do.
Yeah, well, can we start? Turns around and looks. Oh, that one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see why I say
okay,
things.
that's
And
great.
just so you're not having this one talk with a completely random yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, Briggs is here.
Oh, that's fun.
So, Briggs and Linearia walk in
Yeah.
the room, and I believe I gotta give you legs on Linearia, Jay.
You gotta give me some legs.
I gotta give you some fucking legs. You have
Acquire
10
me
legs.
Excellent. Yeah, she's gonna move over and just sit down in this seat.
I guess I'll sit over there too. What's up, everybody?
Tia waves. She recognizes him. That's a person
Yeah,
she recognizes.
He recognizes her and he waves back. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you as well. Hopefully we get the same table. Is that how this works?
I don't know. I just thought it would be fun.
Okay.
I think we move in like a weird, almost shifting manner.
I
Or something like
see.
that.
Okay.
Let me grab that God Eater check you were talking about.
Yeah.
Because I
Up
think
near the
that up near the top, it would be in the city tab.
Yeah, it's under the city tab.
Very well. Let me see. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, calm me. But as you talk, fucking. As you all know, I'm gonna quickly explain the mechanics of this whole thing. So, is this it?
Yes. Fun and
There we
drinks.
go. So, as you all know, the big secret to dating in Indigo is that everything is secretly a competition.
Yes.
You will talk to each other. You will roll to die, and you will roll to do, as it was destined to be.
Oh, excellent. Okay, perfect.
So, with the start, Opal from up here kind of turns over a bit and rings a bell over here, and you hear, and then that bell signifies the beginning of speed dating.
Okay, Tia's gonna roll to die.
All right, and you should roll die as well, Briggs.
Lunaria's gonna roll to die. 26.
Okay.
I don't.
That's how
okay,
you feel
Briggs.
right now, Briggs? Okay, Briggs.
Yeah, for this one.
Thing.
I don't think Linearia ever had a character
She
sheet
does
set
not
up.
have an initialized character sheet.
It was never the case, even in the original, I don't think, so let me see if I can.
No, that's fine. I can just roll her manually.
Yeah, because we got her way before.
I wanna focus on like whoever Tia's talking to at the moment. Tia's going to like immediately lean forwards, and I believe Heil gets to go first. She gets to take the initiative.
Yeah, Heil kind of like leans against the table a little. So, why'd you want to do this?
Well, I could tell I wasn't going to win the race directly, so I wanted to do something that might seem fun, so I asked him out, and I'm gonna be honest, I've been mostly following my own, I guess my own instincts, and they led me here, so I'm happy.
Oh, that's cool. She kind of thinks a little bit. So why'd you ask him out in particular?
Well,
I'm rolling to do against you.
Oh, excellent. She is going to. A roll to die versus that. She can't beat that. She's still gonna roll anyway because you never know. Roll to die. 14, not enough. That is a 15. She will answer this question truthfully. She turns around and looks at Kumo. Well, him in particular. He was a friendly face. First and foremost, he's kind. He listens. Well, there's actually there's a wide variety of different reasons that you'd ask him on a date. She says, all within earshot of Kumo.
You just kind of see Kumo, and he kind of, he's trying really hard to pretend that he's not hearing things right now. I'll roll the die for him, why not? This one doesn't have a thing. Fucking 36. 86.
Oh.
He kind of hears that little, and then like for a split instant the blue shoe comes on, but then he kind of just coughs a little and then makes it dissipate immediately.
Also, he's sweet enough that we were in the middle of a date. He completely agreed to me wandering over here and start doing this whole speed dating thing just to satisfy my own curiosity. She then switches to the offensive, thinking deeply. But just earlier, it seems like you were involved in that running race. Did you win?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Well, I guess the person
really
who I was
impressive.
helping win won.
Oh, your team won. Yeah, that... You know what? I'm glad for you. You seem to actually have... You seem practiced when you took off. Are you a sprinter or something?
Oh, yeah, I'm actually the male person for the city.
Male person for the city, not like a male person for the city?
Yeah, no, I'm like the male person. I guess there's two of us now, but the other one's like a part-timer, you know?
Is this short-handed or you're just that good?
She kind of chuckles at that. You should just stroke Tyle's ego. You could say I'm just that good. I mean, I handle most of the mail service for the entire city.
That's so impressive. Tia like lights up. You can do the entire city by yourself? Like, what is it, a population of 50,000?
Yeah, I just have to move really fast every day.
She splits back into a big smile, and you're able to keep all these places straight.
Yeah.
Really, she's going to lean in, and this time she's going to roll wild to go on the offensive. And we're gonna do this, and this roll to die versus that.
Alrighty. I won't add any bonuses to that. You beat it by one.
I beat it by one. She leans in. You have to be pretty smart as well.
Kyle chuckles to herself a little bit, a slight bead of sweat rolling down the side of her face. Yeah, I gotta be a pretty clever person, right? Like, how am I supposed to like route out all these really intense routes to go on all around the city? And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, that has to require intense locational knowledge.
Yeah.
I get lost in this place regularly, and I've been here for a few days.
Yeah, you see, here, wanna know my secret?
What's that?
She can
leans in
almost
close.
I see. She leans in close as well. I can almost like detect people from like a mile away. It's almost like we got like I almost got like a sixth sense. If as long as I know a person, I'll be able to find them no matter where the hell they're at. They can't really hide from me. In fact, I'd say hiding from me is probably impossible.
Tia hears those horrifying things and is going to roll to die to stay strong. She actually manages to. She rolls backwards in the chair, easily deflecting. That's right, there's no path forward through there. So she'll simply juke to the side and then lean forward. And then she leans backwards and goes back to thinking. I hope this doesn't sound like creepy or anything, but while I was leaning in, I actually do you wash your hair with like wild herbs or something? You smell like a spice garden. Hyle, all your sleeping outside has paid off.
You see, here's the thing. I just take your normal showers and baths, things like that. Sometimes I bathe in the river, things like that. But also, I like to, if you ever just hang out outside a lot, you'll eventually obtain the sense of the wilderness, you see.
Sense of the wilderness, okay.
Yeah. I basically lived outside most of my life. So, I picked up a lot of those ambient scents and energies.
That's incredible. You spent your childhood outside?
Yeah, kind of.
She thinks about that. Was it like, are you an outdoors person, or do you mean it quite literally?
Oh, I'd say it's a bit of both. I lived most of my life outside, and then I also kind of just prefer being outside. So I'll be perfectly honest with you. The city gives me anxiety.
Really? Oh, I'm so sorry. She gets a concerned look on her face and thinks, okay, what would the next step be? She leans forward. Now's the moment to strike. She has all of her information. She can go for the kill. Well, if the city's scary at all, you must know the outside of it pretty well, right?
Yeah, I know it pretty well.
Well, maybe sometime you could take me hiking.
Ooh, that might be fun. Although I will say I'm actually going on vacation pretty soon, though, so I'll be gone for a while.
Oh, that's okay. I think I'll be back in this place by the time you get back.
Ah, that's neat. You moving here or something?
Well, she puffs out a little bit, and then gets a look on her face. If I get my say, absolutely. And then swaps back. Well, that sounds like a delightful second date.
Yeah. Oh, you even say it's a successful first date.
She gets a look on her face. Oh, if I'm wrong or misread, feel free to correct me.
Oh, no, this is fun.
Internally, jackpot. The round of speed dating is called to a close.
In this case, I am going to shift folks around a bit. Briggs, you're going to swap with Hyle.
Okay.
And I'm also going to slowly add. I'm going to only add one more person to the bunch.
Yeah.
There is there are two more people. I'm going to add one more.
Okay.
We replaced the previous one with Kumo, and he decided to sit out.
Yeah. Okay. Begin.
Okay. She looks back across the table. Hey again. I gotta say, Georgios is doing phenomenal.
Oh, I'm glad. I was worried that it was going to be hard to find a place to keep him, but it seems like you figured it out.
My charge, she thinks about how exactly to say those words. Immediately rushed out and bought the biggest fish tank that she could find.
Oh.
She's like, yes, that's an adequate way to put that. We're going to be storing... What was that?
He pauses for a moment, like he's considering what you said, and he's like, well, I suppose it sounds like you're in good company then.
I am. He's a good fish. She gets a big smile on her face and sort of leans in. You said everybody goes out every morning and catches those things?
Well, we do normally. Recently it's been a bit slower, but yeah, for the most part.
That's you on a slow day?
Yeah.
That's...
The
Whoa,
new
okay.
Tide Master hasn't been having us do our normal routines, so it's mostly just people being bored.
Oh, that's a shame, actually. She thinks about that. So, what is this? Is being with the Tide your work? Is it like your family situation?
Both.
You work with your family then?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Tide is like a big family, and we're also a... He almost says like something, and he goes, I guess... No, we're getting back into that. We're like a Monster Hunter group.
Oh, her entire expression lights up, and she's like, in this moment, she's gonna roll to die. So many paths, so many different ends. Everything that he said was so interesting. She can easily build on any of those points. She's going to pursue the path of, okay, her white is the highest. She will pursue the path of monster hunting. You're getting back into it. You were monster hunters before then.
Oh yeah, we were monster hunters until about 2 years ago.
Talented ones? I've heard your name I heard your name before I reached the city, so you must be.
I think the Tide's pretty talented.
She kind of smiles, and you're getting back into that business again.
Yeah. I mean, apparently the city's full of monsters, so...
I did hear that, actually. She's a little off-put, Kumo, but back here. I did hear that, actually. She thinks about that. Well, we'll be in good hands if you guys are getting back into it. I'm sure everybody's going to be delighted to find out that the Tide is getting back into the monster hunting business.
I'm sure that I can tell you the Tide's excited.
I'm glad your work and family life is improving. She gets the big smile on her face again. What do you do? Do you have a particular monster slaying technique?
Well, I guess I'm kind of the Tide mage. There aren't a lot of mages in the Tide.
Oh.
We got a couple of new ones recently, which is exciting.
That's right, it's not common for... Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm a mage myself, but I'm not quite sure how to apply my powers. So, I'm part of a little group of... I guess... I'm part of a group of guards. She puts both of her hands down on the table. And as their only mage, a lot of people look up to me. I'm sure a lot of people look up to you, too.
Well, I'm also a very new mage, I'm not gonna lie. It's something I've developed in the last couple of years, and
You
it's
too?
kind of finicky. Yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
the newer mage is the more skilled of the two of us, and I've been picking up a lot from her.
Oh, well, she's like, this has gone beyond the range of dating. No, I actually want to know. I want to know how to control my powers more. She leans in. Okay, this just became serious. Her expression gets deadlocked on you. So what was your awakening like? Can I ask that? Is that too forward?
No, it's not too forward. Mine was actually on the mundane side. My magic's kind of... He's like... It's... Well, I guess for the Tide, so it's about the flow of the Tide. He does like a little motion with his arm.
Oh.
So, it just got really stormy. It just got like really windy wherever I would go. I was like being in a dust devil for like 2 days.
Oh, that yeah, that actually doesn't sound too bad. Was it fun?
A little bit.
She smiles. Normally when I ask that question, I only know a few people who are mages, and they get really mad at me because the experience is generally kind of dramatic. She leans forward. I'm glad to hear that your awakening wasn't too bad. Can I share a little bit about mine?
Sure.
She sort of, well, okay. Here's the secret. She leans forward, and then you notice the color fade from her hair. She leans in and shows you that for a second, and then, like, one eye shut, wink, finger over lips, like, shh, and then it flares back to this, like, goldeny blonde.
He does the same gesture back at you.
That first one, that's my natural hair color. And, well, due to situations within my family, someone insulted it, actually, and she scratches her chin. And, I cried and cried for days at a time. And, eventually, I screwed my face up so hard, my magic just exploded out of me, and, now, look, golden blonde. She sort of gestures to herself.
It's a shame someone insulted it. It suits you pretty well, but the blonde also suits you really well.
What is this? A counterattack? She No, Tia, she completely forgot. This was speed dating. She was just engaging in a genuine conversation, and this brings her back 100%, reeling. She sits back in the chair. Well, I'm glad you think so.
Wink.
And then she's just frozen for the rest of it.
Well, if that's the case, then I will bring upon the next round of speed dating.
Yes, excellent. Briggs successfully destroys her.
The chairs swap again as folks start moving around once again, and folks. What's up?
I said I was claiming Heil.
Yeah. So
there's a ring-a-ding, and that is what snaps Tia out of her, like, oh, frenzy. Just like, no, back in it.
The final opponent enters the bar.
Oh God! Kazuya walks over and he's like, oh, this is. I didn't expect to see you here. She looks over and she's like, oh, okay. First of all, ground rules. I want to talk to you. This is not a date, though. Of course not. You're like my if you're going to say niece, you're like my a dear family friend's dear daughter. Please tell me about all that you've seen in the city. Okay. I was kind of hoping, I went 1 for 1 with the speed dating thing. I was kind of hoping for another chance to win. Please, Tiara, by being in my company, you are already winning this round. Tia quietly, oh, yes, Kazuya. Well, I've got to ask then. If you're going to dig into me, I have to dig into you. Hey, Kazuya, what are you doing at an event like this? Well, he tenses hands. I find it delightful to get in touch with the people of the city, to figure out exactly... I believe myself to be a man with my finger on the pulse of this entire burg, and I understand it top to bottom in its truest sense. As such, I have to attend events like this to obtain the ear of the people. Oh, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Yes. While I was staying in the 13th Ward, Salazar Umikawa said you sneak away from your duties quite regularly. He recoils slightly. Yeah, in fact, it's almost like every chance you get, you just slip away and instead go and hang out in a bar. Kazuya retracts in the other direction. GM's note, every time we've rolled randomly for like an event like this, Kazuya has turned up. It's canon that he sneaks away. Honestly, while it's important to have your finger on the pulse to understand what's happening in this city, don't you think you're causing a headache for the people around you? He retracts slightly. He leans in. I understand that your grandmother, were it not technically that, no. I understand that Izana said that you could speak frankly and truly about the city, but at the same time, show a manner of respect for someone who is establishing your foothold within this place. She shifts back. It's not my foothold. She sort of relaxes. I'm just a captain of the guard, of course. The foothold is for Skyus and the others. She almost salutes. And as such, I need to make sure that everyone's doing their jobs properly. She retracts back in the chair. Key leans back. You are a terrifying woman. She tilts her head. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just Tiara Tsubaki, traveling tourist. At least for now. She goes and sips from her tea. Okay, I was just here to ask. I heard you got a fish. Oh, I love Georgios. She takes another deep sip. Yes, of course. He rubs his temples. And I will be taking care of your fish in your absence? Yes. Well, I think your servants will be doing that. You would personally tend one of my fish? He shifts his head. If you requested it, I suppose I would. Yeah, then do so. She leans forward. I want to see how happy Georgios is by the time I return. Oh, so then you're returning, huh? I think she looks over at these two at the table. This one over here. Yeah, I think I'm set on it at this point. I didn't think a captain of the guard had that much sway. I'm here to provide tactical information first and foremost. She salutes again and then takes another deep sip of tea. He sits back in the chair. Oh, I didn't expect to sit here and get grilled by you. I didn't expect to sit here and speed date someone that I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on. Well, I suppose we could call this round a draw then. He holds out his hand. Yes, I think a draw's just fine. They both shake hands as the bell rings.
Whew. And with that, I believe speed dating has come to a close.
Tiara kind of stands up as Kazu's like, No, wait, hold on. I only got one round and it was with her? He says, pointing. Tiara kind of waves.
Yeah, Opal's kind of like shrugs. I don't make the schedule, man.
It's totally his fault for arriving late. He sighs and hangs his head. Very well then. Say hi to Azana again if you see her first. She waves. Of course. I'll tell her how gracious a partner you were. Yes, please do. He hangs his head and exits.
Oh. That speed dating has come to a close. What's a good song to play right now at the end of all this? Is this one good? Yeah, sure, why not? Briggs, you about to chat with Tia?
No, he's just handing her his phone number.
Tia's eyes glint. Yeah, with this one, she's like, oh, thank you very much. I'd love to talk about further mage things with you.
You know where to find me.
I do.
And walks out.
Kyle leaves as well, and I'll say Linearia.
Yeah, Linearia leaves. Yep. Without saying a word, she exits the scene, and Tia sits back down next to Kumo. Wow. I almost worked up a sweat doing that.
Well, did you have fun?
I did, actually. The people of this city are so varied.
Yes, you'd be surprised. There is some interesting people here.
Did you overhear all of that? She kind of scratches at her chin.
He kind of thinks himself a bit. Yes, I heard some of it, but it's not my style to eavesdrop.
Well, I'm sort of here to gather information. She kind of taps her hands on the counter, and I didn't want to deceive you or act like I was doing anything else. This date was just that, a date. She turns over and looks at him. I'm here because I want to find out if this city is the right place for the people that I'm supposed to be guarding.
I see. He kind of thinks for a second. And your conclusion?
It's selfish, but it feels like the right place for me, so... She just trails off and looks back across.
Well, I suppose in a lot of ways that matters more than anything else.
She kind of grins. I like the way you talk.
He kind of, his brain flatlines for a second. Thank you. You have a good voice as well.
She just grins, and instead of like engaging in that flowery, straight to the point conversation, Kumo, what you get instead is a far more introspective Tia, who's just sitting there and occasionally orders a drink, and every once in a while shares another word with you.
Yeah, I think with that, we should call this to a close.
Thank you very much. That was
2 a.m.
Thank you for running this as long as you did.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Shit.
I did not know what Christian was planning for the data mechanics, so I bullshitted it on the fly.
Beautiful.
But yeah. Whew.
Oh, excellent.
Let's do fan art.
Let's do fan art. Everyone who came out and played this, thank you so much for putting this on. Thank you for indulging me for so many hours. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Aloha, for filming. And thank you, everybody who prepped art, etc.
Share screen. Let me... boop. Boop. I think that's that. Let me have stream see. There we go. Alright.
Thank you, Aloha.
Yeah. Everyone in?
Gorgeous.
Nico.
Yeah. First from Nico.
Explodes.
Holy shit.
We got it.
Incredible.
God, he's pretty.
I was sitting in call with Nico while they were drawing it, and Nico was just going off the entire time.
Wonderful.
And next from Typical Novice.
Oh, hell yes. The bones.
Yeah, the pizza
Oh
juice.
god, this is so cool.
Oh, fucking fantastic. I'm gonna swap the music over to let's do you know what? For Roma's sake, we're getting this one. I'm gonna dig something up.
Oh, from the shadows.
I'm gonna dig something from the shadows. Let's see. Where's the storage section? Here you go.
You're about to hurt me, aren't you?
No. You just got this one. There you go. Okay, sorry, go on.
There it is.
Smile. Big
What
smile.
is this thing?
Yeah, from Lester 2020.
That's it. That's what they are. They're solved.
We have Lester 2020
Sloopy.
Champion of Noctua belt.
Champion of Noctua belt. Oh, the collectibles are Sloopies, I see.
Next
Mystery
from
solved.
Chad.
And our clarity.
God, I love that. It looks so good.
Dude, this
This
tier
looks
looks
so
so
good.
good.
Oh, he's so fluffy. Oh my
And
god.
Then from
All
Middle,
the sketches. Oh my god, fantastic. Look at the
Anton.
Sonics.
to the Sonics.
Lovely.
Then from Miraculous Lazuli.
I didn't expect slime to appear today, but the conditions were correct.
Yeah, I
Slime.
saw the opportunity, so I put some on the map.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Next from Lester 2020.
There he is.
I love him.
I really like him.
Oh, he's good.
Oh, I can share his full body with you.
And then from Lester 2020, we have the Jetstream attack.
Yeah,
Yes,
Jetstream
the
attack.
Jetstream attack.
That bearded dude was way too cool for any
Yeah.
Oh, fucking shredding.
And then from Nervous Dragon, we
Cosmo!
got the
Full
Cosmo.
body, that's very impressive.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
Fucking hero of the night.
Yeah.
And then next
Fuck
from
yeah.
Nervous Dragon, we
Oh,
got
oh my god.
There's so many.
Oh, that's awesome.
Look at how many, and it's you on top. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's so good. Oh my god, thank you so much.
and then from a different angle,
Oh,
There's so many.
the orb. You successfully guessed many of the characters that would appear tonight. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Wow.
Really
from
cool.
another angle.
Oh my god, that's
Oh, there's
excellent. And there's a fawn, and wow, you successfully zeroed in on many of my favorites. Holy shit.
Holy hell.
Very nicely done. Oh, that's so
Nice
good.
work.
And
Oh my
then
god.
from South Frost, Birthday Control.
Birthday control. Happy birthday to the ultimate life form.
Yeah. And then
Aw.
from Spacey
Oh,
Chase.
ciao.
It's Sonic Noctua. Sonic Tua.
Oh, I gotta say, the blob thing was drawn by Spacey Chase also. That blob that you saw
Oh,
was
okay.
Spacey Chase,
Oh,
yeah.
good blob. Good
Yeah.
blob.
Oh, this fucking from the mini RP we did of the board game. If you're not dying, I'm not interested.
Wait, no.
Yeah. Thank you.
Legend.
Yes!
Oh,
yes!
yeah.
Oh my god. There's
Super
B.
Noctua from Mooney.
Thank you, B, for the last one. I love Cosmo's expression in it. And thank you so much, Mooney, for Super Noctua. You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
Incredible. Oh, you did
From
it!
Zephyr.
You did it! I'm so proud!
Completed one social interaction.
The next one killed him.
Yes.
Hey.
So to the absence,
Oh,
yes,
fuck
fantastic.
Neko
Oh my
and
god,
Croc.
they're so fucking cute.
Two
Thanks,
new
Lester.
soda flavors, the absence and the noise. Cookout trash bin, come on down and perish, Cosmo. That's great.
Then from Lester 2020 again, yeah.
The croc
Cambridge.
climbs.
That climb almost killed her.
Yeah, corpse.
I was worried about them.
Yeah.
Climb
Yeah.
the dial.
Oh,
And then from
yes.
Lester 20 tier from the Devil May Cry
God,
series.
amazing.
The Devil Will Cry series.
Oh, he will cry. And
Oh,
And then,
then
yeah.
yes, the noise.
The noise.
here's the noise from Nico and all the alts.
Nice.
Noise.
I love them so much.
Yeah,
I love
had
them
so much
so
fun
much.
designing that encounter.
It's
I was
so
so
cool.
excited for it.
That was so cool.
So
It was
Holy crap.
perfect. It was actually perfectly designed. You did immaculately.
Later, I can quickly go over how it worked with you.
Big the
Yes.
cat face.
Yeah. Must have been
Roman,
pretty-
thank you for the big the cat
I was
expressions
shocked
also.
by
Brass
how
knuckles.
usable the big the cat expressions were.
They're very they're something. Lester, thank you for the big the cat.
Oh, goodness.
Big the cause.
I believe.
Let me refresh.
There is one more. From
I did not
Ame.
realize how little clothes this man was wearing.
He's wearing belts. What do you
I should've-
expect?
Wearing belts.
I mean,
Damn it! I should have put mine.
yeah.
There
Oh.
is Sol Noriyuki. Yeah, we didn't get to finish up what was going on with him, but one day.
I
Yeah.
also like the explanation and story that Noctua was like, no, we had an epic battle off screen. You have to trust me.
Christian mid-session while I was running the noise built a entire arena for them.
Oh, holy
Yeah.
shit.
That'll be a fun mini RPG.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Holy shit.
Thanks,
Thank you.
everyone.
Oh, there's one
Great
more?
work.
There's one more.
No.
That
No,
might
I
have been
think
it,
I'm wrong.
yeah.
I think I saw that late.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right. Cool. All right. Thank you everyone for coming out.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out.
Good
Thank
night,
you for
everybody.
making this fucking spectacular. Seriously.
Happy
Yeah.
this is great.
birthday, Jay!
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, Jay.
Happy birthday.